In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
And welcome indeed. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Counting down the moments before Opie and Anthony go live on the airwaves once more. My name is Sam Roberts. It's Wednesday. We are live, even though New York is under siege from another snow attack. I guess that's what they don't tell you about Groundhog's Day. That if the groundhog sees his shadow, he gets 6 more weeks of winter. If the mayor drops him on his head, you get a snowstorm every other day. But nevertheless, we are here, ready to entertain. No days off for anybody around here. 866-WOW-1-WOW is the number to call up right now. Call the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Talk about what you might be excited about O&A getting into today. What made an impact yesterday. Undeniably, yesterday was a very impactful show. But if there's any question as to whether or not Opie and Anthony will be here today, I would say yes, if for no other reason than they don't want to hear it from the listeners who are disappointed when they're not here. They took Monday off, and they started yesterday's show talking about the experience of having to deal with social media when they take a day off. Let's hear it.
Took a little day yesterday. A little day.
They were a little angry.
Yeah, were they?
Some people were.
Good for them. Go outside and do something. Stop depending on us. Holy fuck. It's creepy.
Hey, fucking guy can't even come in.
It's fucking creepy. Stop
Really
depending on us.
It really is.
You saying that to me?
Yes. I love a lot of different things. So if one of my things isn't happening, guess what? I move on to the next thing.
Something else, another thing.
And I don't tweet to people going, hey, where are you? We pay your salary. You get that one
servants.
sometimes. Really, do we?
My subscription price.
Shut up. Isn't it nice that we weren't here? Because then it means you could go and do something else. You could go see a movie or go sledding. It snowed.
Spend some time with the wife and kids.
Read a fucking book. Do something.
Book.
I don't fucking know. Catch up on a podcast. Play a video game.
Ooh.
Help a sick child.
Help a sick child. There you go. See, he hates the listeners.
I told him.
Which message board? Which one can I go to right now?
They say it like a joke, but it's true.
I've never in my life heard a radio show so confident that they can actually direct their listeners to other forms of entertainment. Most radio shows want you to stay glued to their best of because they don't want to break your habit of habitual listening because they don't have confidence in their ability. They don't think that you listen to the show because the show is good. They think you listen to the show because that's what you do. And the minute that they're not there and you start doing something else, you'll never listen to the show again. O&A, on the other hand, are saying, look, we know how good we are. Go try to find entertainment elsewhere. It's just not going to do the trick for you. Oh, good Lord. But yes, Opie and Anthony will be here today, are scheduled to be here today, I should say. You know, Opie will be here. He lives in Manhattan. He'll get through the wicked winter weather that we're all getting through. And Opie will be here for no other reason than to point out what the local news is doing. Because as much as we talk about, you know, how brutal the snow has been, the local news, and Opie has been very clear about this being his favorite thing. The local news and the way they react to snow, it's as if Mount Vesuvius is erupting and there's just hot lava raining from the sky and nobody will ever be the same again. Now, they might have blown their load because they did the frozen T-shirt test very early in the season. I guess they didn't realize that the snow would continue to go on as the season went on. So they're not doing the frozen T-shirt test anymore. I'm sure that Opie has been all over local news watching this snowstorm, especially yesterday, because yesterday in New York, the snow didn't start here until midnight. And so yesterday in New York, it was all a potential snowstorm that everybody was panicking about. And that's the best time to watch the local news, because when it's a potential snowstorm, they're never going to be accurate. No matter how bad it is, it's always going to be hyped up to be somewhat worse. Matt in Rochester, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
What's up, Sammy? This is Matt, your former intern from Rochester.
Oh, Matt. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, I just want to say you guys are a bunch of pussies down in New York City. I just drove 200 miles through the snowstorm, bounced off a couple guardrails, no problem.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's fine.
No, I mean the no problem part.
Oh, okay. That's not nice.
What do you mean we're pussies about the snow? We're all here.
Yeah, I know, but, it's probably the LIE is probably all jammed up because people are driving like 35 miles an hour. I'm going 65 through this shit.
Well, I mean, that's very impressive that you're not a safe driver, but we've gone through this before. That's the main problem in New York, and the news doesn't want to cover that because it's a little less sensational. But the main problem is that we don't get snow all winter long, and so we're not used to getting hit with snow after snow. And so it's twofold. Number one, they don't do a good job of plowing the roads. I mean, Iraq drove here from Jersey. He is in the house, by the way. He drove here all the way from Jersey, and he was saying that the only road that they plowed was where he goes into the Lincoln Tunnel to get to New York City. All the side streets in Jersey were still all covered in snow, right? All the highways in Jersey, he says, were all still covered in snow. So those spots where they get snow all the time, they know how to handle it. That's the one thing. The second thing is that nobody knows how to drive in the snow. Everybody in New York thinks that they can buy sports cars with rear-wheel drive because they buy them in June, and it's going to be their year-round car, not realizing that they're going to be skidding all over the road. And even the people with Escalades or the people with big trucks like Iraq has just plowing through the snow have to worry about people in their Corvettes driving in February that are just going to slam into them. I mean, it's not going to do any damage to his car, but does he want to come to work knowing that he crushed a Corvette? No. So that is the deal that we have to deal with. The show starts in just about 22 minutes. It's going to be a big show today. Bill Burr, he didn't call in yesterday. We talked about it on the pre-show that he was. He will call in today. Scheduled to call in today is Mr. Bill Burr. We haven't heard from him in a while. And it remains to be seen. Opie, of course, spent his night last night tucked away safely here in Manhattan in his penthouse watching the local news and I'm sure mocking them. Anthony, on the other hand, was back in Long Island watching the Bill Nye the Nye Ham creationist versus evolution debate, which was great. It's always great, and I hope we talk about this on the show today, and I'm sure we will, because Ant was live tweeting it and watched it from start to finish. But it's always great to see these nerds come out of their shell and be in this position where they're really talking about what they know. And that's all the nerds in high school should be watching stuff like that and realizing, oh, that's what those It Gets Better commercials really mean. Because just for the simple scenario of the scientists always kind of scoff at information as being obvious when we don't even know what it is. Like the question will be, what do you think is the proof, Mr. Nye, that the Earth is as old as it says? And he just goes, well, I think the theory of radioactive age is pretty self-explanatory, pretty obvious. I mean, it's like, nobody knows what you're talking about, Bill Nye. That's why you had to do a kid's show. But Bill Nye was on fire last night, mushroom stamping creationists everywhere. So I'm sure we'll get into that. But Anthony was in Long Island and has to drive here from Long Island today because yesterday was the day that he had his teeth put on. Now, if you were listening to the show yesterday morning, we found out, well, he took this call. Let's go to track 13. This was the phone call that Anthony took at the end of the show yesterday.
Who's that? The dentist?
Who the fuck is that? He's on he's fucking busy. Stop fucking calling.
Yeah.
Hi. What? He can't. He's busy shitting in someone's mouth. Can he call you back? He's trying to shit in my mouth. Can he get back to you?
I'm on the air, so that's
exactly. Yeah, it's the shit in the mouth show.
I have. What time is my appointment? 3?
Exactly.
Okay.
Nice job on those fucking extra. His teeth are falling out like he has fucking cancer of the gums.
Yeah, tell her that the teeth been falling
Well,
out.
my temporaries have been cracking.
They're terrible.
Falling out. I had to glue one in with crazy glue.
Yeah, what are they, fucking chiclets with duct tape on them?
I hope
Terrible
that's
job.
okay.
Boo.
Yeah.
They don't suggest crazy gluing your teeth back into your mouth?
No. All right.
Boy, where
thank
do I
you,
go
dear.
to get mine done?
That's exactly why you don't take a live phone call on the Opie and Anthony show, because everybody's just waiting. I think we were in the middle of something. We're probably talking about Pat Cooper. And all of a sudden, Ant's phone rings, and he picks it up, and we stop everything. And I get to watch Opie and Jim just look at Ant and do whatever they can to spoil his day. And whatever business that he's trying to take care of, make sure that it goes awry. Well, Anthony had to go back home to Long Island because he was what does he call his dentures? Veneers. He was getting his veneers. It's like he doesn't call them dentures, he calls them veneers. But he was getting his permanent veneers affixed to his mouth yesterday. He had temporaries in for a while, but as we got a clue when we were listening to the phone call yesterday, that hasn't been working out. Let's go to track 4 and hear what was happening with his veneers on Friday.
A lot.
Thank you.
Let's say hi to Matt in Connecticut. Matt.
Anthony's teeth are falling out, by the way, like Goldblum in The Fly.
But they're still falling out?
Yeah, I go today.
And did they really fall out during the big Joe Rogan, Ricky Gervais show?
Right at the end during You
didn't tell anybody. Why wouldn't you tell us? That would have been hilarious.
Because I just wanted to keep the, shit going.
My teeth fell out? That would have been an okay stop.
My teeth fell out. Well, just one tooth popped out. I was like, and then I put it in. I'm trying to do wreaths.
Can we hear that?
Well,
Let me see.
look.
I'll let it fall out. Who cares?
Right, let me see.
Yeah.
Did it fall out again?
Right here, yeah.
Let me
That one.
see.
I'll leave it off.
But it's not really grounded.
Yeah.
You said it was grounded down or
It's
whatever.
a little bit ground
A little
down.
bit.
It's just reshaped.
So you get your big falsies today? That's cool.
They're not falsies.
Good for
They're
you.
laminates.
Laminates,
Permanent. They're
sure.
permanent.
Okay. I know they
Yeah.
fancy up the names these days.
No, it's not a fancy name for dentures. It's laminates.
We'll be the judge tomorrow,
I still
sir.
have my teeth. They're just they laminate over them.
Right.
Don't put up pictures of horses.
Oh, no.
Sam, you're a smart ass.
The question was posed to Ant, why wouldn't you tell us that your teeth were falling out on Friday? When you're in a room with Opie and Jim Norton and Ricky Gervais and Joe Rogan, the reason that you don't say my teeth are falling out of my mouth is because you don't want to be driven to suicide at the amount of jokes made at your expense. That's why you wouldn't say that. That's like, why wouldn't you just, if you got a paper cut, why wouldn't you just squeeze it out in shark-infested water? I don't understand. Well, I don't want to irritate the animals. I don't want to get them excited. That's why I didn't say anything. But Ant comes in today, and it was really funny yesterday, because I guess they have to put on non-permanents, temporaries, before they put on the permanent veneers. For some reason. I have no idea why. But yesterday they were still falling out. And while Opie was doing a live read, Anthony was over the garbage can, crazy gluing his teeth in his mouth. He was using a little thing of super glue and trying to stick his teeth back in his mouth. Today is the big day. Ant makes it in, and he's got brand new teeth. I mean, I got to be honest. When he came in with the temporaries, we were all excited for Denture Day, and it was kind of a letdown because nobody noticed. I'm sure Ant will try to go under the radar with it and just let it kind of work its way naturally into the show. But hopefully for his sake, not hopefully for our sake, it does look as natural as the temporary ones did, because none of us realized, we all forgot that he was getting the temporary ones done. 866 Wow 1 Wow, 866-969-1969. Call in right now to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Talk a little bit about what happened yesterday. Talk about what happened today. It's going to be a really, really great show. And it starts in just about 15 minutes. Very, very exciting. Let's start going to the calls. Let's go to Mike in New York. Mike.
Hey, Sam, what's going on?
How you doing,
I
buddy?
know you're a little bit of a perfectionist, but
That's right.
What do you call land surrounded by 4 bodies of water?
4 separate bodies of water?
Yeah. It would be on Long Island, not in Long Island, right?
First of all, it would be surrounded by one body of water, not 4 bodies of water. Because if they were separated, it wouldn't be an island at all, would it?
Hey, fatso.
Oh, Kevin Pollak. Let's go to Laura. Laura,
Hey,
how you doing?
good. How are you, Sam?
Good. Welcome to the pre-show.
Thank you. I'm a dental assistant in Atlanta, and I just wanted to let you know that putting super glue on your teeth will kill the nerve in your teeth, so you may have to end up with root canals.
Oh, is that what? But so if it kills the nerve on your teeth, does that mean everything goes numb, or does it still hurt like hell?
It'll probably start hurting like hell.
Oh no! I mean, is there some kind of dentist super glue or no?
There's a temporary cement you can get like at Walgreens or CVS that doesn't have, I don't know what ingredient it is in super glue that kills the nerve, but it's really bad for your teeth, and you should never put it on there.
Oh, well, hopefully his permanent veneers don't start cracking, because he's just going to glue them back in. You can't just keep going back for surgery. Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
Anthony.
Samuel, good morning.
Good morning.
What time you got, brother?
It is 16 after the hour.
Cool, thank you, man.
Thank you, Anthony. Peter on Long Island. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Good morning, Sam Roberts.
Morning, buddy.
Yo, once again, this is a media destination. You guys were the only ones who seem to have touched on the Woody Allen thing. I didn't see anything else about it in these so-called mainstream media.
It is really interesting that the Woody Allen story has not been a bigger story, especially because there's updates on it every day now. And it's not, you'd think that this story would be all over every news outlet. Like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing is done. He died because he did a lot of heroin. And we're all, it's a sad thing, but the story, that's the end of the story. But the Woody Allen thing keeps evolving now, and I'm sure we'll talk about this on the show today because it's going even further. Now Woody Allen's lawyer is coming out and saying that the allegations against Woody Allen, here are the allegations. The allegations against Woody Allen are that he molested his adopted daughter, correct?
Well, he married the first adopted daughter and then molested another one. Is that correct?
That is correct. He did. Although I think the first adopted daughter was technically not adopted by him. It was adopted by Mia Farrow, and then he married Mia Farrow, and then he divorced Mia Farrow, and then he married Mia Farrow's adopted daughter that he raised.
So thereby reducing the creep factor by about 6%.
I think the fact that there's that much justification actually increases the creep factor. Just because he went, well, technically, she's not my daughter. But yeah, now his other adopted daughter is accusing him of molestation. And Woody Allen's lawyer came out yesterday and said that the story, the molestation story, was implanted into this girl's head by Mia Farrow when she was 7 years old. It's not true, but she's been conditioned to believe it's true.
Unbelievable.
That's the latest update on it.
Hold on, let me see if I understand you correctly. A very powerful guy in Hollywood, a Jewish fellow, is hiding behind his lawyer. Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly right, Peter.
Wow.
Thanks, buddy. But, I mean, Roman Polanski gets forgiven for everything. He's still making movies, and actors are still going over and filming with him, even though he molested a girl. And he can't come back into the United States. People are still, and they're honoring him. He's won Oscars since he fled the United States. But the Woody Allen thing is really weird that it hasn't become a big story. And I think the fact that Woody Allen won't do any interviews only makes him seem more guilty. Like I feel like he does nothing, no interviews whatsoever, and it makes me feel like he can't control what he's going to say. Like, I just love to touch little girls. What? Woody? Talking to you about Andrew Dice Clay. I just love girls. Jesus Christ. So I don't know, but I'm sure we're going to get into that today on the Opie and Anthony show because we're not gonna let the media slide on this. No effing way. Everett in Alberta, Canada.
Hey, Sam. How are you? Comic genius.
Thanks, man.
Anyway, I was just wondering, like, Ant already did the hair plug thing, and he did the dentures. Right? Is he going to go get Angela Jolie-type lips now?
I don't know. What. I mean, Ant is a guy who's into self-improvements. Maybe he'll sculpt his jaw. I mean, he's got a very well sculpted jaw, but maybe he'll sculpt his jaw. Maybe what Ant will do is he'll do what Bruce Jenner did, and he'll start decreasing his Adam's apple, and then he'll start growing his hair out. Maybe he'll start getting some hormone therapy, and before we know it, Before we know it, we start have to call him Opie and Antoinette. Who knows? Who knows what's in Ant's head? I don't know, but we'll find out in less than 10 minutes when the Opie and Anthony show begins. Yesterday was such a huge show because of one man. The man who supposedly retired from show business, but decided to come on Opie and Anthony yesterday and promote nothing but hate. Pat Cooper. Listen to Pat Cooper's big entrance on the Opie and Anthony show yesterday.
Good morning, Anthony.
Good morning,
Good morning,
Pat.
Opie.
What's up, Pat Cooper?
How
Nothing
are you?
is up. I just had nothing to do. It was snowing.
Yep.
Was
Certainly
either that
is.
or taking another hour in bed.
Yeah.
But your show needs help.
We're doing
Pat
good.
comes in
And
to
what
help
I found
us.
out was very shaking.
What happened?
Uh-oh,
That
what
you
happened?
guys can be heard 24 hours forever.
Right.
I'd rather
Yes.
fucking kill myself.
Now, the big story coming out of the Pat Cooper interview yesterday was that he would not stop trashing Howard Stern. Like he just kept bringing it back to Howard Stern, and he was calling him the worst names you could call him. He called him a Nazi at one point, which I've done some research since that interview because I wanted to come on the O&A pre-show informed today. I don't believe Howard Stern is actually associated with the Nazi Party. So I'm quite sure he is not. I believe that was misinformation by Pat Cooper. But what I thought was interesting was that in all the commotion of the Howard trashing that was going on, we kind of ignored the fact that Pat Cooper made time to trash several other people, and he just snuck them in. We weren't even asking him about anything. And so I wanted to highlight some of those. This is Pat Cooper's opinion from yesterday's show on Andrew Dice Clay.
Now, the curse words don't mean shit anymore. Point. I'm watching your buddy there, Dice Clay. All right, I like Dice Clay personally. It was funny when he did the poetry. I watched him on television a couple of weeks ago. He's terrible. He's the fucking worst comic that ever walked out with a jacket trying to be Italian, and he's Jewish. And I'm talking to the set. I said, son, listen to me. You lost it. But he was wonderful in the Woody Allen movie, so he's got to go to that. Stay away from comedy, because you're a disgraziata. And a disgrazia, ladies and gentlemen, means you're not funny, you're a disgrace to comedy. How fucking dare you go out and say, excuse me, sir, is that your wife? Did you eat a pussy yesterday? Who gives a shit? First of all, the ugliest thing in the world is a pussy.
Uh-oh.
It looks like a bunch of rolled in rubber bands. That's what you're trying to fuck. So why are we getting nuts and talking
getting some
about
bad
who's
pussy.
getting laid?
That was his opinion on Andrew Dice Clay. And this is my thought, is that Pat Cooper now comes on the Opie and Anthony show, even though he's got no gigs to promote, just to talk shit. Because if you listen in that clip, nobody even brought up Andrew Dice Clay. Nobody asked Pat Cooper, what do you think? What do you think of Andrew Dice Clay? Nobody set him up for that. Pat Cooper just decided to attack, and then he moved on to Justin Bieber. Let anybody say Pat Cooper is not relevant. Here's his opinion on Justin Bieber.
If Frank worked at 3 months a year,
Yeah.
he brought in millions and millions of dollars.
Sure.
Wayne Newton would do 45 weeks a year. He brought in $35. But that's all right. That's all right. But that's all right. But Wayne was an entertainer. See? And now the kids today, I mean, what's his name? Bieber, Booba, Baba? This
Justin
fucking kid,
Bieber.
The Beast.
I think what happened when he was born, they threw away the body and they kept the sperm. This fucking kid is nuts.
You
And
think
I know he deserves a spanking, a smack in the fucking mouth, and to walk the straight line and go to Canada and move to where it's cold.
Oh, just stay up there in his native Canada.
Why is he breaking up? You know why? Because Canada don't take that shit like we do.
No?
We take shit.
Oh, I have never heard Justin Bieber be referred to as a sperm before. What does that even mean? I think they threw his head out and kept the sperm. Like, what? What are you talking about, Pat? And he went after Larry King, too. This is Pat Cooper going after... I could play Pat Cooper clips all day, but this is Pat Cooper going after Larry King yesterday.
Guess what? Larry King is now the dean.
Yes, he is.
What?
Yes.
Yes, he's the
This
dean of the
old
fryer.
Fuck. This old fuck who has no fucking talent, who's a pest. He's one of the United States pests. How the fuck he lasted on CNN? Let me tell you something. Many years ago, I went to Washington when he had a show. I was on 6 fucking hours. He said, I never saw a guy could do 6 fucking hours. He said, I'll never forget you. I'm about maybe 6-8 months. I'm walking down the street. Hey, how are you? Huh? Now they make him the fucking dean, who don't mean shit to the Friars, but the Friars will make anybody a fucking dean. I mean, Jerry Lewis, I understand. Jerry's a great, great genius talent. But what the fuck did he do to the Friars? I tell you, hey, listen to me, my buddy. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Stag, you're married 8 years. You're dead. Everything about you is fucking dead. Put the suspenders on your balls. That's where you gotta put them. How fucking dare you, and how fucking dare them name him as a dean?
When Pat Cooper is telling you you're dead, you have problems. Pat Cooper is accusing somebody of being an old man. Let's go to Chris in Wisconsin here on the Opie and Anthony pre-show. What's up, Chris?
Hey, Sam. Kicking ass and taking names you are, buddy.
That's right.
Hey, the other day, I don't think it got as much because Opie kind of cut him off, but I was just wondering if sometime today you could squeeze in there if they go over it about Bob Levy getting kicked off the show and then the security. I should say kicked off. I mean, he walked out, but then the security wouldn't let him in. I really wanted to hear that, but they kind of cut him short, I suppose, because they're probably getting a lot of flack. But I was really wondering if either do you know the story about Bob Levy?
I do not know the story. I know Bob Levy is apparently not allowed up here, but I don't really know the story. And I think yesterday, I don't think they were cutting him off because they were getting flack. I think they were cutting him off because Pat Cooper was in the room, and that is an uncontrollable animal, is Pat Cooper. But a great guest on the Opie and Anthony show. Real quick, while we can squeeze in one more clip, you know I love when Jenny Hutt calls in. Jenny Hutt, if you watch CNN Headline News, and why would you? But if you watch CNN Headline News, she's on the show with Dr. Drew every day. She's also a Sirius XM host, and she's been on the Opie and Anthony show many times. So we always call her when we want to talk about Dr. Drew, and we did or for any other reason to make fun of her. But there's nothing more awkward than trying to impress somebody because they're your boss and then calling into this show and having it all sabotaged. Let's listen to the Jenny Hutt phone call yesterday.
Dude, people
It's
used to
very
say,
hard.
you could tell she's got such a pretty face.
Yes, it's the word. It's a horrible thing to say.
Yeah, but were you all like, did you own it? And you're like, I don't care, I'm going to be me. And then all of a sudden,
God, no.
once,
First of all, I don't
once
believe those
chubby people lose the weight, they're all of a sudden like, yeah, this is the best thing I ever did. But before that, they're all like, oh no, different body types. And blah, blah, blah. They make excuses.
No, me? No, I was miserable. First of all, I wasn't that fat my whole life. I was like 20 pounds heavier.
Says
25
you.
pounds heavier, and then I blew up like a balloon. But I was miserable, and I don't believe in fat serenity, and I don't believe for me in fat acceptance. For somebody else, great, good for you. But for me, no way.
It doesn't even look like you could have killed someone then and then lost weight and gone on the lam. No one would have caught
Good
you.
idea.
You don't even look like you.
You're kind of hot with a full face, though. You're all right.
Oh.
If you're into that kind of thing,
you're all right. I
you'd
would
be
have
a
had
good
no problem
fatty.
with that.
Yeah, you'd have been a good fatty to lay into.
I had a big ass.
Did you?
Was it smelly?
No, I was
Trouble
always
keeping clean?
No, I'm a clean girl.
That's good.
You know what's so great about that clip is you can hear Jenny Hutt's desperation to turn whatever they're talking about into a conversation as opposed to just a bash fest. Like she tried to take them making fun of her for being fat into a let's really talk about being fat and what it means. And they're like, yeah, but look at you. I would have stuck it to you with those big cheeks. I love it. Jenny Hutt's a good sport. Well, the Opie and Anthony show is about to begin. A lot to get into today. Bill Burr is going to be on the phone. Local news and how they handled the blizzard. Apparently, George Zimmerman is going to fight DMX in a boxing fight. The guy who shot Trayvon Martin is going to fight DMX in celebrity boxing. I would worry about that if I were him. And a whole lot more. The Nye Ham debate. There's a clip of Jesse Ventura freaking out on CNBC. And of course, we didn't get to the clip yesterday about Seinfeld talking about diversity on his comedians in cars getting coffee show. But Jim was tweeting about it yesterday. Hopefully we'll get into that and a whole lot more right now, because that's when the Opie and Anthony show begins.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bets.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton?
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Damn. Again, right under the fucking wire.
Yeah. You just made it.
Yeah.
We haven't even talked. What are we going to do today? My God.
I don't know.
Wow.
I get in my truck and turn on the windshield wipers.
Yeah.
And the driver's side wiper just goes pop. Pops off it. It's the little pin.
Right.
It's not even just pop it back on. It's a little pin that holds the wiper on.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to do what they call a presidential solution.
Really?
And use a paper clip in place of the pin. But
presidential solution.
Yeah.
Black?
No. It's just when you have a problem, and then you use whatever resources
He's getting
you have
very sneaky with his
around
his
you
black stuff
to fix it.
They call it presidential solution
It's
now?
the presidential solution, I call it.
God, I got to keep up with this racist shit.
Yeah, what?
New racist shit to learn. New racist shit to learn.
It's an homage to the man.
An homage. Oh,
That's
okay.
all. An homage. Yeah. So, and I had to, the snow was all on the windshield, so I had to push it off.
Right.
And then your hands get pretty goddamn cold.
Yeah.
Try bending a paper clip in cold weather with wet, snowy hands. It could be worse than a gut shot from a shotgun, as far as pain goes. It hurts.
Maybe we could give that one to the news.
Yeah?
Yeah, have them bend paper clips in the cold weather.
Oh, that would be a good one instead of the freezing shirt.
Sure.
Or, whatever else they've been doing.
This winter is fucked up.
It's crazy.
Someone's got to say, what the fuck's going on? We never get snow like this in New York. We haven't had snow like this in years.
No.
We get hit with a storm here and there, and it goes away quickly, but it's storm after storm after storm. Is it setting records? Snowfall records yet?
I don't know. I wish Chad was here. Chad would tell us that, the barometric pressure.
So now we got kind of an ice storm happening.
Yeah, now it's sleet and freezing rain.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, the roads were really bad.
Yeah,
it was bad.
If you're waking up, just fucking stay in bed. It's ugly out there.
Fuck
Jimmy's not here yet, so that's going to be a fucking nightmare.
What happened? Trying to get a cab?
He'll be ornery when he comes in.
It's like impossible out there.
Yeah, it's like a sheet of ice. Mm-hmm. Record snow buries New York City. What year was that from? That looks like the 1800s, the turn of the century.
It's on an apple cart.
Life
stranded
magazine.
in the middle of the road.
It looks like it. What's that?
Well, this is obviously the Great Blizzard of 1947.
Oh,
What's the Great Blizzard of 1947? How many inches?
It was all right.
Oh, look at that. That's easy. Unless you're living in 1947.
Right.
Then it's a complete and utter fucking disaster.
I bet not a lot of plow resources back then.
No.
And they
Not
got
a lot of plows.
Yeah.
They got 25.8 inches in less than 24 hours.
Wow.
That's nice.
We've beat that in
Yeah.
New York, haven't we?
Yeah, we had that one a couple of years
ago.
back.
We did almost 3 feet.
Yeah.
So, a fancy man like Anthony doesn't have a garage for his Escalade. Yeah. Why are you keeping your Escalade outside in the worst winter in recent memory?
I had conveyed that to young Sam Roberts yesterday. When you have a 2-car garage,
right?
One half of the garage is the Mustang,
right?
Because you can't leave that out.
Well, put that
The
somewhere
Shelby.
else.
I can't.
Why? You're not driving it anytime soon.
Well, where am I going to put it? And then the other half is usually taken up with crap. It's like, I'll put it in the garage for a little while.
Right.
And it's during the summer when you don't garage the car and everything. And then by the winter, you're like, oh, great, I have no room for this. So.
Are you a hoarder?
I have some hoarding tendencies.
Do you
as far
really?
as a few things go. I'll admit, there's a few things that I do like to collect. A lot of electronics. I'm an electronics lunatic.
Do you not throw stuff? I can't throw electronics out, no matter how outdated it is.
Just
For some
throw
reason,
it
looking
away.
at it,
Ridiculous.
Throw
It
it
is ridiculous.
away. My God.
I have like those plastic tubs of things that could just be taken out.
cords, like BlackBerry plugs.
Who needs it?
That would drive me nuts.
And all it is a problem when you're trying to look for a cord that you need for something that you have, because then
Right.
you're digging through adapters and stuff for shit that doesn't even exist anymore.
Oh, fuck. I have no problem throwing shit away.
Terrible.
None
Yeah.
whatsoever.
Toss it.
But that goes back to just moving around so many times. You just didn't have a lot of shit that you could collect.
Well, moving is a good way to get rid of shit.
Oh, get rid of everything.
You just say, I'm starting fresh.
Reminds me, I'm ready for a toy sweep soon.
Oh, you're
the middle of the night toy sweep.
Right. What do? You assess what your kid plays with and doesn't, and then you throw away the.
But it gets a little, it used to be, oh, this is broken, I'll just throw it away. And now it's like, I haven't noticed him playing with that thing over there for a while.
Yeah.
Down the chute.
And he notices now. He's got
a little bit.
That
every once in a
things
while.
are gone.
Well, you distract him with something else, and then he moves on.
Daddy, that wasn't broken.
A toy sweep is the fucking best fucking feeling ever.
Like when the cops dress in that fucking SWAT gear and go and clean out a neighborhood.
Right. But it just starts with little broken stuff, and then you're like, you know what? No, man, all this could go. Just fucking
get
clear
rid
it
of
out. How was the ride in, Jimmy?
Awful.
It's bad out there.
Considering what it is, it took me 15 minutes to get a cab, which is a long time for our building in our area.
Very
Usually
long
they're
time.
fucking piled up out there. But there was just nothing. And I wasn't going to walk up the street.
Hell's
the
no.
Poor man had to stand out there in this awful, drizzly.
Get me a cab.
Pronto.
I realize how I'm going to die. It's not going to be of cancer or getting shot. It's going to be when I get out of a cab in sneakers, trying to navigate and leap over a puddle. I'm going to crack my teeth.
Wait, slow down. You're not going to die from cancer or getting shot? Those are your two examples?
Well, I was trying to think of one that would be internal and one external.
Right, okay, good. You covered it.
All right.
It's going to be leaping over a puddle fucking to avoid ruining my sneakers. That's how I'm going to fucking die.
Yeah,
it's so bad out there. The slushy, icy roads.
It's just
very slippery.
It's just it's just weird because we just haven't had this over and over again.
Sunday too, right?
Yeah, now they're talking what, a foot? Or are they going more than a foot? I heard 30 inches yesterday, but that's people.
I heard
that love
40.
You heard 40.
Jimmy?
They love pumping it up. Now I think they're relaxing a little bit, saying maybe
I
a foot.
think so.
Is that what they're saying?
41.
Wow. Good one.
41 inches. Fuck.
Yeah.
So
it was bad. It was like that heavy snow too, and I think that's what broke my windshield wiper. When I turned it on, my wipers just went. Dunk. They do that little dunk, and then just stop, and you're worried that like the motor's gonna burn out.
Did you fix your leaky tire?
I have the adapter now for the lug nut, and that was what was missing. So now it's gonna get fixed. Yeah, I have those adapters that people can't just steal your cars with a lug, or your tires with a lug wrench.
Right.
So yeah, we finally found it yesterday.
You've had a leaky tire for a while, huh?
It's been a while. because I haven't had the lug nut adapter. But Keith found it yesterday.
Now there's lug nut adapters?
You can't just grab a lug wrench and start turning anymore. There's a little key. It's like a key with a pattern on it that fits into the other pattern on the lug nut, and then you could crack it off there.
But if you were going to steal tires, wouldn't you just find a lug nut adapter?
You could do that. You could just use
what's the purpose of the lug nut adapter?
A pipe wrench and take it off. It's for honest people, I guess. So honest people don't steal your tires.
But if you're going to steal fucking tires, you're going to figure out the tools of the trade, right?
Of course.
Fuck, when I needed a light for my old car,
You go out.
You find a nice parking lot.
Midnight Auto Parts.
You find a car that looks very much like yours.
Sure, plenty of them around, right?
I did give them the courtesy of giving them my broken light.
Hey, that's nice.
So it looks like, someone might have bumped into them.
Yeah. It's those light lenses were a big item out on the roads.
That's as far as I went with that shit.
I went drive shaft and tailgate for a pickup truck.
It was for my Honda Accord hatchback.
Oh.
Yes. That car moved back in the day. Loved my Honda Accord hatchback.
Was that your sporty vehicle? It wasn't the one with the windshield wipers that were busted, was it?
No, that was the S10 Blazer.
Oh.
Yeah, with the you mean the side view? The side view window?
Didn't you have one with windshield wipers that were broken and there was there was the door was broken and it was wired shut or something and people could have been cut in half?
Oh God, that's the Dodge Aspen wagon. Puke green color. I was proud of that car because I was able to drive to school and park it next to all the fucking Volvos.
Oh, that's
my high school loved the Volvo. Is that it?
There it is.
Holy fuck, that is it. Well, I mean, not my actual car, but a car very similar. Yeah, the Dodge Aspen wagon.
So your doors were broken?
The back doors were broken, so my dad decided to get a piece of wire.
Like baling wire or something,
It was pretty.
right? Yeah.
It was pretty thick.
Oh.
And he door to door, so you had to climb out the windows if I picked you up.
And the worst part,
and the
wires, you had
wires
to sit behind the wire.
You had to sit under the wire, yeah, because it was going right across the two doors.
So if you got into an accident,
it would have been fucking ugly,
cut in half like a hard-boiled egg.
Oh yeah, man. I was proud of that. That was my car.
Man, come on.
It was everyone's car, but I felt like it was mine when I got to drive it to school.
It doesn't matter how shitty your cars were back then. It was like, that's your car.
It mattered.
Yeah,
at Harborfields High School, it mattered.
Oh, right.
It mattered.
Those socias.
These rich fucks. Well, I'm richer than all of you now! Damn. You piece of the shit. Don't give me the time of day because I have a Dodge Aspen wagon. How dare you?
Oh, do you have to find the parking spot next to the Porsche?
Yeah. I just like that I could drive to school finally, but
that was
these fucking kids. That's why when these rich interns come in here, I have flashbacks because these rich kids at 16, 17, mostly at 16 years old, are getting these sick fucking brand new cars.
There's no justice.
Holy fuck.
They have their super sweet 16 parties and they get amazing cars.
And Run DMC.
Right.
Right.
I drove a really cool car when I was younger.
Oh, did you?
I drove the Taupe. My dad's Topaz.
Nice.
96,000 miles.
Nice.
She was all mine.
Nice.
She was all mine.
Oh. Did you burn out the passenger side window motor? Hello, lady, sir.
Hello, you human. Get over here. Human in a dress.
I remember another memory. So I finally got to get the Honda.
Oh yeah,
the Honda hatchback, Honda Accord hatchback.
That was a big car back then, like big to own it. It was like wow.
I always worked pretty hard and made my own money and shit, and was finally able to buy that.
Ooh.
And my dad, because things went a little south for him, being an entrepreneur, entrepreneur. Either a giant check would come or nothing for years.
Oh, shit.
And so he had shitty cars, and I finally have this Honda Accord hatchback. And then next thing you know, he wants to, start using my Honda Accord hatchback.
Oh, no.
But it was not an automatic. It was a stick.
A stick, yeah.
And that didn't matter that he didn't know how to drive a stick. And he would get mad at me if I didn't let him use my car. And I'm like, but you don't know how to use a stick. And
burning out the clutch.
So I remember like being in my room, and I was home for the summer because I was in college when I finally got my first car. And I would have to hear him fucking just ripping up 25A, not knowing how to use a stick with my brand new car.
You're just saying shift.
I'm like,
shift
fuck.
Yeah.
I don't have enough money to fix this thing. I have just enough money to make the car payments.
Why didn't he take the crappy car?
Because I think my mom was using it to fucking go get her cans.
Where would she get cans from?
God.
Wait, where would she get cans from?
She would fucking go and get cans.
In the neighborhood?
Yes.
Just in front of people's houses, look through the bags?
Oh, God, no. Well, I got 6 years on my younger brother, so they actually saw it for real. I saw it a little bit because I was moving on to college and stuff.
Yeah.
And she decided to get into the can business, and she would dumpster dive fucking to get cans. She loved it.
Oh.
So I guess she was using the family car to get her cans.
Any of your friends ever see?
Not mine, to be honest with you. I don't have a story there, but my brothers have a million. A million. Because, my mom would go and, carpool and pick them up from their houses and stuff, and the smell of beer and just from the empty cans. And if she had a good day, they would be in the back seat, the bag of cans.
Oh, my God.
It's like...
He's not happy about this story.
No, I wouldn't be either.
Well,
it's embarrassing.
No, it's
not embarrassing anymore. Whatever.
I would have been embarrassed.
She loved it. She loved doing it. It's like, fuck, this is embarrassing.
Yeah.
Were they bummed that their friends saw?
Oh, they must.
I would imagine they were. Sure.
Hey,
I'm
so
sure
your
they
mom
could tell you a story or two.
In the dumpster. You don't want to hear that anyone saw your mom in the dumpster.
No.
That's something as a kid.
No.
It's really bad.
No. Yeah, she loved a good empty.
Yeah, a good empty.
She loved it.
Did she spot one at like fucking
oh boy, did she love
100
it.
yards?
Oh, man. She found a dumpster filled with them.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that was a payday.
Like a gold mine.
Yep. And then she would fucking bring back the empties.
Pay dirt.
Oh, God. And then when the cars died in my family, we would just fucking ditch them on the road.
Just abandon the cars.
Yep. Yeah, my dad would take cars away like you would take a dead pet.
Yeah.
All of a sudden it would just be gone.
See.
But it would just be gone. What happens to the car? And it would be just some weird, sketchy, thing. Very vague.
Leave the house with the car,
but he got lazy because
come back with a screwdriver.
Well, the Cross Bronx Expressway was a great one to dump a car back in the day.
Oh yeah,
because you would dump a car on the side of the road on the Cross Bronx Expressway. We all that are a bit older remember you take that Cross Bronx Expressway across the GWB, and you would see those abandoned cars, but nothing would be left.
No, it's like dropping a cricket on an anthill.
Yeah, they would be picked apart.
Yeah.
So I believe my dad might have brought them in that area or somewhere close,
helping out some of the urban youth.
I mean, how much did it cost to get rid of an old car?
I don't know. I used to take them to the junkyard. They would just take them. There were the junkyards around Long Island.
Give you a couple $100, right?
Yeah. Sometimes they'd give you a couple $100 for it, $100, $50, whatever.
No, I don't know for sure.
Oh, boy.
And my dad's been gone 10 years, so I guess I'm safe. But I'm thinking he might have done it because he might have got a little taste of some insurance money or something.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a whole different thing.
I'm not sure, though.
Right.
I don't think anyone can prove that at this point.
And you tell the insurance company when you woke up, it was gone.
Right.
You parked it out back last night.
Because why wouldn't he just go to the junkyard and get maybe $200 cash or something?
Yeah.
It would be this sketchy thing that the car was gone. But then he got lazy when he got older, and instead of going I'm just saying the Cross Bronx Expressway, but I'm sure he found a spot similar, which was a good hour and a half from our house.
Yeah.
But then he got lazy when he got older, and when the cars would die,
he took to Main Street, Huntington.
He brought it right up the street.
Oh shit!
He didn't even make it to Main Street, Huntington.
Oh no!
You know where I used to live?
Yeah.
right at the top of the hill at the first fucking set of stores.
And you guys would see it?
I personally, that's another story from my younger brothers, but they said they were driving by once and they're like, Dad, why is our car? And he would deny that it was ours.
Look over
and
there.
it would just be sitting in this parking lot, which during the day you didn't notice, but when everyone cleared out, when business was over, it would be the only car in the parking lot. My brothers would be like, why is our car there? And my dad would make believe it wasn't ours and stuff. And then my brother would go, but there's a Geneseo sticker on the back window, where I went to college.
Shenanigans that went on.
Oh, my God.
A lot of shenanigans.
A lot of wheeling and dealing to make ends meet.
There you go. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, as they say.
Jimmy on Long Island, what kind of car did Mariah Carey drive to high school? I have no idea. That was, Mariah Carey went to my high school, but my brothers knew her pretty well, and my sister a little bit.
Oh, I bet she had a Firebird.
I'm not really sure. I'll have to ask her. She didn't have any fucking money.
Yeah.
None. She was she worked the cashier at I think it was Wall Bombs at the time in Greenlawn. Yeah, she was just a cashier.
The cool kids had like a Firebird. If you had a Smokey and the Bandit type Firebird, that was pretty fucking sweet. And then also an El Camino or a Ranchero, your pickup car kind of a thing, were very cool. GTOs. Those were cool. But
there's the Topaz. There's Jimmy's car.
Let me see the old taupe.
Is that about the year of your taupe?
No, it looks different. We had. No, I think ours was a silverish and had more of a rounded, like a sleeker.
Piece of shit.
Hey, the taupe was what I called it, the old puss wagon. in honor of the driver.
Okay, thank you.
But no, it's that's almost like a Saab. Mine was 87, 91. That's around the year, but mine looked a little different.
Yeah, there were a lot of Saabs as well in my high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Saab. Do they even make Saabs anymore?
Yeah. There's still some Saabs.
James in Brooklyn, he goes, it's called an insurance job. Everyone did it back then. Nobody sold a car.
Yeah, for the newer cars. The old junk ones. The thing is, I used to drive the car until it was like fucking dead.
Nothing.
And then once it died, you called up the junkyard and they came with a flatbed and hauled it away. Sometimes it was just a trade. Hey, I'll haul this car away from your house.
Right.
You don't get any money, but it's gone. But it was usually because, the fucking car just died. Then you pick up the paper, you find another car for maybe $350 as is.
Right.
And there you go. You're back in business.
So yesterday's show was interesting.
Oh. Wow.
And I wrote Tim. I wrote, because I don't know what they think down the hall. Cause
I don't know,
we're in avoidance mode right now. So I decided to throw it out there, a little text. I wrote Tim, hey, the feedback from today, wow, man, off the hook. Can't keep up with it.
Yeah, a lot of people I was reading.
Never wrote back.
Oh,
never wrote back.
Well,
it's at least easy to come up with that email. No that pesky back and forth.
Right.
That was my way of testing the waters.
Yeah, put a toe in right there.
I was testing the waters.
Get anything back.
Because the one thing that I will never, ever, ever understand, this is the only thing I want to say about yesterday. Like, in the end, I don't give a fuck because I just know it was great radio. I mean, great radio.
Yeah.
And I will pat myself on the back, and we all should pat ourselves on the back. It was great radio.
Yep.
But over the years, I've learned with this radio show, when we have great radio, it's always a major issue with the company we work with.
There's a problem.
A major issue.
That's true.
And it's our jobs to just get the people talking. Get the people talking about us, get the people talking about the company we're at.
Exactly.
Getting them to maybe listen a little longer, get them to, turn some buddies onto the show.
Yep.
But every time we've had what I call great radio, the days when you go home, it was great radio. Those are the days you're always worrying about your job.
They go, they're all, no.
Right.
What did you do? What?
When the feedback's all good, it's a problem.
It's always a problem. Isn't that the weirdest thing?
Yeah.
Because in the end, Pat Cooper's rant yesterday doesn't hurt anybody.
No.
It just doesn't hurt anybody.
It's hilarious.
Unless you got an incredibly shallow ego and you're going to make your phone calls behind the scenes. But besides that, it doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't hurt the fucking company. It doesn't hurt Howard. It doesn't hurt us.
No.
Period.
It's part of the whole thing.
And Sirius had a great quarter, too.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, they added 411,000 new subscribers in the fourth quarter.
It's because of us.
411,000, a lot more people listening online. The whole business is slowly moving to
the online
online thing, which is still doesn't really compete with in-car listening, but it's the numbers moving.
No,
the numbers moving. The whole world is moving that way, right? On demand and
yes,
online
it is
listening. So
yeah.
So congratulations to SiriusXM.
Congrats, guys. Oh, that was the car I was trying to think of. A bunch of hot girls on Long Island.
Yeah.
Would drive those old Monte Carlos.
Oh,
I got a Monte Carlo. My Monte.
Yeah.
With the big hair. Fucking driving that shit around. Old school Long Island. Oh, yeah.
I hated Long Island broads, to be honest with you.
That's all we had. That's all we had.
I hated them. I didn't do well with them. When I went to college at Geneseo, it was like, the whole world opened up to me. People were just nicer, and they came from all over the place.
Long Island girls were hard to crack.
Brutal.
Yeah.
The Japs, we used to call them.
Yep. Jewish American princesses.
That was a big deal when we were growing up. Yep. The Japs, they were called.
Mile high hairdos.
You had to go out. You had to go out with their mothers as well for some reason.
Yes.
There was always a fucking problem. And if you weren't Jewish, forget it. Oh, forget it.
Like Goodfellas.
And there were a lot of Jews. There were so many Jews.
There were a lot of Jews growing up.
There just were so many.
The Jewish chicks.
I remember, like, if I, was attracted to a girl and she had that look, I was praying it was Italian. I was praying. And then you would find out it was a Jew.
And now you're like, boy.
And the moms just hated guys like me. Fucking hated me.
Because you'd show up and you'd have like your little necklace on. You'd have to tuck it in real quick.
They tied that.
Only the good half.
Oh, boy.
Kind of people are these?
They did not like the Catholics.
No.
The Catholics. Dating their daughters.
Nope. That was a big deal.
Right. Anyway, what are we doing today, boys and girls?
Gloria Leonard died. Do you guys remember her?
Who?
Gloria Leonard. She's a porn star from the 70s.
Oh, High Society.
There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
73.
Well,
73.
What movies was she in?
You know, I don't remember a lot. I'll tell you what I remember. There was Taboo American Style. It was a 4-part series where she played the mom.
Right.
And Raven was the fucking young, dirty daughter who was fucking Paul Thomas, who was the father.
Right.
It's really hot. And in one scene in part 2, really Gloria Leonard's all whacked out on pills that the daughter's giving her. And Raven makes her girlfriend eat her mother's pussy.
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
It's fucking dirty.
Boy, you sound like Rex Reed.
I feel like Rex Reed.
It's great.
I feel like Robert Reed.
Very close.
It was so hot. It was so hot because the girl wants to eat Raven's pussy. She wants to go down on her friend, and she's like, "Mother, I hope you appreciate what I'm doing for you."
Wow.
And her friend's got her face between her mother's legs.
That's
why do they
amazing.
blow off storylines? I used to
love them.
I used to
Those
like
are
a good,
fun.
twisted, dirty storyline.
Yeah.
Love it.
You knew the acting was a little rough at times, but
Yep.
but it threw the fantasy into your head.
That's what that whole thing was in Boogie Nights when they showed the movies, and then they went to video, and it's just those big busty girls in the jacuzzi, and it's like, just keep rolling.
Yeah, of course.
Doesn't matter. No story anymore.
Speaking of Boogie Nights, Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Still dead?
They've arrested 4 in connection with Hoffman's drugs.
Damn.
They found 350 bags in this apartment where I guess Hoffman used to cop.
Why wouldn't you get rid of them when he dies?
But
yeah, right.
Are they bags of heroin or just the empty bags?
Yeah, 350 bags, likely heroin found. I believe, because you read these stories so quickly in the morning, you try to read as much shit as possible. But I believe this is where he used to cop or copped on a regular basis. But this past weekend, he was at an ATM copping or something, or he took money out of an ATM, and then he was in front of a grocery store or something with two guys with messenger bags. So he didn't go to this particular apartment this time,
right?
But he's been seen at this apartment a few times, and they interviewed an addict, and some guy was getting his heroin and saw Philip Seymour Hoffman. Was like, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
He loved heroin.
Yeah.
Wow, did he love heroin?
So they arrested 4 people that are connected to that particular apartment.
Damn. Those guys were probably like, oh, great.
And pulled out 350 bags.
Yeah, can't just be some low life.
Bags that are in the apartment didn't have the same, like, what was it, Ace of Spades and the other thing that he had on his...
They did or didn't?
They did not.
Oh, okay.
So,
you know,
Ace of Spades, yeah.
I was watching a lot of this shit last night, and they were talking to a guy that's really deep into busting the heroin dealers and stuff. He's one of these hardcore guys.
Personal story?
No, he's just trying to fight the good fight.
Yeah, good luck.
And he said now that Philip Seymour Hoffman died from this particular brand of heroin, he said everybody wants it. That's how fucked up this drug is.
That's so fucked.
They say when word gets out, when a particular strain of heroin kills somebody, everybody wants that because they know that's the strong shit. Isn't that amazing?
That's pretty fucked up. Why would that makes no sense?
So he said that particular brand will be incredibly hot on the streets for a while.
It's good stuff.
And then people will do a knockoff saying, no, this is the same shit. They'll make the same logo or whatever, the Ace of Spades or whatever the fuck. And,
remember when Tango and Cash was out on the streets?
Yeah, Tango. What's that, Cash?
Yeah, they got some stuff done, right?
What do you think, Tango? Yeah, well, there was a heroin that was called Tango and Cash.
Yeah.
And it had the little Tango and Cash on the envelope.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, be on the lookout for Tango and Cash. It's very bad stuff. It's a very bad movie, too.
Yeah, I would actually think the heroin was funnier than the dialogue between those two idiots.
You didn't like the playful banter?
I loathe playful banter. Loathe it.
I don't know, Tango. I don't know, Cash.
These guys hanging. What are you doing? Just hanging around, Tango. I see that, Cash.
They have to say each other's names all the time in that movie.
Terrible. Turk
Tango.
and Rooster, Tango and Cash.
Oh, right.
Yuck.
And Rooster.
Bag and douche.
That's great.
I guess his drug place was on Mott Street down there.
$1,000 out of the ATM. How the fuck do you get $1,000 out of the ATM?
$1,200.
Out of the ATM?
Oh, $1,200. You could take 8 and then 2.
No, a lot of these ATMs you can only take 2.
Yeah, I've never been able to take more than 2 or 3.
A lot of them you can only take the 2. So supposedly he went back 5 or 6 times to get the 12 total. Yeah.
At the banks, I know you could take like 8.
Well, most of these assholes only let you take 2.
But then if you go into a deli or something,
only 2.
Then only 2.
Right.
But you could do that multiple times.
Let's see.
Then you always look like you're a criminal. Yeah. You always feel like, oh, someone's looking at me because I'm fucking, they think I stole a credit card.
Right. This heroin has killed 22 people in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
It's been cut with fentanyl. Is that
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl?
The heroin that he had, they determined did not have that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What are you, corner?
He actually works. He's the one who stamps envelopes. That's what Travis does. He's got the Ace of Spades stamp.
Why the fuck is this guy dead? Jesus Christ.
That's pretty stupid.
Such a silly waste.
Unbelievable.
But it does show you, like, it doesn't matter how much money you have or whatever. No. It's like what you don't drop dead until you do.
Right.
Then you're finished.
He's still outside of the ATM trying to pull money out and fucking himself going to buy dope.
Yeah.
He won an Oscar.
An Oscar winner.
Nominated for Tony's Genius Actor. None of that matters.
All good things people say about him.
None of it matters.
And it doesn't matter. That's fucked up right there, yo.
Yeah.
So, well, we got food in front of us.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I want to get into the the Jerry Seinfeld thing. Bravo to Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Bravo to Jerry Seinfeld.
Yes.
And then we got Woody Allen's lawyer basically saying that fucking Woody's daughter's a liar.
Well, of course. That's
Jesus Christ.
They almost have to say that.
It's unbelievable. Why would you ever speak out if something happened to you?
Yeah.
Because there's someone waiting to just fucking knock you down and say you're full of shit.
You're full of shite.
We'll get into that as well next.
Welcome to Attainable Dating Solutions. Video dating for the unwashed and socially inept. Profile DUM. B44. Daniel Bobo Curlin.
Hey, this is Daniel Curlin, broadcasting talent for the Opie and Anthony show. But you probably know me as Bobo. I'm looking for a girl. White, Asian, Hispanic. I'm pretty much open to the girls with a pulse. I'm just looking to get it in. I want the girl to have a good personality, a nice body, or a nice set of tits, nice sass, not too crazy big, but the right size. I would like the pussy nice and tight. I love pussy. I'd rather eat pussy than lunch. And I'll have a second helping for dinner. A clean ass. In case you want to tool on me a little bit. If you were born with a dick, that's fine. As long as you've had the surgery. But no surgery, no fucky. I'd like to take a girl someplace warm, like Miami, Southern California. We'd stay at a hotel. It'd be a lot of fucking at the hotel. I would love to do facials with you. I will snowball. As long as it's my own cum. You must like dogs. My dog's name is Mr. Maloonigan. He's a schnoodle. No, I do not have any STDs, because I'm a virgin. But my boner can get to a whopping 3.5 inches. And it could all be yours. Call the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. And let me pound that pussy like you've never had it pounded before. Go Bobo.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show today. Daniel Bobo Curlin does.
Opie and Anthony are back on Sirius XM.
It's podcast day. Let's not forget. Every Wednesday, the Opie and Anthony podcast, a brand new episode. Give you an hour or two. I think this week's is a little longer because we decided to put Louis C.K. and Penn Jillette on this week's Opie and Anthony podcast.
Nice.
From last week's show, by the way. So brand new Louis C.K., brand new Penn Jillette. And that's what you'll get if you download the Opie and Anthony podcast. All right?
It's good shit.
You know how to do that yet, people?
Hope so.
I just retweeted a link to the podcast if you want to do it that way. Opie Radio. It's my last tweet. So there you go. Louis C.K. and Penn Jillette. This one should be a huge podcast.
Yeah.
And speaking of huge podcasts, I see little Jimmy Norton's. We're looking at the numbers right now. Is doing very well.
Climbing the charts.
Jim Norton Hates Animals is doing very well. That's from a few weeks ago. And Bob Kelly Pukin doing very well. And then you got this week's podcast that just hit online. Penn Jillette and Louis C.K. So
that's a good one.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of funny people, Jerry Seinfeld. You got the Jerry Seinfeld clip from yesterday? We should have got to that, but
he's a funny guy.
Pat Cooper took up a lot of time with his hate.
Oh yeah, with his hate, his unbridled disdain of everyone. Dignity,
and honor.
You need dignity. Yeah. Oh boy.
85.
Everyone gets a pass at 85.
if he lives long enough, he'll hate us. We're not stupid. We know that.
Yeah.
We know how this works.
He'll hate us.
Yes, he's burnt every bridge he's ever made.
We know how this works.
Yeah.
When someone comes from the other side to spew some hate, you just know it's a matter of time before it happens to you.
Yep.
That's just how things work in the world.
Yeah.
So Jerry Seinfeld he has a wonderful web series called Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee. I'm all in. I love
very
it.
Good.
I've seen every single episode. And he sat down for a little interview, and these fucking losers out there that are all just trying to find something.
An angle for themselves, huh?
Right. So, why don't we just play it? Why don't we just get right into it? So, is this from CBS?
BuzzFeed had something to do with it. Yeah, I think it's one of those joint ventures.
From Gawker?
No, Gawker wrote an article.
Oh, wait till you read
about it.
Wait till you see the Gawker.
I see. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
Gawker took this clip and then took an opinion and did their
Of course they
editorial.
did.
Right.
Always.
Gawker stinks.
So they're sitting down to talk to Jerry Seinfeld.
I have noticed that most of the guests are mostly white males of 22 episodes.
Yeah,
that you've
let's
had.
get into that.
No,
Pause.
Nice.
Bravo to Jerry Seinfeld.
Nice, yeah.
That's how
Right
you.
away.
That's how you deal with these assholes.
Who actually said that to him? Who's that guy?
He's from BuzzFeed.
Yeah, and he doesn't. As the clip goes on, he takes no ownership of the question.
Why would he?
But that's even more like, if you're going to ask the question, ask it.
Right.
Like, don't ask the question.
Like, hey, there's a question floating.
It's not me.
There's a question floating around out there. I'll just grab it for a second and throw it at you.
Yeah, it's just this cowardly like ambiguity.
Yes.
Right. Why? What's the issue? They're mostly white males.
Right.
Let's see your fucking staff.
Right.
Let's see your fucking staff. How many people on your board of directors are black compared to white? Let's see how many editorial folks over at Gawker are black or not white.
And in the end, it's no one's business.
Who cares?
If Jerry Seinfeld wants to do a web series and he decides he wants to just put all white people on it, which he didn't, by the way.
Yeah.
Then that's his prerogative.
Yeah, you put Chris Rock on there, huh?
Yeah, and also Mario Joyner. And it's not about putting white. He's just putting people he knows who are funny on
Right.
there. Oh,
Right.
he doesn't think blacks are funny.
Why is there an agenda?
Maybe Chappelle said no.
Yeah,
Do you ever think of that? Maybe he asked Dave and he said no.
Well, he has Chris Rock on there, and he has I forgot the guy's fucking name. He was in the Colin Quinn episode. Jimmy would know him too.
Mario Joyner.
Oh, you said that?
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize.
That's
I
right,
apologize. I was thinking of something else. What you were saying.
Yeah, and George Wallace. I hate to break it to these dummies, but George Wallace and Mario Joyner are two of Seinfeld's closest friends.
Yeah,
it's just so irritating to hear that question.
And this all started with the SNL thing. It turns out that black broad they hired or whatever is really funny. Okay. Yeah. But they were forced to do that.
Right.
In the end, they were forced to do that.
Yeah.
So now that happened. So now everyone's like, okay, where can we go next? Who else is not using minorities or Asians or black people?
So fucking ridiculous.
It worked out in SNL's favor in the end, but they were forced to do that. Everyone knows it.
Can you imagine this pussy saying that to a black guest?
Yeah, right.
It wouldn't happen.
Right. Continue.
Jerry.
But Jerry, gets right into this right away.
That.
No, but you
take a look over here, Peter. What do you see? A lot of whiteys. What's going on here?
But
this really pisses me off. But go ahead. Really pisses me off.
Well, that's okay.
Go ahead.
But you made a comment on the Tina Fey episode that I thought was interesting that I'd like to get your thoughts on a little bit more. You said you were talking to her and you said something about the female comedians. It's a struggle for them to balance their feminine projections with their comedic goals.
Yes.
And in the context of comedy, not gender diverse. I just want to know what you meant by that.
Well, I was kind of curious what it's like to be a woman in comedy as opposed to a man. There is a little bit of a difference, and I thought that might be an interesting thing to discuss from her perspective. She's so successful at it, and I'm just wondering how she looked at it, if she even thought about it. And she kind of gave me the answer, which is, yeah, you do have to think about that, but, it's just another thing to think about.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
But there were a lot of things about comedians and cars in the beginning. The first 10 I did, I think, were all white males. And people were writing all about that, which
that's part of the reason why I asked. People had tweeted at me when I said I'm interviewing with Jerry Seinfeld. Okay, ask him about their gender diversity.
I mean, people think it's the census or something. I mean, this has got to represent the actual pie chart of America. Who cares? It's just funny. Funny is the world that I live in. You're funny, I'm interested. You're not funny, I'm not interested.
Okay.
And I have no interest in gender or race or anything like that, but everyone else is kind of with their little calculating, is this the exact right mix? I think that's, to me, it's anti-comedy. It's anti-comedy. It's more about, PC nonsense than are you making us laugh or not?
Right.
Good for you, Jerry Seinfeld. Good for you.
And by the way, most of his audience for his show was white people watching it. That was his show. And he's not. I don't think he's doing any type of a racial thought when he's fucking booking people.
Jerry acting like O'Brien.
Right.
There.
So
God, that question annoys me.
And then Gawker went with it. I did not read the Gawker article yet.
Oh.
It's brutal.
Yeah,
it's irritating. This guy Kyle.
Yeah, and it's kind of typical Gawker too.
Typical fucking snarky, douchey white guy.
God, of course.
Like, he basically says that in that clip, the implication is that non-white males are not funny.
But but the guy is. If he's saying that, it's a lie or it's a purposeful misdirection. There's no way you can hear that and be an intelligent person and think that Seinfeld is discounting black talent by saying, "I'm interested if you're funny. I'm not interested if you're not funny." That guy is using Seinfeld saying that as meaning I haven't had blacks on because they're not funny.
Right.
And I find that to either be purposely misdirective or stupid. When he's really saying is I don't think of it. I just book guys I like in the moment.
Doesn't even think about it. Right.
He might have asked Jamie Foxx and Jamie said no, or Dave might have said no.
Yeah, you don't know.
And if there's 8,000 white guys in a row that he does on his show, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter to him. He's just like, this is who's on my show. He never even thinks about that shit.
He takes the quote, you know, I live in, funny is the world I live in, blah, 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 you're funny, you're not funny. And then this guy, his name is Kyle
Chaka or something,
something like that. Kyle Chaka. He writes, the quote seems to suggest that any comedian who is not a white male is also not funny, though he's also likely fed up with the amount of bad comedy he's been forced to sit through in his waning career.
Yeah, like that. This guy's such a cunt.
Waning career. What is he talking about?
He just had
everyone's
a Super
talking about
Bowl commercial for his web series,
and Jerry Seinfeld could do whatever the fuck he wants. He has decided not to do much.
Of course.
And he finally came back with this Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, and it's a huge success.
And instead of coming out and doing a lame TV show, he had the biggest show ever.
Right.
So he wants to just let that go. He did that B movie. Like, he does weird little shit that he really wants to do. And that's what every comic's dream is.
Right.
This fucking guy, who, by the way, doesn't have, like, it doesn't even register on the scale of success when compared to Jerry, is making judgment and twisting words around and stuff.
That's the world we live in.
It is. It absolutely is.
Go look at your Twitter right now. That's the world we live in. But people that had no desire or weren't brave enough to try to do anything are the ones that are going to
weren't brave enough,
try to knock you
smart
down.
enough. Right. They're the ones
that's
now
the world we live
critiquing.
in, and they're in high positions too.
I'm a blogger.
But
shut it.
Gawker is a pretty big website,
At
and
least
this guy
everyone knows they're fucking assholes.
This guy to misread it like that is it's unbelievable.
Well, it seems to imply just cunty, fucking white boy, snarky, douchey language.
And he continues. It's more, he goes, which is too bad, because Seinfeld is downplaying the work of everyone from Richard Pryor and Bill Cosby to Aziz Ansari, Mindy Kaling, and Eddie Huang, who are all in various stages of their own sitcoms that just might turn out to be the next Seinfeld.
Could you get this guy on the phone?
We can try.
Let's try to get him on the phone.
Right. I don't know Mindy or Eddie, and I do know Aziz. I would say, with all due respect, it's not fair to put any of them in a category with Pryor.
Right.
I mean, it's like, do you really think in that moment that Jerry Seinfeld is discounting Richard Pryor?
Right.
If you believe that, you're a dumb motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's try to get him on the phone.
What a
to
dummy.
explain himself. It was pretty obvious what Jerry Seinfeld was saying.
You don't think he'd have Eddie Murphy on the show if he could? Of course he would. If Murphy would do it, he'd do it in a second.
I would imagine a bunch of guys said no to the show. And if the guy really watched the web series, it's very obvious that Jerry's using a lot of his friends.
Yeah.
He came up with David Letterman and Jay Leno. They're both on the show. He's very close with Colin Quinn. Colin's on the show. And then these other guys that you didn't even know he was very close with are on the show.
They're all his friends.
Why
most of them
doesn't he
are on
have more black friends?
Most of them are his friends. Chris Rock is a very good friend of Jerry Seinfeld.
Yes, the Exterminator.
And then there's a couple he just threw in because they're really hot right now.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like Gervais and Louis, but he's known all those guys for 20 years. I mean, except for Ricky.
But I don't think like he's friends with Tina Fey necessarily. They know each other and they've probably walk in the same circles. But there's a lot of guys that are really truly his friends.
He invited a black marathon runner into his house. That's how
you're getting lazy now. You're just getting lazy now.
Exactly.
Maybe it was a problem is when he had Michael Richards on and he made him do his Laugh Factory set out the window at a crosswalk.
He did have Michael Richards on.
Yeah, of course it was his coworker.
He did have Larry David on. They go way back. They're very good friends. So it's obvious that he's going with just mostly his closest friends. And then if this thing continues, I think this is the 3rd season already. I'm sure he'll be expanding, and maybe he'll find some black people. Maybe even an Asian. Who knows?
Hey, who knows?
Can we have... I would love a list of Gawker's contributors. Who I would love to see what percentage of them are black.
Right.
Or not snarky white people.
Oh, is that the guy?
Mm-hmm. He's the worst.
Just look at him.
These people are just misinformed.
Yeah, just a wry look, just a douchey, guilty, smug idiot.
Oh my God, that's him, huh?
Yeah.
His waning career. That really irritates me.
This is the guy we're talking about. This guy's just writing a fucking.
He looks like he's
a paper
15
on loose
years old.
Should have loose leaf paper,
right?
And that should have been in the garbage.
Where does this shit come from?
Why do people have such
Where does this shit come
now?
from?
The little entitled baby boys, and they want. They want to make a splash. We're kind of giving them what they want because that is a non-issue, and that should just be ignored.
Right.
We just talk about it because it's annoying.
Well, unfortunately, it's on Gawker, which a lot of people go to. It's not some out-of-the-way blog. And for the guy to just twist what Jerry said, it's unbelievable.
Well, it seems to.
Oh, you're really investigative journalist. You're digging deep.
If you love comedy, I've never thought about what the color of the person was.
No.
I just didn't give a shit. Funny's funny, period.
That really does transcend any type of racism, to tell you the truth. If you think someone's funny, it doesn't matter. You're not watching going, well, he's a funny black guy. He's funny for a black guy.
Right.
It's like, no, you're just like, no, that's fucking funny, period.
Unless you're a broad,
Well, broads aren't funny.
Yeah, they can't be
as
funny as
we all
guys.
know that.
We certainly do know
Let's
that.
all be real here.
We had to fake it for that documentary.
No, girls can be funny. Yeah.
That whole thing is turned around. There was a time women were just brutal to watch on a stage. But I truly believe that is completely turned around. There's a lot of funny female comics out there.
That was the waste.
A lot.
The waste of time you'd get met at during the Rodney Dangerfield young comedian specials, when it's like, hey, now here's a very funny young lady.
Right.
It's like, all right, time to take a piss.
Well, I mean, back in the day, Roseanne, she was very funny.
It was very rare that you would get someone
Ellen
like
DeGeneres, it might not be your cup of tea.
Yeah.
But she's very funny.
You weren't rolling at Rita Rudner?
I never found her funny.
Oh, God, no.
I'm trying to remember some of the older female comics that I liked.
How about that other dykey girl that got in a little jam up with some young girls?
Oh, Jesus.
Paula Poundstone.
She was, some of her stuff was funny.
Yeah?
Yeah. She was a bit edgy with her comedy.
What about the chubby Filipino woman?
Cho.
Yeah, Margaret Cho.
Isn't she Korean?
Oh, is she?
I don't know. She's one of those.
Maybe she's Korean.
She's one of those.
She's carved out quite the gay niche for herself. I think the gays really like her.
I'll be honest. I don't know much of her stuff in the end.
I don't either.
I don't really know much of her stuff, so I don't have an opinion on her. Sarah Silverman. But that's more new. I'm trying to think like, early 90s and the 80s.
Don't you automatically?
I said Rosie.
Oh yeah.
Don't you automatically think though, like when a woman comic comes up in a club or something, you're like, all right, you think like this better be good,
right?
Like you judge them a lot more harshly than you do a guy.
You kind of get bumped when there's a female. That's It used to when a female was the middle.
Yeah, You're like, God, I want
to talk about her period and her overbearing mother again.
Mom that wants her to get married.
Oh my God, they all did the same bit.
It was the same material.
And the reason, that would be a great montage. All the female comics back in the day doing their period /
I'm like, don't worry, Mom, I'm finding a guy. Oh shit.
They finally got away from that.
Yeah. Most women you hang out with aren't that fun. Like in our lives as guys growing up, your buddies always made you laugh.
Oh, yeah.
Once in a while you'd have the woman, but most of us didn't have funny female friends growing up. So when you see a woman on stage, you're like, ugh.
Right.
And she almost has to prove more to you. But women have to realize, too, part of that is just our experience growing up. We didn't have the type of interactions. It was never other guys who told us, don't cup a fart and throw it in my face.
Right.
It was always a girl getting mad at you. Like that. So when that stops, the attitude about a woman going on stage will still, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like, why do I have to prove myself? Part of that's just our experience growing up.
Yeah.
Let's go to Matt in Detroit. Matt.
Yes, this golfer guy is full of shit.
Well, yeah.
All right.
But my point is, during the Don Rickles episode, right at the very beginning, Seinfeld says the Mount Rushmore of comedy includes Richard Pryor and Bill Cosby, Don Rickles, and George Carlin.
And George Carlin, right. That was the four he mentioned. Right. Yeah, of course. Of course.
Right off the bat. And he has a lot of Jews in there, too, but, you know.
I've noticed with this web series, I'll say it again, a lot of guys he came up with that he's very close with, and then he went with some old-timers, like Don Rickles and
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks. Right.
Paul Reiner.
And Reiner, sure. All right, Matt, thank you.
That's it. Sure.
I wish we could look this Kyle guy up and see how many black people, and it may be a lot,
please.
how many black people have been the subjects of his blogs. Again, it could be 80%, but I'm just curious, is he as diverse in his writing as he would expect or scold somebody for not being in their web series?
I am sure not. They are. This guy is the same just type of hypocritical douchebag.
Let's try to get him on the phone. Are we trying?
Yeah, we're working on it.
All right,
so
good. I believe you are. Yeah. Patrick in Michigan. Patrick.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Just calling about how, you know, if you look at it this way, Jerry never brought up the whole race thing to begin with at all. And then this comedy guy just starts listing off all these comedians, Aziz Ansari, Mindy, whoever, not because of their talent, but because of their color. So doesn't that make him the one who's
Well,
racist?
that's the liberal fucking way to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
He basically created...
That's exactly where we see all these PC assholes have their heads so far up their ass, they don't see that they're creating the problem.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was just going to say the exact same thing. This guy created a problem that wasn't there.
Wasn't even there.
Holy fuck.
Who was outraged? No one. We're outraged at Jerry. Come on.
Yeah, Seinfeld has gotten criticism.
Yes.
Oh, fuck the criticism. You don't think he wants Cosby on his show? Of course he does. Maybe he hasn't been able to get Bill Cosby yet.
Right. All right. Yeah, especially if he thinks he's one of the four greats of all time.
Yeah, Pryor's unavailable.
Right. Carlin unavailable.
Unavailable. Murphy probably, Ernie Murphy probably not doing it.
And he did Rickles. So let's say hi to Peter on Long Island. Peter.
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Peter.
Oh, delightful. We were talking about female comedians before. I always thought Wendy Liebman never really blossomed into what she could have.
I think she's very funny, too.
And apart from that, I would marry Amy Schumer in a minute.
Yeah, we're not talking about
her.
We're not really talking about nowadays. We're trying to remember some of the female comics from the past that actually were really funny.
Like Wendy Liebman's a good call.
That's a good one?
Yeah.
Who was that other one that used to hang out with Emo Phillips?
That was up Judy Tenuta.
Judy Tenuta. I didn't get that act either.
Not a fan.
I didn't get that act either.
Can I hear some Judy Tenuta?
Some Judy Tenuta.
Just a random clip?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go random. She's got her accordion.
Doing the act.
Hi, pigs.
I remember that.
You know, my name is Judy, and I have my own religion, Judaism.
Is she retarded?
Yes.
Oh.
Soon you will all be my personal love slaves. But first, let's go back in time. Oh, cute. You know, I'm trying to lead a normal life.
At this point.
Hold on, pause this for a second. Don't forget, though, this is like I'm guessing early 90s, right? And it was a weird kind of avant-garde thing.
I hear you, but I would be pissed.
Yeah, I don't know if I would enjoy it.
Even in the 90s, I'd be sitting there going, oh, no.
I would be pissed.
I don't want to be here.
Is there a year on this, Sam, or no?
No, not.
What do you think this is? Early 90s, late 80s?
I think this is late 80s. Maybe even earlier. There's some people there with some fucking
I would go
wacky
mid to late
looking
80s.
Okay.
80s dudes.
All right, we don't have to
Subject ourselves and listeners to that shit.
Let's cover our losses.
Yes, yeah.
I gotta say,
yes,
this 90-day fiance show.
Oh yeah,
I am so in on this show.
Oh yeah.
How many episodes in are you?
How many have they shown?
I think 5 or so.
Don't say 5 because I only have the first 4.
Where can you see them?
The latest
well,
one.
Roland sent out an email where we could, do the old password.
Kind of, click the link, put your password in,
and watch it on the old laptop.
Yeah. It's on TLC.
It's on TLC. I am all in.
It's just fantastic.
The dude in Cleveland, and I have a strange feeling that he probably listens to this show.
Yeah, I was thinking
he
the
fits
same
the
thing.
mold.
It's like, does he fit the mold?
Actually, all these guys fit the mold except for the LA guy and the Oklahoma guy.
This the Oklahoma guy would be offended by some of the content.
He absolutely listens to OutQ.
Very mysterious.
He likes the old mystery stories on the radio.
Can we run down the couples again?
Yeah, you got.
There's 4 couples.
Yeah.
Which one you want to do first?
I think we get out of the way.
You can't get the Filipino girl out of the way because that story is amazing. I thought that was the throwaway story, but it's not.
There's so much richness to all 4.
Let's start with the Filipino. So the guy from where are they from again? Indianapolis.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the Midwest.
All right. I love how they bring these broads to America and they bring them to an amazing city before they have to go back to their not so amazing house.
The shitty little fucking backwoods bumpkin shack.
There's so many little things going on in this show. So he goes to the Philippines to find a wife, and he's got 2 kids.
Yeah.
And he's got an ex-wife that is a nightmare.
She's a bruiser.
Who reminds me of someone.
Oh, boy. Yeah, her attitude reminds me of somebody I had to sit in a courtroom with.
You see it too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Was that a lady?
Yes.
If you want to get an idea of Aunt's ex-wife.
Yep.
Well, this broad.
That's her attitude.
Oh. The attitude, not the look, but the attitude. Absolutely. The attitude. So this guy has 2 fucking boys. He can't find anyone to date. So he does this online. It's a mail order bride.
Definitely.
And everyone calls him out on it.
Yep.
All these guys on it. And they're like, no, it's a dating site. And we're in love. And
it's not that.
So he's a bit desperate. And he finds this, he finds this Filipino woman. And she's being dragged to America to hang with him, his 2 kids, and an ex-wife that is a nightmare.
Yeah. Wow, this guy's in hell.
That's the first one.
Uh-huh.
And that one is absolutely not going to work out.
No, I mean, even the ex who's sitting there, the ex-wife is like, the minute that this chick is in America from the Philippines, the ex-wife is like, I need you to know that I know you might think I'm butting in, but those are my kids.
Right.
Yeah.
And she's a bruiser.
She is. She looks just horrendous. Arms full of tats and that fucking dumb hairdo she's got.
Yeah.
The retard bangs and the fucking...
Oh, God, she's a fucking monster.
Yeah. So it's got to be a wig.
She's a monster. What else about that couple?
Well, they're not. None of them. Like nobody in the whole package is terribly attractive, which is unfortunate because all the other 90-Day Fiance brides are attractive.
Right.
Well, the one looks like she could be like one of those Russian widow. What are they called again?
Black widows.
Like a black widow.
Black widow. She looks creepy.
Yeah.
She looks like she could easily kill people.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll get to them in a second. Anything else on them? That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
She shows up.
The house.
She shows up at the house finally after this guy, gives her a night in Chicago.
Yeah.
And then he has to go to this just horrible just apartment that is attached to a million other apartments.
Yeah.
And she walks in. How she was living in the Philippines. She was basically living in a shanty town.
Uh-huh.
She walks in this guy's house and has an attitude already that the house isn't clean.
She's bitching that the house wasn't clean.
Yeah. Well, the guy also, I mean, he spends a week in the Philippines, then he brings her to Chicago to spend the night, and they get home, and he didn't wash the dishes before he left for the Philippines.
Nah, he's like
a week prior.
The dirty dishes are still in the sink.
Start training her what the fuck to do.
Right.
You don't like it? Start cleaning up.
And they go immediately shopping, and she's picking out all this stuff, and the guy is pretty much having a nervous breakdown because he's looking at the prices, and he basically admits that he can afford his bills, and that's about it. So he's telling the lady at the clothing store I can't afford these. Is there anything cheaper? And they had to go in the back of the store. So
embarrassing.
She's not even cheaper
She's
stuff.
not hot.
No.
Oh, she's like a 4 tops.
She's terrible.
Like she was chosen.
She's terrible. She's way hotter than the ex-wife, though.
Oh, yeah.
But that's not saying anything because she's a 2.
But she's nothing compared to the other girls.
Right.
But I'm sure that he brought her in because he thought that she'd be impressed with what little he had.
Uh-huh.
And like Opie said, she's forgotten about the shanty town.
Oh, yeah.
Immediately upon arriving.
And she's never going home.
Never.
Like the other broads, they're already missing home and stuff,
Yeah,
but this one is not going home.
No.
And the guy's
when she was waving goodbye to her family, she knew she will never see them again, and she's okay with that.
And the guy's got his awkward chuckles when he knows things aren't going well. He's like, yeah, we covered the old couch with a sheet. There's a hole in one of the pillows, but, we got kids, so I get a new one. Because she's just looking at the couch like, I'm not going to sit on that.
He's a regular blue collar guy,
Just
just
a
trying to make ends meet, and he brought in this broad that sees America, and she's going to take advantage of everything that America has to offer.
Yeah.
Are there clips of it?
Very few.
Why?
Well,
why don't they show more?
They got some clips. What clip is this?
This is a clip of the couple we're talking about.
Okay.
We've seen the other clips, but we haven't seen this one.
Yeah, let's play this one for Jimmy, so he's on board.
This is them coming back from the Philippines.
O'Hare. We just
she's
landed.
cute.
No.
Being in Chicago is kind of like a little vacation. Figured we could relax and just show her around a little bit.
A little vacation, one night.
Plus, it's like summer in Chicago, which is one of the Chicago in the summer is one of the best cities in the country.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely not Indianapolis or wherever he's from.
Where he's dragging her off to.
Well, the other couple that we'll get to, he brought her to New York City, and then they had to drive to Cleveland.
Oh, boy.
No offense to Cleveland, but a bit of a drop-off if you're showing a broad around.
It's a bit of a drop-off if you go to Akron first.
Anyway, go ahead.
Never been to a city as big as Chicago.
And you never will again.
No.
It's exciting. Chicago is nice. It's a different environment to me. But being with Lewis all the time is being with my best friend all the time.
Can you go back 1 second after that kiss?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like she enjoyed that kiss.
No.
Watch her back. I wonder if he had bad breath. I could just be wrong.
They're not fucking around with this show.
Nope.
It's pretty obvious that out of the 4 broads, I would say 3 are doing it to just get to America.
Yeah. The great thing about the show is that there's not one enjoyable kiss.
No.
Because 3 of the chicks don't want anything to do with it. And then the 4th one, the dude doesn't want anything to do with it.
Right. And the Cleveland guy, did you see the episode where he's trying to make a move? And she goes, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm kissing you.
It's so, but he's doing it like he's still trying to be cheeky about it. He's like, I'm kissing you. You know,
that guy deserves.
I don't like it.
That guy deserves everything that's going to happen to him.
Yeah,
he's a.
His name's Mike, I think, right?
Yeah,
from the Cleveland guy.
A sucker.
Go ahead.
Chicago is nice. It's a different environment to me. But being with Lewis all the time is being with my best friend all the time.
You see her face?
She winced. She winced.
It was literally, she would have been happy to kiss a fucking a dog's paw. He was, I guess he had maybe he had crusty breath or something. But she made a really wince face.
They're not, it's called a K1 visa, I guess, and you got 90 days. To be in America, but you got to be married by the end of the 90 days, or you got to go back.
But what happens is the culture shock because they met all these dudes either online or like she sees this guy in the context of him being an American in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So he'd be hot shit. But then they bring him back to America, and she's looking around Chicago and realizes he's a bit of a dud.
This guy's a zilch.
No.
He's the mayor of Zilch City.
Well, the other couple where the broad's becoming a model. Oh, my God!
And the guy's just a simple Mormon dude.
Oh,
dude, I am so obsessed with this show.
One. He is a nervous Nelly about letting anyone fucking talk to her.
Wow. That's the girl from Brazil, a tiny little town in Brazil. She doesn't know anything. And they're in L.A. The guy, he's from L.A.
Yeah.
And even though
and she went and got her hair done. We could do this one. We could jump around a little bit. Fuck, it's probably easier to do it that way. So he takes her to get her hair done, and the lady's like, Jesus, you can make a lot of money modeling. And then she comes out of this, she comes out of the hair cutting place to show the guy the card, like, mother,
she gave me number. She gave me number. Said I was very pretty. Could be model.
And then I'm fast forward in my head. She's going to be on the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue with some fucking athlete.
The new it girl just fucking.
And the guy's response is just, yeah,
because I brought you over. He's trying to hold on to his broad and his hair at the same time. His hair is basically falling out on TV.
Yes.
And she's only been there like 6 days.
Both of them are leaving at an alarming rate.
Exactly.
Yeah,
she can't speak English, and she needs him for everything. But this modeling thing is just going to turn out ugly
because she's quickly finding out that he's not cool. They
all find out
the guy's Mormon.
The guy they're with is not cool.
Yeah. And so he brought this hot little Brazilian chick over to his apartment to live there. And the first night, he had one of his friends come and stay in their apartment to act as their chaperone because he doesn't believe in intimacy before marriage.
And he doesn't know if he could control himself being, in that situation.
He probably just didn't want her to steal all his shit. Right. He didn't trust her. He was afraid her and her sticky fingers would make off with his goods.
But then I'm up to the episode where that guy got a job or didn't want to be the chaperone anymore.
Right.
So now this guy is moving this broad into his parents' house.
By herself, though.
By herself. Yeah. So they can be separate. But they don't even have an extra room at the parents' house. So she's living on a pull-out couch.
Yeah.
While the guy just chills in his apartment.
It's ridiculous.
I see more clips.
You want to see the Filipino girl again?
I do.
Are you in on this?
Yeah, I mean...
And I've been studying this very closely, and I do not believe that this is fake.
No, I'm not feeling any
because there's
fakeness
the one
here.
girl's crying like crazy because she's missing home, and the Russian broad, you can't fake that shit. You see it in her eye. She has no desire to be with this guy, and she's doing it to come to America. I guess she tried to get a work visa, and that failed. So that storyline is really good.
This is just a way for her to, stay in America.
Yeah. And the family's like telling the guy, well, don't you think it's a little concerning that she's tried to get visas before and failed?
Right.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like the producers may suggest the Chicago trip? Why don't you take a look?
Of course.
Okay, but paid for it.
Yeah.
Of course.
But not the knowing she'll want to buy shit that he can't afford.
The producers are probably like know how hot this little Brazilian girl is. And so they probably put her up to go getting made up. And they might have even faked the model thing, like, put her up to going and meeting with a model. But they probably didn't tell the sap that, this
why
is all
would you
their
do that?
concoction.
Let him be all fucking nervous.
Right.
Scared. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's losing her.
Oh,
really,
he is.
Really quickly.
Make it bigger, Sam. I want to see it
pretty.
bigger.
I wanted to buy her some pants or something like that so that she had something from here.
Hi. How are you?
Fine, how are you doing?
Good, thank you.
A real nice clothing, boutique.
Nothing worse than having to stand around while a girl shops in a fucking girl store.
Definitely not an everyday thing. I hardly buy anything name brand. That's just how I am. I've always been like that, though. Don't mind looking at other ones.
Huh?
Don't mind looking at other ones.
You don't mind looking at other ones, do you?
Everything in the back is on sale.
Okay.
And even those prices, he's panicking over.
Like, I don't know.
So this one's okay?
Oh, he's
like
like,
black jeans?
Yeah.
Okay. How much are the black ones?
I did not check it.
I need to check.
Most Filipinos think that people here in America are rich. Louis is not rich. rich.
Whoops.
Lewis is not rich.
You picked the wrong American.
She's fucking pissed because this guy's checking tags. She just assumes you go to America, no one checks tags.
Everyone's rich.
And it's not like he went to the Philippines and made it clear that he was not rich. He wanted to impress people.
Right.
So you're showing off?
Yeah, he's showing off a little bit.
Oh, my
Being
God.
big man on campus.
Oh, yeah.
It's easy
BMOC.
Maybe we should look somewhere else.
in the Philippines.
Right.
So these other guy went to Brazil to meet a girl?
Yeah, it's, most of them met online.
Okay.
Online dating
Did
sites.
he go to
right.
see her or he flew her in?
I think the Brazilian one.
I'm beginning to think this is a great idea for me, but I wouldn't go to a country I wouldn't want to be set up.
Yeah, no, I think the Brazilian one he met on like a language website where they would learn, and they were
No,
both,
that's the Russian.
Oh, right, the Russian one they met on a language website,
Right.
and then
He-
they started
he wanted to
video
learn-
chatting.
Right. He wanted to learn Russian, and she wanted to come to America.
She wanted
That's why they're on the
take
website.
some guy. That's why they're there.
I don't know why the Russian wanted to learn Russian, but she was on the site.
They're just waiting in the water.
They are
just waiting for a sap.
Is it easy to bring a hot Russian chick here, you think?
Dude, you got to see the Brazilian chick. This guy is so out of his league. Wait till you see what she looks like.
Stunning supermodel look.
She easily could be a massive model.
And then the fourth couple that we haven't really talked about is the Colombian chick who looks like a sex doll.
She's built for sex.
But the guy appears to be a closeted homosexual.
The guy just
He's a bit
seems-
mysterious. He's a bit mysterious.
That's just my opinion, but
you would know.
and they're living at his parents' house as well because he's trying to save money. And this broad's like, save money? I'm in America. Get me a goddamn apartment.
Where are these rich Americans?
And he doesn't have enough money for the apartment, but he goes and gets it anyway. So now he's in debt.
The Colombian chick is worse than she is because like he takes her out. He's like, we're gonna get her cowboy boots today
because they're living in Oklahoma,
and she picks the most expensive pair of cowboy boots. She wants the most expensive apartment in Oklahoma. She wants everything. Money. Let's go out and party. Let's.
Right.
Oh no, it's fucking an officer and a gentleman.
Yeah.
I'll be floor manager at J.C. Penney in 2 years.
Oh, that's why this show's great because it's all that, Jimmy. It's all that. She and she's living at the parents' house before they moved out, and she comes down basically in lingerie, and now the dude's mom is pissed.
Because they're really religious, yeah.
They're very religious, and the father's eyes are popping out of his head because he's got this hot Colombian sex doll walking around his house.
And she's amazing. And the dude has to be like, why don't you put on a robe before you come down?
And then the mom goes, yeah, that would be a good idea. And she's from Colombia.
And the minute this chick came off the plane from Colombia, all she's wanted to do is get a dick. Like she's just wanted to have sex with somebody.
She's ready to go.
And the guy is like almost like a parody, finding every excuse possible to not be physically intimate.
And she sneaks into his room because she's in the brother's room, and also is like, but my parents' room is right downstairs.
Shut up.
Come on, you gotta
Right
go back into your room.
downstairs.
I wonder if he has a small cock. Might be something like that. Like the guy's a really tiny cock.
He's mysterious.
He has a lot of symptoms.
He just
he's
seems
mysterious.
he comes off as very gay.
As soon as they get to the hotel, she's like, I'm going to take a shower. Maybe we take a shower together.
Right.
And he's like, well,
gosh.
I don't know. Do you really want to?
And he's overcompensating. He's got a massive guy's truck.
Yeah,
you saw that?
He wears a 10-gallon cowboy hat into the hot tub.
And then he takes her line dance, and she's like, what the fuck is this? She wants to hip-hop her ass off.
And she's just shaking her ass.
And then she meets his friends, and all she wants to do is drink tequila, and they're all looking at her like, what's wrong with this broad? And she's a party girl.
Her quote was, I don't know what brunch is, but when I'm nervous, I drink. She just started ordering mimosa after mimosa.
And
that's great.
She could barely keep her tits in.
Oh, the giant,
They're just
giant naturals.
And then she wants them out.
Then then she goes on the electronic bull. One of those electronic bulls, and she's just fucking working, and every guy has stopped doing what they were doing to watch her.
Oh, the girl, and
I think that's the couple we're gonna have on.
Yeah, they're gonna call in
tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta.
Can I watch this tonight?
Yeah, we got the email.
I got the link.
Yeah, I think you'll love it. I know you're not a big reality show guy,
No,
but
this
this
seems
one,
interesting. If everyone likes it, I'll watch it. It's
great.
There's something about it. All these little nuances and stuff.
And every girl in Oklahoma hates the Colombian girl.
Oh yeah,
because she's so hot.
Sure.
And exotic.
Yeah, she's got big, tight breasts, and you know they're not implants, and they're hanging out.
And
She's
just
got
like
a Colombian ass.
Yeah, she's got a big fat ass that she just wants to shake anytime she can. And she loves just low-rise jeans and shaking her ass.
Think she'd like a dick in her?
She wants a dick so
loves
bad.
dicks.
You
Yeah.
fast forward, and all these girls will be with other people. It's so obvious.
Yes.
None of these guys will be able to hang on to these girls.
This girl looks like an Asian Mick Mars.
Yeah.
I want to watch.
All right, so back to her. So she's bummed the Filipino broad. Moving on to the other couple.
Not everyone in America is rich.
Americans were rich.
And she's realizing that she's got a dud.
She got
that doesn't
fucking
have a lot of money.
He seems like a nice enough guy too. Like
He's a very nice guy.
He is saps.
Yeah.
I don't think he will waste money for me.
These are 240. Might have to go with something a little cheaper. Thank you for being so patient. I've talked to Aya about my financial means, just that I'm able to afford my bills, but I don't have a ton of extra money afterwards.
Then why are you in Chicago?
Yeah, don't go into a boutique to buy jeans.
that's why they sent them there.
Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
That
Chicago is an expensive city.
Boy,
Let's
is
go
it.
in here.
And they were like, yeah, why don't we send you guys in there to shop?
You guys pay your own stuff, but we'll pay for your hotel. Then they order room service. They tell her, why don't you get some room service? $38 for a burger.
I buy most of my clothes at a Target.
Yeah.
You know, they fit, so I don't see there to be a problem with that.
Comfortable.
Comfortable.
Rugged.
Is there more to this clip? Or
Oh,
that was
yeah.
it?
No, there's more.
Yeah.
They're in Chicago still.
Yeah.
I wanted to have a last
I love his voice, too.
Yeah.
I wanted to have a last.
little bit of time to ourselves before Aya has to meet the kids.
They can't wait to meet you. Are you worried about meeting the boys?
Parenting is a whole new world to me. I feel under a lot of pressure. But if the boys like me, I don't think we're going to have problems. I'm excited to meet them.
Are you?
Look at her. Her eyes are looking away.
Yeah.
She's not excited.
He goes, do you have goosebumps? And she's not even making eye contact. She goes, yeah, I got goosebumps.
Goosebumps.
Sure.
As she said, I'm excited to meet them. Her eyes were completely off to the side. That is such a tell that someone's lying.
She'd be more excited to meet
lying.
immigration officers escorting her back to the Philippines.
She just realized how good she has it in the shanty town.
I was queen of the shanties where I come from.
Right.
Sure, I shit into an open sewer, but at least I didn't have to look at his face.
and raise his kids.
She's sitting there going like, yeah, I have goosebumps over meeting your kids. Are the appetizers coming?
Right.
I think that might be Trump's hotel, by the way.
It looks like it, right?
By the hotel, by the view, yeah.
And
that is funny. They put him in a nice hotel, and then sent
that he can't even afford on his own, but she doesn't know that.
And then he sent him shopping, but didn't give him any money for it.
To give him money, and then she's got to see how really broke he is.
Why don't you guys go out and look around? And then one of the girls is saying to her, why don't you ask him for some jeans?
Just taking her aside.
And he's such an okie, he doesn't know. Like one guy's talking to him and the other one's whispering in her ear, you ought to get some jeans. Ask him to take you for some jeans. Get some It's a great place up there.
You're saying the producers are making this an exercise in humiliation.
Yeah, I think they're fucking totally egging this whole thing on.
Yeah.
They're egging it on.
They know what people want to see.
Assisted reality is the fucking best ever.
Yeah, I think when they're assisting it by just guiding
Assisting it
these,
slightly. I like
with this.
a little. Yeah, that's fine.
They're guiding the rats into the trap.
Right.
Yeah, because you're not coaching this dude to do anything. He's being himself.
Well, keeping up with the Kardashians, they just got lazy.
That's scripted. That's not even.
They'll show the broads just all on their Blackberries, and then one will go, "Hey, let's go shooting today."
Okay. Really?
All right, yeah, that's what you were going to do.
That
today.
it? Yeah.
Because they can't think of anything by themselves,
right?
So everything is set up for them.
Well, it doesn't work like it did with the Osbournes, where you could just put cameras in their house and they're actually interested.
And it works, yeah.
But people are watching that Kardashian show still. Unbelievable. I don't know why.
I have no idea.
Did you hear the rumor that Bruce Jenner is absolutely trying to turn
Become
into a woman?
huh?
I think. I think that's
what
true.
the fuck is that?
He's going through a
Supposedly he
sex
shaved
change.
down his Adam's apple. Did you see the pictures?
No.
Yeah, his face looks like They're trying to femme it up or
it started out, I thought, as a goof, but more and more people are starting to say, I don't know if this is a goof.
Yeah.
I think he's actually going to turn into a woman.
Try to become a woman.
Where's the, there was one
with a bandage on it or something, right?
He just looks weird.
Oh, he really does.
Yeah, but there were some pictures that came out recently. He looks very feminine.
Decathlon winner.
I know.
Oh, boy.
It's just fucking...
whatever. Go back to the Filipino broad. We'll find that shit for later.
Yes.
Oh, she's excited to meet the kids. There we are.
Even though she looked away as she said it.
Of course.
You think she has goosebumps?
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
Not even due to weather.
Meet them.
How are you? You got goosebumps?
Yeah.
They keep telling me they can't.
And that's that sentence is the desperation of every guy on this show. When he says, "Are you excited to meet them?" and she kind of rolls her eyes and goes, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And he can't let it go and just admit to himself what's going on. He goes, "Yeah, you got goosebumps?"
Maybe I just misinterpreted what she said. Let me ask another question.
And she's just pissed. She's like, fuck, I picked the wrong one.
You never say, "Do you got goosebumps?"
Yeah.
That if somebody has goosebumps, it's apparent.
And they'll say, "Oh, I got goosebumps from thinking about that."
Or if you're touching their genitals and there's warts on them, you could pray. You're like, "Do you have goosebumps?"
Right.
But that's the desperation of what's going on this show.
Yeah.
They keep telling me they can't wait to meet you.
I've prepared Aya for the boys the best that I can by letting them talk to her on video chat, making sure they get comfortable around each other the best that I can before they are actually physically next to each other.
Here's to getting to America safely and to the next months until we get married. And then for as long as we are together.
Can you go back over that awkward hand motion on his, on his fat thighs? Poor guy.
The body language.
He is a nervous Nelly.
Because he so believes. That's why I don't think this show is fake.
No,
he's all in. He's all in.
He's the worst toast anyone's ever given.
Yeah.
For as long as...
And he thinks he has found his soulmate, and she's thinking, fuck, this guy sucks.
She's thinking he has fat thighs and his hands on his hip.
And he's like, no, she doesn't think I suck. I don't think she thinks I suck.
They are not even close to being on the same page.
Not even in the same book.
He's like thinking she's going to be mama son to the kids.
Right.
And she just wants to fucking,
She wants the blue jeans.
She wants the $250 jeans.
Right.
The best that I can before they are actually physically next to each other.
Here's to getting to America safely and to the next months until we get married. And then for as long as we are together, which hopefully is forever and ever.
We are given 90 days to live together to make sure that we don't absolutely drive each other crazy living together. And this is 100% what we want to do.
Wow. One of you wants to do.
She couldn't have turned her head fast away after that kiss.
Again.
What does this guy eat before he kisses her? He probably has lactose intolerant and eats pizza and his mouth gets dry.
She had to turn that into a kiss on the cheek. That's not what he intended, was it?
No, her head turned very quickly.
Can you show, oh God, there's too much.
There's so much. It's a great show.
I want to show Jimmy the Russian broad.
I want to see the Russian broad.
You weren't here when we did this the first time?
I probably was, but I don't remember what they look like.
I don't think
And
you
there's
were
the
here.
Colombian broad, and there's the really hot model.
Brazilian girl, yeah.
Is there clips we could choose from? Most watched on 90-day Fiance video. So
Is it okay if we've watched the clips before.
Yeah, but there's other. It seems like there's other clips up there now.
No, it's the same clips.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, most watched. Give me the
This is
choices again.
We have the clip of talking about attraction between the Russian chick and the guy from Cleveland. This is the one where the Russian chick starts making rules in his house about whether or not he can wear his shoes.
Right.
Let me see her. Just let me see the little doll. I want to see what she looks like.
Oh, we didn't see charades with. There's new clips up there, bro.
Charades we did not see.
And we didn't see that one.
Let's watch charades.
All right.
Look how hot this broad is, and she's got to play charades with this sap's parents.
And this is without the makeup.
No makeup, yeah.
Alan and Kirill.
This chick is the Brazilian chick.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I know Kaylee misses her family, so I want...
They're over at his parents' house.
Yeah, this is the guy that, his hair is basically falling out in front of your eyes on TV.
Oh, yeah. He's trying to make whatever he has left into a faux hawk.
And he's got the hottest broad from a tiny little town in Brazil.
Jesus.
That has no culture whatsoever. They were in a supermarket doing self-checkout, and she was scared. She didn't understand what that was.
Yeah, she needs to be kept in a box like a veal. He can't let anyone see her or her see anyone else and just keep lying to her that he's the greatest thing this country has to offer.
If you the president, why are we not? Trust me.
Yes, this guy.
This is the guy
barely holding on.
Oh yeah,
and she doesn't even speak English yet. Just wait till she learns English.
This is the guy who showed her the hot water heater in his house, and she went, "Oh!"
Right.
He was showing her the different faucets.
Yep,
she's a 10. Wow, there's no doubt about it. She's a 10. And this guy, what? 5?
Oh. No, he's not a 5. He's maybe a 3.
Just a jamoke.
He is. He's a complete jamoke.
He's just a poor jamoke.
He's a shadrool.
Yes.
She's going to be like... Wait till she finds out that people generally don't have chaperones come to their house. As a matter of fact, they fuck on the first date.
What a dunce.
Yeah. He should have gotten it sucked in the car on the way home.
Yes, of course.
Right. Yep. So she's now living at the parents' house, and as soon as the parents left, she's just crying because she misses her home,
and she's alone.
She's just alone.
Why is she alone for a second?
With some fat old white people.
Oh God.
This sap believes in some imaginary shit from the heavens.
Asshole.
Oh, he's the Mormon guy. Okay.
That's why he's not getting into that posa
from the heavens. It really sounds silly when you phrase it like that.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Fuck Joe Smith or whatever the hell his name is. You see what you got in the other room? What are you doing? Anyway.
So I want to at least make her feel like she's a part of mine. So tonight we're going to spend some quality time with my mom and my dad.
Quality.
I want pictures by the beach after our wedding.
Yes?
Yeah.
You'll be wearing your dress, right? How tall are your heels? Have you walked around in them a lot?
No. Why is she shouting at her? Like,
have you walked around in them?
That's what people do.
She's not retarded. She's resistant.
She's not deaf. She just doesn't know your language. Just because you say it louder doesn't mean she's going to understand it. As she's eating the biggest, sloppiest fucking man sandwich ever.
On her knees, sitting on their knees eating, and the Brazilian girl's pretty. She has big ears.
She has big ears. Yeah, she does. When she's made up, she looks fucking supermodel.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But you see the mom eating a man sandwich? A giant man sandwich.
And Nathan, Alan's sensible dad.
Yeah, looking at her his fat-necked wife and the little Brazilian.
Right. I don't know, Alan. I think you should listen to your mother on this one.
Well, you know what? I'm going to have to just say listen to your mother.
I have a feeling that Nathan might have snuck a camera or two.
Yeah, maybe.
Toilet cam?
It's his house.
You think Nathan was coming out in the middle of the night?
If she
don't mind me. Don't just.
If she doesn't understand a water heater and self-checkout, she's not going to understand a stuffed animal that has a camera.
Yeah. There's 50 nanny cams in her fucking room.
Yeah, all surrounding the toilet.
Yeah. Nathan, what are you doing? I want her to feel comfy and at home.
Right.
I don't know what happened to her pajamas.
Yeah.
She must not have come with any.
A lot. 15 minutes, maybe. That's it? Maybe practice.
Yeah. Alan's mother is very sweet and caring.
Beautiful,
but
right?
it's not the same having my own mom here with me before the wedding.
What's the plan tonight?
Jesus.
It'd be kind of fun to have like a little game night, like we used to.
Yep.
Are you good at charades?
His mom looks like Captain Kangaroo.
Yes, but less fuckable.
You nailed it. Yes.
It's Captain
Kangaroo with a big man sandwich.
That's true. Oh, look, and here's Mr. Green cards.
Mr. Expensive Jeans.
And this sap who has a future supermodel next to him on the couch has decided that they need to play charades.
We need to play a game.
She's
charades.
Kissable. She's kissable.
She is. Yeah. Wow. That's a girl you take care of. You just, all right.
Yeah.
You win.
I'd hold her and just kiss her gently.
Yes. The mother?
Yes. By kiss, I mean knee in the mouth.
All right.
She just goes,
They have to realize that some athlete professional athlete is going to have TLC on in their house.
Yep.
And they're going to watch this show, and that's going to be
it's over.
all it takes.
Call the agent and go, look, get this girl.
Right.
Yeah.
It's over. It's so over for this guy.
It's finished. Him and the Colombian chick, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Good at charades, Mimika?
He doesn't want to play charades
We'll
with his
see how
parents.
well you know your future wife. So you two are a team and we're a team.
One of our family traditions is game night. Charades is one of our favorites. And I think it'd be perfect to help Carolyn bond, with my parents. So hopefully the language barrier won't be an issue. All right.
Where's ours? Is it your turn? Oh, yeah, this is a good one.
This is a good one.
The word is
only gonna take
deforestation,
literally
and he's pointing at his head.
Half a second.
This poor fuck.
Because you just know how it's going to end.
Yes. I'm losing everything.
Oh, his hair and his
From
broad.
head to toe.
Right.
Yes.
Now, Alan.
Alan?
Yes.
Your mother
Captain
wants to
Kangaroo
play
has something to
charades.
say.
Of course.
Yeah. She's done with her man sandwich.
Her chair. That's her chair.
Yeah.
Probably smells like ass.
Of course it does.
Look at the big comfy chair the mom sits in, and
Yeah.
the shitty old red
Poor
chair.
Alan gets the shitty chair.
Of course he does.
No, that's Nathan.
Or Nathan. Yeah, Nathan gets the shitty
Alan's
chair.
father.
Nathan, would you shut up?
Yeah.
Looks like Nathan's a chubby chaser.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, honey, you look great. You look great.
When he's not installing toilet cams, he's out there on the prowl.
Hey, it's only going to take literally a half a second.
Okay, let's
What,
see.
sex with her?
My English is still not perfect, so I don't play charades that much.
Wow.
But
Right? Isn't she like stunning with makeup on?
How we
Without makeup, she's cute. With makeup, it's crazy.
Right.
She has a perfect teeth and everything.
Clock. That one was too easy.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Big
Give me
fat
high.
clock.
Look at it. Give me a high five.
Exactly.
Look, they're having fun doing charades.
Ah,
It's
look at
bad
that.
enough that we're watching a video clip on the radio, but now it's a video clip where they play
Where
charades.
they play charades.
That's not
so
good.
There's not even any audio.
We've reached a new low.
Wow, she is
so
stunning.
fixated on her.
Yeah.
Wait till we have the clip of her being told she could be a model. And
She'd
she's
be a
like,
good
what?
kisser.
A model? What?
Yeah.
Juicy lips.
What else is left in that clip?
I hate that the mom is just so bad. She didn't even say give me 5. She said give me a high.
Give me a high.
What are you talking about?
And another man sandwich, please.
And I need another manwich.
Let me have a manwich where I'll take the bread and the meat and mash it up in a bowl and then drink it.
She enjoys a good manwich.
Oh, she does.
Who ate the last sloppy Joe?
Oh, she loves sloppy joes.
That's your favorite,
Oh,
right?
loves them.
I'm making sloppy Joes
She
tonight.
takes nice sloppy Joe dumps in the morning while this beautiful Brazilian's trying to sleep
Yeah.
in the fucking living room on a pullout.
Alan, your mother made sloppy Joes tonight, so I'd appreciate it if you ate one too.
You gotta eat something.
What else is in
Way
this?
to go. Give me high.
Give me a high.
Okay. Go.
Oh, the father.
His hands are over his head.
Lamp.
Hey, isn't that fun, everyone?
My family back home in Brazil, they are very warm people and they like to laugh. And now playing this game, I'm starting to see the same things in Alan Burr.
Happy.
It's making me feel more at home. Okay.
Do you know this one?
Yes, I think.
I think.
It's 2 words. 2 words. You're walking. Wedding reception. Wedding. Cake.
Oh, she did it.
Yay, she did it.
I really think my parents are starting to see Carolyn as their daughter. So I hope with their support, it's just a matter of time until she really feels at home here in this country.
No, boy.
Good
Don't do it, dude.
That was fun.
I know she'd leave you.
Right, you're out of your league.
I know it.
Oh, you're out of your league.
Yeah.
So out of his league.
Let's see what other clips.
This girl seems nicer, like more enjoyable than the other girl.
She's like lost right now.
Yeah.
But once she learns America and rich American men that just want her, she will be gone in a second.
But a Brazilian chick, don't you think that they already know how hot they are?
I don't know.
I don't think that chick does.
I don't think she knows. She's like Bambi.
No, she's from a really tiny town. She's so isolated from everything.
Yeah. She's fucking amazing.
How do you meet her?
Hot, right?
Hey, Sam, can we take a break?
Yeah, how do you meet her? Where do we
Please,
go?
you think I'm not fucking going to my web browser? Of course I She's lovely.
Sam, go to the email that Roland sent out,
Fantastic.
with full episodes, and find a good one of the Colombian broad. And,
I want to find the. Have you seen the
one-
hot tub episode?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hilarious with the guy.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
The mysterious guy with his hat.
And you got to find a good clip of the Russian broad.
Okay.
And that's sap.
Yeah, I think she's a spy for the KGB.
She's something, man. Has no desire to be with that guy.
No,
desire to be
none.
in Cleveland. She will marry the dude and divorce him soon after that.
We get divorced now.
Right. And then she'll move to fucking New York City. And that's it.
You are nothing but stupid man that I use. I used to come to America. You're fucking stupid. And he's like, but I love you.
Right.
Love? You are a fucking ridiculous. You are not even man. I want Milosh.
The clip of the Russian girl, the one that could be good is when she went over to his parents' house and refused to eat.
Yeah.
After the mom prepared all this food.
Oh, yeah.
Showing that she is a
She
cold-hearted
doesn't eat in
bitch.
front of people, is what was said.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're all basically trying to say, look, dude, she's not into you.
Yeah.
You see the sit down with the father at the bar?
Oh, yeah.
Basically saying, dude, what the fuck?
That everyone sees.
Right.
Everyone sees what this guy cannot see, which is that she is just using him. It's great.
Did you say Nazi?
Nazi. Right. Yes.
Having some trouble with these links, got to be honest.
What's wrong with the links?
I know the password.
Yes, it says here.
The password.
It's not working. They better fucking.
Maybe
I haven't watched all the episodes.
Kledsmard.
They better not have shut me out.
Kledsmard 30665.
That's the password.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Is that episode 3?
I think it's episode 1.
Oh.
I have to get these links, Roland.
I just sent to you.
Thank you.
An hour ago.
Okay.
We saw this one, though.
I just. Oh, God, look at her. Oh, look at her.
This chick.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she's really huggable.
Oh.
Would you move her into your apartment?
I'd throw my Aussie shit out. I'd throw my Sabbath shit out if she told me to.
We saw these clips. Go to episode 3.
I don't like the loud music. I don't like the British people. Out it goes.
You are right.
Why are their names scribbled on it? Oh, they must have wrecked it with their signatures. Throw it out.
Throw it all away.
Get rid of these basketballs and gloves. Who's this? Joe Frazier? Fuck him. Throw this out.
More room for you, sweetie.
More room for your stuff. More room for the photographs of your asshole that I'm going to have framed.
Oh, this.
She is great. Oh, that's
this
fucking
guy.
loser.
Oh, this is the kiss. Go back. That's the kissing you part where she goes, "What are you doing?"
Oh, this is good.
Yeah, they're in.
Is she pretty, the
going to
Russian girl?
bed. She's not bad.
She's like cute, but
she's
all
right.
But her
Something evil about her.
personality, her personality is there's no sexuality about her
No,
whatsoever.
she has no interest in this guy sexually.
She's a soldier, and look, we're in My Witcher. Look at that guy.
Yeah, look at that. He's just got a big fat gut on him.
He's built like Pyle before he shoots himself.
Yeah.
She hates that he smokes, and he continues to smoke.
He probably has smoking breath.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is great. So they've just come from New York City. City. They spent the night in Times Square and everything.
Oh, right.
And then this is the sign that she gets.
Welcome to Ohio. After they've been driving all night. You can tell that it's the middle of the night as they pull into Ohio.
A flyer from New York, just Cleveland.
By the way, both times they send them to Chicago and New York, much better places because they want his place to look worse.
To look more like shit.
Oh, yeah, they're fucking with him bad.
Oh, yeah.
You think any of the guys are aware of that, though?
No.
That'd
be nice. She'll enjoy the trip.
This guy could be the biggest sap to ever be on TV.
Yeah,
you're probably right.
Well, not counting what's his
He's
name
a
that was
dunce.
tricked in that reality show, Joe Schmo.
Matt Kennedy Gould. He's by far the biggest sap.
Joe
Schmo.
To ever be on TV.
Matt Kennedy Gould.
What the hell? was that the quote?
No, it was, what is going on here? He couldn't have been more obvious, that show.
They built the whole reality show to just fuck with him.
Oh, he was disappointed.
We bring that up every few years. If you haven't seen Joe Schmo season 1,
that's the best reality
do
show
yourself
there's
a
ever been.
fucking favor, man.
Yeah, that first one was great.
What a sap.
All right, so this is
the Russian broad with the Cleveland guy.
He's being this Cleveland guy is bringing this Russian chick to Cleveland for the first time.
Right.
A lot of work in here, figuring that eventually I could raise a family here. I was thinking of the future when I bought it.
His house, and look at how shitty it is. No offense.
He bought the house. With this Russian chick in mind.
They leave New York City in this car, drive to Cleveland, get there at night like it's Paris Island.
Because he knows the ride to his house is shitty. So it's like, look, if I do it in the middle of the night, she might not notice.
She might not notice my shitty house
and my shitty neighborhood.
How much desperation is in this guy?
Dude, he's the best.
I was thinking about the future because I thought we might raise a family here.
Yeah.
I hate to admit it, but I think we all were this guy at one time.
At one point,
of course.
In different degrees. That's why I can't get enough of him.
This was me in high school, just trying to save every crazy girl.
Right,
and,
right.
No, you were the Mormon guy.
Having my friend's chaperone.
Yeah.
Well, that's the Oklahoma guy.
You haven't met him yet.
Yeah, we got to get you up to speed. So you're getting there. And we're talking to him tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Roland, the Colombian broad, and the guy, Peo, and whatever the fuck.
Pow.
Yeah, Pow. All right, go ahead. He's pulling up to his below average house.
Thank you.
She's like, what the fuck?
She's dissatisfied.
Oh no.
Doggy.
He walked into the worst balloon displayers.
Oh, can I see that balloon display?
That balloon display is horrible.
This is what he thinks is going to get her.
There's 3 supermarket balloons. None of them are even Mylar.
No,
with a USA theme though.
Yes.
Yeah,
You know, she's an American now. With his shitty, gonna die soon dog on the couch.
It's 88 cents worth of balloons and a near dead dog.
Candy's dog from Mice and Men.
On a flea infested couch.
Yeah.
Never good too when you get the seatbelt sweat between your big tits. Because on the gray sweatshirt or t-shirt he's got on.
Siggy breath.
My house.
She's tired because they've been driving all night.
Pride and joy. I put a lot of work in here, figuring that
This is his
eventually
pride and
I
joy.
could
Pride and joy,
raise a family
Jerry.
Here. I was thinking of the future when I bought it.
Oh, yeah.
She's gonna have all of this. She's gonna take your house, you idiot.
Thank you.
And then she's going to demolish it.
Walks in. Dog. She slips and cracks her head. She slips in dog shit that the dog dumped on the floor. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Whoops.
He's an old incontinent dog.
Yes. You're now the mother to this.
Protesting communism. It was 3 awful balloons.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Would you try to do a better job if you were bringing one of these girls home?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I really would, yeah.
Look at Jimmy's face.
Also, there's another sign that something isn't very good. Look at the stand-up fan. That means means there's no central air conditioning.
Yeah, that means it gets hot in there.
Hotter than a motherfucker.
I didn't even think of that.
There's a stand-up oscillating fan.
I think the House of Horror was a better house in Cleveland.
Yes.
Nobody with air conditioning has standing fans.
No one has a fan if the fucking air conditioning's on.
Oh,
this isn't good.
I mean, it does get hot outside, but the fan does a nice job of keeping it cool.
Yeah,
It sucks my smoke out.
Yeah.
Doggy.
Doggy.
Oh, you're so cute.
Say hi to your new mommy.
Hello.
Yeah,
Come on in.
Yeah.
Just thinking about living together. I'm really excited about that. Like, I want to know how it feels like to be with a person like every minute. Oh, is that for me?
Yeah.
It's not
that's
good.
very nice.
What is it? Hold on, socks.
Oh, there's a little gift basket.
Yeah, he has a gift basket.
That's shitty. It's a
basket.
cup.
I see some United States of America credit card holders. What do we got in there? We got some towels.
What is she doing? His podcast? What the fuck is that?
You missed another subtle thing.
Oh, what?
He let her walk into the kitchen first, knowing I got this, and he's got his hands on his side.
It's like, look what I left.
Watch out! Watch the reaction I get for this.
Do you think he set that all up and looked at it? Let me put this here.
He's got an American flag towel,
in there.
socks.
Why would you give somebody socks in a gift basket?
It's terrible.
It's a little American flag.
It's just white socks.
A loofah?
A loofah. Yeah, that's a loofah.
A little loofah.
Is that like Stars and Stripes popcorn or something?
A baseball?
Just leave the loofah in the shower.
What are you going to do with a baseball?
I don't know.
Well, it's everything America.
Yeah.
Is there apple pie in there maybe also?
Probably.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is a terrible gift basket.
I hate the little placemats on the table.
Oof. Yeah, look at them.
Poor girl. She is fucking hot too.
For
man.
future kids, he's never going to have because she's going to take them forever.
Oh, she's just done.
He's not going to be able to afford kids because she's going to have all his shit.
This is good.
She's going to take it all.
It's so obvious.
I won't take everything, you fuck. Here's your stupid fucking basket and balloons.
Yeah.
Take your fucking socks.
Take your fucking socks, your loofah, and your flag. Go fuck yourself.
All right, continue. Oh, fuck.
She's going to have it all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very nice.
What's that for you?
Thank you, Mom.
A mug. A coffee mug.
My parents are really excited to see Aziza. I'm sure they're nervous about meeting Aziza for the first time.
She's cute, man.
And I think they have high hopes.
This is the basement. Laundry room.
Oh, this is where you'll be chained to the...
Why do you keep your clothes here?
Uh-oh.
Well, I wanted to make room for you in the closet upstairs.
So he put his clothes in the basement.
In the basement.
That's all you need to know about this.
He put his clothes in the basement on a bunch of hangers.
Now, you would think that would be a nice move, but it just shows what kind of a loser you are and how desperate you are.
Not enough room upstairs for his clothes.
And so he threw him in the basement because he's going to give the Russian chick closet space.
Yeah.
And she's going to take his closet.
His dream house has one tiny closet.
His boss is wondering why he smells like mildew every day. Just leaves his clothes down there.
His dream house that he built for a family does. It just has the one
little closet.
Oh, shit. That's not good.
Wow.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, this poor fuck.
You don't think she's psyched?
No. I'm quite sure not.
No. And as this series went on, oh boy, you could just see
she's had enough.
She's
it's
making
Cleveland.
a beeline to citizenship.
That house in Cleveland cost $900.
Right.
Right.
His dream house.
Keep going.
It's very sweet. I came to a totally different world. Oh, it's really cold.
That's a
I have to
refrigerator.
get used to a lot of new things.
Ow.
Whoa.
Yeah, huh?
She's fucking beautiful.
Man, I don't see it with her.
To be patient.
Really,
I
think
feel like it's worth
No,
it.
her face is beautiful, man.
No,
I think because she doesn't really smile a lot in these episodes, so I don't see it.
And her hair is a little weird, but her face is fucking really hot in some of those.
But anybody who watches the show has seen her personality, and it's not an attractive.
No, not at all. That's
very cold.
That has always played into it with me.
Well, Russians are very cold
If you
in
have
general.
a
I
shitty
think.
personality,
Yeah.
your number goes way the fuck down.
Yeah, Russians don't come off as very warm people.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that knocks the number down.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Here's our bedroom.
Ooh.
Where we'll be sleeping tonight.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
What'd she say?
Finally.
We haven't had sex yet.
Oh, my God. Did you see that? Yeah, well, we'll be sleeping tonight.
We haven't had sex yet.
By the way, what is that, a fucking twin bed?
Yes, look at how little this...
In his dream house.
And he's giant. He's a fat fuck. So
Big fucking lummox brings her with that shitty frame and a twin bed.
It's definitely not a queen. That is a twin tops. You're right.
man.
Or a full.
In his shitty dream house.
That stinks. That's like a fucking army cot.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And he's walking in there with a half rod.
Right.
Yeah, just
he's-
walking in the room because he's like
thinking
"Sex
about
tonight,
it.
Sex tonight.
Oh, my God.
And he just goes, yeah, we haven't had sex yet.
And sticky breath.
And he can't even figure out what that really means.
You think he's walking into the proposition with Siggy breath?
Yeah, he probably goes out and sucks down a quick ciggy and flicks it and walks back in with that that reeking ciggy breath and then comes in for a kiss.
But don't you think his physique makes up for it?
Yeah. You know that smell when somebody walks into a fucking house right after blowing out their last puff of smoke? They reek of ciggies.
That
All their
giant,
clothes and
when he
everything.
lays on his side, that giant gut. When you
Falls to the
spoon
side.
with somebody, you're not supposed to like help them with their lumbar.
Oh, my God.
What a terrible bed.
That's an
is he
awful
the
bed.
worst or what? He can't figure out what, we haven't had sex yet.
He
means.
just took her to paradise right here in his eyes.
You need a bigger bed.
And his clothes are now in the basement, and she's got to squeeze into a tiny twin bed with this fucking.
Yeah,
And how
this isn't
excited?
good.
How excited were those producers when he said the phrase, "We haven't had sex yet"?
We haven't had sex yet.
Soundbite.
But
Oh,
you
yeah.
see her eyes like, yeah, because I don't want to have sex with
Yes.
him. It's all in her eyes, man.
Look at how cute she is sitting here, though, on the bed, though, when he says that.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, I'd give her a kiss.
Here comes the part where he tries to go in for a kiss, and she's like, what are you doing?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's just because like physically we spent only like 13 days and that's now how it works in the normal relationships.
He turned
I'm
the
sure
lights
that
off.
we probably will have sex soon.
Oh, God.
Oh, my.
He's like, and he nuzzles up to her.
But she laughed at him when he said that.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, no, we won't.
He must have nervous camera breath. On camera breath.
Oh, no.
What do you think of the combination of Siggy's and nerves?
Terrible. It's dry, that dry, awful talking
Yeah.
breath.
Keep going.
You feel at home yet?
Not really.
How about
Dogs on the bed.
She's putting off no vibe there.
No.
Not at all.
And he's giving her his best move. You see that?
Yeah.
He's kind of laying down,
Leaning
on
toward
his,
her.
Leaning on his elbow. But he's on the bed. He's ready to lay down.
Right.
She's sitting straight up, stiff, her arms to her side.
Yeah.
There's no vibe that she wants this to go any fucking further here
No.
on this little bedroom scene.
And he's doing the giggles, like his that's all
Right.
like
Right.
come hither giggles.
Oh, that's
It's
nervous.
like,
Nervous energy.
I want to fuck her so bad,
Right.
but I don't know. This isn't going well.
I don't know how to make a move.
Yeah, I don't
She
think
should like the ideal situation for him is they walked in the door. She kind of made this moan and grabbed his balls.
Oh, no.
And he's like, "All right, let's go to the bedroom."
Even better, that shitty gift basket, she would just like,
Oh yeah, that's
just fling it
gone.
on the floor
Yeah.
and lay her back right on the
Pick
table.
up the American flag towel and be like, "Well, I'll be wiping your cum off of
Right.
me with this."
Or no, she picks up the cup and she's like, I'm going to fill this with your cum. And then and dump it into my mouth and asshole. I want to fill this with their American cum.
Yeah, that's if she was interested.
Yeah, I don't think
Instead, she's stiff on his bed, like, fuck.
I don't think the flirting's going well when he goes, so are you feeling at home? And she goes, no.
She's like, no. She wants nothing of this.
Well, she said 13 days together already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, she's counting them down like prison, like a prison cell. 13 days, 6 hours, 20 minutes.
She's notching on the wall.
Yes, on the wall. Next to that shitty bed. She's carving fucking notches.
Please don't carve notches on my dream house.
90 fucking days. That's all I need to do. 90 fucking days.
That awful frame.
Yes.
All right, let's see.
Tonight is the night.
Good night, sweetie.
Good night.
Not for anything but sleeping.
What are you doing?
Kissing you.
What are you doing? What the fuck do you think I'm doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Get off of me, you fat fuck.
Like, how does in his mind that translate to her ever grabbing his cock saying, I have to have this?
Right.
Now, do you want to watch Pow get boots or Pow in the hot
Just show
tub?
Jimmy Pow.
You want to? What about show him the hot
Just show
tub?
the coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at this chick.
Fancy. I like that word.
Of course, she went to the most expensive pair.
It's just because the most expensive is more beautiful.
Why does she want to get out of the phone?
That's his ex-wife? Oh, no.
She's in the equation.
Oh,
that's back to the
no.
That's back to the Filipino broad.
Yeah, he's connected to her for the rest of his life.
Weeks.
And this is his ex-wife. She's brutal.
You know what she looks like?
Brutal looking and just tough.
She looks like a fat man who's transitioning into womanhood. Oh, she's terrible. She's like fucking Meatloaf in Fight Club. What a fucking mess.
A disaster.
She's brutal. Oh, and she gives him the business.
Oh, yeah.
Sam, put in the password.
Because they share 2 boys, so she gives them the business.
Lucky them.
My boys aren't going to deal with anybody that I don't think.
Right,
Shut up.
She's like, and she's not going to discipline the boys.
None of your business.
Oh, my God.
What a fucking pisser.
That looks funny, man. I'm very, very...
I love this fucking show. Do the lingerie. Is that the lingerie?
Oh, is this when she comes down the stairs?
I think that's on it previously on. That won't show you.
You sure?
I think I got something.
Oh, okay.
Things. They have a sauna. They have a
sauna.
So this is the Colombian broad. She's basically a sex doll just walking around the earth with the mysterious guy from Oklahoma. And they move out of the parents' house because she demands it, and he can't afford this place that he just bought.
Yep.
What do you say about his checking account? It's going to take a beating.
Yeah. You never want to have to say that to a beautiful girl.
But it's worth it.
Oh, it's worth it, though.
And they have a hot tub, and... yeah, I got to play
But
it
he didn't
out.
say it as confidently as that. He said, well, you know, my checking account probably wasn't going to expect to take a hit this hard. But
yeah. But it's worth it.
Yeah, look at this hot tub scene, Jim.
So now they're there in their new apartment. 62 days to wed. It's got some
The
champagne.
apartment is amazing. They have a lot of things. They have a sauna. They have a gym.
Wow.
But my favorite is the hot tub. This is nice.
Are you in a hotel?
No, that's their apartment building.
Oh,
She hates his hat.
Yeah, of course. She takes the towel down. Look at this.
Wow, those are fat tits.
Yeah.
What fat tits?
Yeah.
And she wants to use them badly.
Yeah, she does.
Look, he's like,
Living with Rose's parents, it was really good. It was fine. They were really nice with me. But sometimes you need your own space, like you need your privacy. And now that we have our own place, I can do whatever I want.
Fat tits.
Look at those.
Look, she puts...
It's an amazing place.
He's like, ma.
Look at him backing away again.
It's hot. I don't want it.
Tell him to take his stupid
Now that we
cowboy
have
hat
our own
off.
place, we're very happy.
Holy shit.
She's putting his hat on. I would hate that too if I was him.
Yeah.
Yeah, pause that. I would hate that, her fucking getting my hat all wet with her sloppy hands. I'd be like, fucking take my hat off. You're getting it wet. I'm right with him.
Jimmy loves a good hat.
You would hold your hat as priority over that
Yes,
chick?
I would. I would hate one of my... If I was wearing a hat in a hot tub, I would hate it to get wet. That would bug me so much. Like, get your fucking wet chlorine hands off my hat.
So if that chick came down in that bikini and was like, take your hat off, you'd be like, no, ma'am.
No. I'd still suck her tits, and I would take my own hat off, but if her dumb wet hands reached for my fucking hat and put it on her wet head, I'd want to kill her.
Right. Good. What does he say after that scene?
He looks like Nucky's brother.
Yeah, he does.
Boardwalk Empire.
Take it from there.
Oh, he's mysterious.
Mike and Aziz. Oh, that's the. Oh God, he's lighting up. Let me see him lighting us. Let me see Fatso lighting a ciggy.
Jimmy's in. Jimmy's so in.
He's lighting a ciggy
outside a bar. Two things she doesn't want him doing.
A cigarette? Like a bump? Thank you.
Sure.
I'm not
Just shooting a documentary.
on you. Apparently, thank you.
Yeah, he's all
Are you
handsome.
that cool to have a documentary on you?
I am.
Mike texted me to come meet him at the bar, and when I walked up, he was flirting with a couple of girls.
She looks Asian.
It's a weird Russian thing. Sometimes Russians got them eyes.
Yeah. Oh, you have Siggy breath again.
Yeah.
That son of a bitch.
That means she's going to make it really hurt.
She does get jealous sometimes. And
You think she's gonna take his dream house?
Think that.
Do you think she gets jealous of this guy?
No. Wow. Fucking, she is a knockout.
No, that's a long story.
You love her, huh?
Yeah.
Basically, I was going to Russia and I went on to a website to learn Russian. And she was the first person I talked to on the website,
go
trying
figure.
to teach each other the language, and spoke every day since then. And
He's such a sap.
He
went for the first person. He didn't even.
First person.
He didn't even like just give it a little time. Like, oh well, that one's good, but let's see what else is out there. He was like first person that paid attention to it.
I got an email from Nigeria, and I decided to send my bank information over.
Wow, she's lovely. I think I like her more than the Colombians.
Wow.
As of this moment.
Well,
More
look,
than the Brazilian
we're
chick?
all getting our
Yes.
favorites.
Could you show the Colombian broad coming downstairs? It's probably right before the hot tub scene.
She's sexier.
Just to change Jimmy's mind here.
No, but this girl's cute. I like her face. She's very kissable.
When she smiles, she's definitely
Beautiful.
Beautiful, but
Yeah. The Colombian has big
90 Day
fat
Fiance.
tits.
Look at this chick.
Oh my God.
okay, that's the same.
She's on a bull with
It's
big
on the
tits.
mechanical ball.
That's what I'm saying. Look at her.
Just rocking the mechanical bull with her big tits.
Everything's just one big party for her.
I think it depends on where you are mentally, because that's like every 14-year-old guy is like, that's what he creates. This chick looks like she came from the movie Weird Science.
Absolutely.
The best part about this dumb fucking show is that they found so many different types of girls like that for everybody to enjoy. You got your sex pot, you got your maternal mom kind of Asian woman that's going to take care of the kids, and then you got the model but sweet looking,
innocent,
and then the cute notorious fucking Russian spy, the dangerous one. It's just perfect.
Yeah,
and all the guys just assholes.
Yeah, just a bunch of
different degrees.
Not even assholes.
Schmucks.
Just
of
saps. Just saps. They're not even assholes.
Yes.
Go ahead.
People have to accept me the way I am.
here's our bedroom.
Yeah, we haven't.
Fiance visa.
You sure?
Considered trying to be a model?
Look at this chick, Jim.
Oh, this
Look
is
how made up she
Wait,
is.
this is a few. Just play this scene.
She's pretty.
This is the one that went and got her hair done from Brazil, and they're telling her she could be a model. She's trying to explain to this guy like she doesn't even know what a model is. That's how innocent she is. Go back slightly.
This modeling.
It's all just montage.
Bug me.
Look at.
Oh, and then
We'll put something.
Oh my God.
Good idea.
They give her whore clothes.
As fast as we can.
A lot of people think that she might have ulterior motives.
Aziza is not a mail order bride. She loves me. I can see it in her eyes.
He's talking about the Russian chick.
Yeah.
There's never been an ounce of love in those eyes.
None.
No.
You see what the Colombian broad was wearing as she came down for breakfast? And the mom's like, yeah, that would be a good idea.
a teddy. She's wearing a teddy.
The parents.
That's great. It's great. She lived with Bob Saget. Aziza, Oh,
look at that face. Jesus.
Aziza is, wow, the Colombian chick looks nuts, though. No, the Brazilian chick, there's a shot with the white all around her eyes.
Yeah,
no, that was because she just opened her eyes. That was just,
it's great.
Wait, play the montage, and then we'll finally be done with this.
That was kind of the end of it.
It was?
Yeah.
I love it.
All right. Look,
And Pau and her fiance.
Yeah, well, no one knows the names of the guys.
Why
really.
would you?
Right.
He's wearing like
Sap number 1.
The striped shirt. He kind of looks like not a frilly shirt, pirate shirt, but one of the crew members' pirate shirt.
Right.
And
Schmee's shirt.
Yeah. And his hair is like frosted and done up.
Yeah.
He's so mysterious.
Very. He comes from a very religious family.
Yes, crosses are all over the walls in the parents' house.
And this chick doesn't even care. The Colombian chick just wants to party. She
just a dick.
She just wants to have a good time and get some dick.
Just needs the dick.
You think she'd fuck this guy?
Of course I think so. I think she would.
Those big tits.
If he wanted to. He didn't want any part of it, though. They're going to call in tomorrow.
Fantastic.
These two.
You know what's even more interesting? I found Pau's Twitter account. The Colombian chick.
Yeah.
There's not one picture or mention of that jamoke.
Let's go to our Twitter account.
Oh, shit. So
Not
if they got married and everything, there'd be fucking pictures.
Right.
I think this show was filmed in August.
Oh, man. Come
September,
on.
October, November.
Yeah,
so
they'd have been
they had to
married.
they had to make a decision before December.
Oh, boy. That's not good.
I don't even know if we do the show justice. There's so much shit.
All I wanted to do was look at those chicks.
Yeah. That's her account?
No, not yet. I'm finding her on my thing.
Oh, do you follow her now? Yeah.
Yeah, I follow her.
I know. I gotta find those and follow.
Is she in New York?
She was.
If she's calling
there
from
she is.
Colombia, you know it didn't work out.
Oh boy.
Here, do her pictures.
Wow. Yeah.
Jamie, look at this.
Look at her ass
Look at
there.
this.
Nice, right?
You think that'd be fun?
Yeah. I'd give that a good eating.
So where's the guy though in her pictures?
Yeah, keep going with the pictures. There's got to be one.
I'm not seeing.
No.
Oh my God!
My.
These
My.
I have a feeling she's back in Colombia.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh my God!
She is a heavy-titted lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this chick.
Not one picture of her should-be husband by now.
No.
Yeah. Oh well.
What are you gonna do? She'll be on the show tomorrow. What's her Twitter account?
It is PAO, P-A-O, 8705.
All right. She only has 513 followers. No one's watching this show except us.
Wow, 513 followers.
That's it.
And I heard, well, our Twitter account's not advertised that much.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not like they say it on the show.
It'll blow up a little bit today. We'll get that number above 1,000.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We'll take a break.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have more on that show in the coming days.
We'll keep you posted.
It's called 90 Day Fiance. It's on TLC.
Yeah.
Best show right now.
I fucking love it. I haven't loved a show in a while, especially a nonsense show.
That's fun.
It is. It's complete nonsense and chicane.
I enjoy a good nonsense show, but there haven't been a lot of good ones lately.
You weren't impressed by that dude's dream house?
Hell no. Hell no.
Dream house.
His dream house.
with his twin bed, and he has
tiny closet,
he has to
motherfucker.
put his clothes in the horrible mildew basement next to the washer and dryer.
Well, that way it's less time I have to take to move the clothes around. I could get him right out of the dryer and hang him up.
He's just fucking in the morning in the cold basement getting changed. Right. Going to work. Like
his cold feet on the cement floor.
His clothes are cold when he puts them on.
As he has a ciggy.
Yeah, a ciggy
Wouldn't
downstairs.
he have a guest room where he could just put his clothes in there for now?
No, not in
I
his
think he
dream
only
house.
has one room in his dream house.
It's a dream house with a full bed and probably ashtrays all over and a fan to blow the ciggy smoke out. I don't like when he smokes and he kisses me with his dumb unshaven face and talking breath.
Oh my God,
that's great.
All right, well, we'll get into other shit. Don't you worry. Stay there.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
I'm a kook magnet, I swear to God. I have more kooks that follow me around.
Yeah.
And one of them works for Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
He's their producer. Well, that's what they call him.
He's trying to win your love and buy your love now with things like a $3,000 pinball machine.
And what put it over the edge was when Ron and Fez had him kiss a guy.
He got all drunk, and somehow he ended up kissing a man. He got so upset about this that he went outside and tipped over my foosball table I brought in and broke it. So I was like, you're going to replace that goddamn thing. So he finally replaced it.
And we get back from break, and yesterday he bought me a present. So what the hell did this idiot buy me? He goes, a $3,000 pinball machine.
A $3,000 classic
Rolling Stones pinball machine. Which, by the way, is already broken.
Of which they only made how many? 1,000, I think?
1,000.
Yeah.
So I completely lost it. Started screaming. I told him, leave me the F alone.
Right.
Know what I'm thinking, Ant?
What?
Get the sledgehammer.
Oh, no.
Hey, look who
I'm looking here who just walked into the studio. We
Ron
got
and Fez.
Ron and Fez. There we are. Now we sit and...
well, it's yours to do whatever you want with. That's the way I see it.
Well, give it to
I'm
you.
sure he'll replace it with something much more lavish if you destroy this one.
Ron Corleone, I'm asking you.
If you're gonna do these things, no one came to me. There was a kid who brought in a pinball machine. When it was smashed, I didn't go looking. I didn't ask any questions because this is the business we've chose. No, you got to do what you got to do, Ope.
I'm just showing respect to
that is respect. That's total respect.
Don't want to smash the machine. You're gonna keep bringing me back in.
Ron Corleone.
It's up to you. I mean, if you think you'll feel better smashing a collectible
He
pinball machine,
always feels better when he smashes people's gifts. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's getting up. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
No. He's getting up.
He's getting up.
He's slow. Oh, no. He's getting up. He's getting up.
Now, that thing's worth a lot of money, right?
It is. Okay. Opie. Hold on.
Tell the interns to run.
everyone's kind of running away from the area.
Oh, God.
All right, hold on here.
Oh, no. All right. He's got the sledgehammer. Oh, my God. Hey, all I got to tell you.
Who's going to mic this?
Maybe someone should shield their friggin' eyes. I predict Opie.
I don't think he's
going to
do it. I don't think he's going to do it.
Jesus Christ. Dude, it's a classic. Don't. No,
he's got
it. But he's got the big Gallagher mallet.
Oh, look at his face.
Oh, no.
I mean, if this is what you want to do.
There's Al. This is so
I mean,
cool.
I just got it as a gesture. I can't stop it.
Oh, my God, no. Oh, my God.
It's gone!
Oh, no, the foosball table. Look out.
Gee, did you hear that?
Keith Moon lives! Keith Moon lives!
My God. Holy.
There is one heartbroken little Nancy boy out there.
Dude, he completely didn't think you were going to do that. He totally did not believe you were really going to do that.
That's what I think of your gift, and that's what I think of you.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Oh, boy, that was a rough one.
I remember that.
Good old Al Dukes and his pinball machine. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes.
Yep. I got a lot of hate from that.
Oh, yeah?
A lot of hate because there's people that really, really take their pinball machines seriously.
Is there video of that anywhere? Does Steve video that?
Yeah, it's a shitty video. I'll try to post it or something.
I vaguely remember that. I mean, I remember, but I just don't remember the video.
People are weirdos if they take their pinball machines very seriously.
What are you going to do? I do.
Yeah.
I just looked outside. It is just shitty. It's like an ice rain now.
Crappy. Yeah. Very.
Boston's got the
dangerous.
snow, it looks like.
Very dangerous.
Boston could see a foot of snow today. CNN is reporting. Yeah. And we just got shitty rain. So.
Hey, did you see that fucking Bill Nye the Science Guy and Ken Ham? That little debate they had.
Well, everyone's talking about
science and
science
creationism. Yeah, evolution, creationism. It really is. I don't know if embarrassing is the word when you watch somebody that's like Ken Ham, so religious, trying to talk about science, because it's ludicrous.
Yeah, they're just dope.
It doesn't go hand in hand, and he was trying to make
Can
this
I stop you for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Because I know there's going to be we're going to be all in on this for a while. Bill Burr's calling.
Oh, Billy, that's right.
And he sat through our nonsense for like a half hour.
Oh man,
Mr.
Yes.
Burr, we apologize for not picking you up during that amazing radio segment we just did.
Hello, Bill.
I enjoyed it. I felt bad for the guy. Just your descriptions of him and his hope, and just how she was just.
Oh yeah.
Just by the audio, it was never happening, and she was leaving on the 91st day.
Oh man, it is a great show because I really feel like every guy has been there with
We've all done that
with
yeah.
a girl that you just know you're out of your league and you're just doing everything hoping it's going to work out,
holding on for dear life,
life, man. So
I was actually trying to think like what he could have done to make it happen, and he doesn't have enough time to get in shape or to develop a personality. So the only thing it involved was just threats.
He could threaten her,
right?
And that only lasts so long.
Yeah,
yeah.
She'll figure that out too.
Somebody crying underneath you really just gets rid of their beauty.
Oh shit! Yes, the weeping underneath your weight.
Sure.
Trying to kiss them as they're hanging their head.
and then we were segging into this debate that Ant saw last night.
Oh yeah.
Did you see any of that, Bill?
What debate?
The Bill Nye Ham debate.
Yeah, it was religion and science as far as creationism and evolution goes.
Was it on YouTube, the debate?
Yeah, it was on YouTube.
Yeah, it was the #1 trending topic on Twitter for a while there last night.
And just watching religious guys trying to debate science is really ridiculous.
No matter how far back you go, they'll just, well, who created the material to make the microscope,
yeah. And then when Bill Nye would say something like, well, we don't know that. And he goes, I know it. Because I read a book, and that book is the Bible. It's really, that's your answer?
But that book was edited.
It was.
They left out a whole bunch of stuff from that book.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
The people only watch that because they want to see the religious guy look like an idiot.
That's exactly what
That's
it was.
That's the only reason to really enjoy a good debate.
And he did.
Of course he did.
He looked like a complete fucking idiot.
Of course he did.
Where are you, Mr. Burr?
One of the best lines I heard in one of those debates was one time, they had the religious guy and the science guy. And the religious guy goes, well, what about this? And the guy goes, well, we don't know that yet. And then the guy goes, well, there you go. That's blah, 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 the higher power thing. And the guy just goes, look, just because you don't have the answer to a question yet doesn't mean it deserves a supernatural explanation.
Right.
Which was just really kind of something. I'm not saying that, there isn't something or whatever, but like...
Right.
It's just every religion is just made up by people. It's like it was developed around a campfire or something.
Yeah.
It all reads that way.
It's not this divine word of some greater fucking entity.
That's why I love Scientology.
Oh yeah.
Scientology. I just love listening to people go like, "How the hell can this guy run?" and blah 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 blah. It's like, just say out loud what you believe.
Yeah.
It's like my story. I actually do a bit about this where I just basically, my religion, I believe a woman that never had sex had a baby, and it walked on water, had endless buckets of fish, died, and then 3 days later came back.
Yeah.
Like, hey, just messing with you. What's up, everybody?
Exactly. They're all just ridiculous stories.
There's proof that guy Ron existed.
Oh, L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is proof. There's video.
Yes, some lovely photos of him in an ascot.
Yes.
If you've ever seen...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most believable religion there is.
Yeah.
To me, Scientology.
When you watch that shit, that religion shit, when they're trying to debate it, the religious people will take the science and try to pound it into their beliefs, and the scientific people take what they see and the evidence and actually change their ideology based on the evidence, not the other way around. They're so closed-minded that you can't have an honest, very religious creationism scientist. It just doesn't work. They're opposites.
Well, nobody wants to hear that when you die, you just go into the ground.
Well, yeah.
And then that's it.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you live and there's lollipops for everybody. So you're a good boy. I mean, I'm not saying that's like, look, I just wish they would just say, listen, we have no idea what happens, but we kind of have this vibe that you probably should be a good person.
Right.
You know, just to hedge your bets, just in case there is somebody who created us and all the evil in the world, but for some reason is blaming us for it.
Yeah.
I mean, none of it works out. None of the math on any of it works out. Other than, like, I like the 10 Commandments and I like the 7 deadly sins. That makes the most sense to me. And then the rest of it, you know,
there's such
made up by cavemen.
Yeah, pretty much. There's just such a there's such detail to what supposedly happens to you after you die, and you're the right hand of God, and all this stuff, and there's no evidence to back up any of it, and yet
none of it makes sense.
They'll take the evidence, yeah.
That God was talking to, like, was in full communication with regular people,
yeah,
and then just hung up on us, and it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, he used to hang out a lot, apparently. He'd come down, give people tests, and, wreak some havoc, and shit like that.
My religion is basically, wait till Dad gets home.
Yeah, that's
basically what it is. Oh, you better make sure you make your bed, because when Dad gets home.
It really does boil down to that. Yeah, you got to be good. Or you're in trouble when he gets back
with Pops.
Yeah,
right. And meanwhile, my religion, they break every commandment. They've just broken, and none of them seem nervous. None of them seem nervous about going to hell or anything. And they've done, they've been in,
and they've done horrific things. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Why aren't they sweating profusely, knowing what's going to happen to them because of what they did?
Because they're in the castle, and they know that, at some point they just sit there, and the oldest guy there goes, it's all bullshit.
It's all bullshit.
But enjoy this castle they gave us. It's wonderful.
Yeah, because wouldn't you be shaking in your boots thinking of an eternity of damnation for what you did?
Right.
If you really, truly believed it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you really believed, you wouldn't be touching kids like that, right?
No.
Hey,
the business comes first, everybody.
Right.
Hey, Bill. I know it's a little too late. It's a few days now, but any thoughts on the Super Bowl? You're a big sports fan. I like getting your take on sports. You loved it.
Loved it.
Even though it was a blowout.
I did, because I got this weird thing where I really like Peyton Manning, but like for some reason, I don't know. They always just say they wanted to say that he's the greatest quarterback of all time before he even had his first Super Bowl ring, because he throws for 9,000 yards in November.
Right.
And I don't blame the entire loss on him. I think they were outcoached and a number of other things that wasn't Peyton's fault. But
didn't the whole team look panicky to you? The whole team just looked nervous and not ready.
Well, I mean, I don't know the guy from Adam, but he gets a look on his face when he goes down in a playoff game early on in the game, and maybe I'm reading into it, but his body language, he just looks like he's not like he quit, but he's just like, great. This is how it's going to be, and it's like the end of the first quarter, he gets that look on his face. But who knows? I'm just an idiot comedian, but I will tell you this: I figured out the magic number on how to watch a Super Bowl. You basically record the game, you hang out with your friends. You only invite like 3-4 people that really give a shit about the game. You let the game go for 90 minutes. Shut off your phones and all that. You let the game go for 90 minutes. We turned it on hour and a half after it started. Dude, we didn't watch one commercial. We fast forward through every commercial, every challenge flag, every injured player, the entire halftime. We watched the whole thing in 2 hours, and we almost finished basically maybe like 5 minutes after the rest of the world if you watched it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And then the second the game ends, and they're just like, and Pete Carroll, tell it out of the field, you just shut it off.
Wow, you don't want...
Through Pam Oliver and all those people on the sidelines, all of that crap, and then you can actually stay in the excitement of the game.
Right.
Because there's so much extra crap going on. And I got to tell you, too, when I, at the end of the game, my wife came home like an hour afterwards, and she'd watched it somewhere else, and she was like, "Did you see the halftime show with Bruno Mars?" And I was like, no. And then she actually rewound it, and I watched it because I already saw the game. I could actually sit down and enjoy that rather than getting annoyed that this crap for 45 minutes was interrupting the most important football game of the year.
Wow, you don't like nonsense. No nonsense for Bill.
No, he doesn't have time for that shit.
You don't get involved with the commercials. Everyone talks about the commercials on Monday, though.
Oh, that's the worst. That's why Super Bowl parties are the worst. People talk during the game, and then they shut up during the commercial. And then the game comes back on every side. How many do you think that one cost? I didn't think that one was that good. What? Whatever happened to him? He's doing commercials? That's awful.
Can't argue with that.
I like that. So, 90 minutes is the buffer you need?
Yeah, and all you need to do as far as SportsCenter goes is, ESPN goes, all you need to do is watch SportsCenter, and then you just have your thumb on mute.
Right.
For when somebody's going to yell in the middle of a home run, "You're my boy, Blue," or,
yeah.
quote some stupid movie. Like, I don't know, ESPN, I swear to God, I think those guys, I don't even think they're human anymore. I think they just like...
Animatronic.
Like androids.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just sort of these fucking creepy-looking people, like that creepy good-looking in suits.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a jaded sports fan.
You certainly are. You're a jaded, pretty much everything.
Jaded human being?
No, that's not true. I have a lot of positive thoughts. It's just not a lot of it exists in how they broadcast sports.
Yeah. Well, that's a good idea. I'm gonna have to pull that one next year.
What ESPN used to be like? Watch the NHL channel.
Right on. Hey,
it just looks like they have this giant room and this little desk, and there's like 2 employees.
Yeah.
And the Vancouver Canucks had a game against Calgary last night. But they're gradually becoming slicker and slicker with each year, and they'll ruin it.
Are you a fan of outdoor hockey? They kind of went crazy with that this year.
Yeah, they got to be careful because...
Careful? They've done what, like 6 of them this year or something? They used to do one outdoor game. It was kind of cool, and now they had 2 at Yankee Stadium alone this year.
I still think it's cool, but they got to... there's definitely the hokey line where you can start to cross it, but I don't know, dude. I love hockey, and I hope they continue to keep getting close to being popular and then shooting themselves in the foot like they always do.
Yep.
And it just stays a distant fourth because it really helps the sport where, they can't afford to do a lot of the crap that what football is doing right now, that's all Roger Goodell's ego, where the same way as like a stand-up comedian, you try to be the best you can and you're competing against the people in front of you. That guy, he's competing with Pete Rozelle.
Right.
He has to somehow outdo that guy, and that's why they have that dumbass game that they play in London every year. They have to try to make it global.
Yeah.
Soccer, I think, so they can be like, and Roger Goodell, he was the guy who brought football to Turkey. Just so he can hang his hat on something, because it's just like, how many fucking teams do you need?
Yeah, I don't see it.
That'll never happen.
Right now.
I don't see it catching on in Europe. I mean, they're going to the game, obviously, they're enjoying it, but when that wears off, the novelty of it, I don't really see them.
They're so fixated on soccer, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. They've tried to make soccer work in America. Some would say it is working in America. I don't know. I just can't stand
I had this guy one time said to me the funniest shit about soccer. He goes, we already have that game in America. It's called hockey. It's a lot faster. And it is. Whenever I watch soccer, I'm just like, this is hockey. Except they play the skates and everybody's running around.
So true. So true.
Yeah, no one wants
I still like it.
soccer
I
in America.
Like soccer, though.
You do like it. You're getting into it. What turned you on it?
I don't have the time to get into it.
Right.
But if there's a Premier League game or something like that, soccer, it's a lot like hockey, where there's a bunch of people who think it stinks, but then if you actually go to a game, you're like, wow, this is a totally different thing.
I might have to try that.
I cannot fucking get into it.
I guarantee you this, Anthony. If you went over to England and you went to a Premier League game, you would be like, this is insane. Just listening to the crowd singing the songs and you know, sitting there with your glass of wine feeling like you conquered a country. You love it.
I do enjoy some hooliganism. Little hooliganism.
That is the only scary part about going over there.
Yeah. Crazy motherfuckers.
Yes.
Where are you right now?
I'm in Los Angeles.
Oh, you're home.
I went to the Pro Bowl like a week ago or so, whenever the hell that was. Gig out in Hawaii, and I always wanted to go to the Pro Bowl.
Were you able to just walk up and get tickets day of?
I'm sure I could have if I wanted.
It seems like nobody talks about the Pro Bowl.
Well, why would you want to go to the Pro Bowl except for the fact that it's in Hawaii?
It's in Hawaii, and then also I just love the whole Caddyshack vibe of the game, where it just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, when I was younger, it seemed like the announcers were half in the bag, sitting there with those stupid lays around their neck. Like nobody. It's just a fun team to go to. You're out there in Hawaii. Dude, it's like, remember when, you had a day job that Wednesday before Thanksgiving, it's a half day. Even the boss is in a good mood. Everybody's kicking around.
Right. Yeah. The good old days.
Like a ham at the end of it or something. It's just fun.
It's just fun. All right.
Shit.
I had a good time. I did a segment for Inside the NFL, and I got to go around talking to some of the players, but I just made sure I just talked to offensive linemen and like place kickers and guys on the chain gang, just because the whole bit was you're the best of the best. Like, how did you get here?
Yeah.
That guy who fills up the Gatorade things. It was a great time.
Just the fact that it's that they moved it before the Super Bowl really proves that no one gives a fuck about it.
Oh yeah, they almost canceled it, like. Telling players that you have to try this year.
You have to try. Yeah, because why? What? It's not in their best interest to hurt themselves.
Yeah, but who wants to blow out a knee for that game?
That's what I like, man. It's a testament to how tough that game is. That you can't even just have you can even like hockey for as tough as that game is. But if you can play non-contact, and it can still be kind of enjoyable to sit there and watch them. But like football. It's like you have to tackle the guy.
Right.
Has anyone had a career-ending injury in the Pro Bowl?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
That would be.
There was a guy in the Patriots. They had, I forget his name, but they one year decided to do this rookie game where the rookies played this game on the beach in like shorts, like two-hand touch or like flag football, and somebody on the Patriots, a rookie, blew out his knee, and they never had the game again.
Oof.
Oh, my God.
What about the actual Pro Bowl, though? Like a good player, a name guy? Has he ever hurt himself to the point where it's like, oh, great, I ended my career at the fucking Pro Bowl?
I don't know. I the number of people talked about that Patriot guy when I was there, and nobody could remember his name.
That's great.
Oh, they don't even know his name anymore. Oh, fuck.
The game was great. The game was a great game because they had Deion Sanders and Jerry Rice both shows up sides. They didn't do AFC, NFC.
Oh, okay. Like old school gymnasium fucking rules.
Yeah, and they actually, there was a number of stretches where they actually were playing competitive football, and in the end, Jerry Rice's team drove down, scored a touchdown, was down by one, and just went for the 2-point conversion and got it. So Deion Sanders' team comes back, and there's like no time left, and they're on like the 50-something. They're on their own like 45, and they attempted a 67-yard field goal, and the place was going nuts. Like, oh, it's just gonna be for the fucking record. It was brutal. There were people like me. Like, I saw a guy get kicked out in my section. He got kicked out at the Pro Bowl.
You do that?
Hilarious.
He had to be drunk.
Yeah, some chick ran out on the field, and I swear to God, it was a full 35 seconds before any security person actually turned around to see what people were yelling about. She was like running out of players to like, you know that where you jump in the air and bump into each other?
Yeah.
She was just sort of standing there. She was like running out of players to do it. So when the best part when somebody runs on the field is when they make that break for the opposite end field goal and the crowd starts cheering like it's an actual play. Like, she's gonna make it! She's gonna make it! It was a great time.
It sounds like it. Good
and
for you.
Fucking Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Hawaii?
You gotta go, dude. It's this old ass stadium. They have like 2 ATMs in the entire fucking stadium, so there'll be like 50 people in line. And just the technology of it, it's like you almost mentally go back in time. Like, you're just like, I should have brought some bread, man.
Bread, man.
No, I had a, and then in the end, you're like in Hawaii.
Yeah, yeah.
Great. There's no reason not to go.
So you really went just to go to the Pro Bowl?
Yeah.
Good for you. Yeah. Did you do any surfing in Hawaii?
Man, you know how bad I'd love to surf. I have a couple of huge fears in life, and the ocean is one of them. I am absolutely fucking. I'll freak myself out in a pool sometime. I just start thinking about, like, I would never swim in a pool in Florida. I just wouldn't.
What, alligator?
Well, you never know if an alligator slid in there, right?
Yeah.
I tell everyone that it's scared of the ocean. You got to go scuba diving once, and you realize everything is fucking scared shitless of you.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I know a
though.
shark's going to bump into you every once in a while and take a bite, but in general, you're extremely safe in the ocean as far as creatures go.
I don't know.
But, I mean, you could tell someone that a million times.
No disrespect, Opie. You're a radio guy.
But then again,
he would have been like, well, Opie said it was safe.
But then again, if I'm at a beach and it's dark, I'm not fucking going in the water. Hell no. So,
yeah.
I love swimming and that type of thing, and like, but when I'm in the, frolicking in the surf, the second I have to tread water and I can't touch the bottom. I can't handle it. Fucking
just freaked out. Yeah.
Are you afraid of being sucked out too with that?
The riptide.
Yeah, it's scary.
Drowning. The worst thing ever is being sucked out and you're still swimming, just either waiting to die of hypothermia or waiting for that shark to take the bite to see if you're edible, and it's like, is that fucking thing coming back?
Yeah, the bite that you don't see coming, by the way. No idea. I guess you're right, Bill.
Yeah,
Fuck what I said.
And a surfboard is probably the smallest thing you could possibly be on in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
At least
fuck
you're
that.
out of the water, though.
Yeah, you're out of the water. That's true.
But that white bottom of the surfboard looks delicious to a shark.
Yeah, everything's delicious to them.
Thinks it's a nice seal belly.
I would go with tuna.
Yeah.
I got a boogie board a few years ago, and the only ones left were the white bottom ones. No one wants to buy those because they look too much like fucking seals.
Oh, you.
Oh, is that right?
Everyone else grabs the ones with different colors, so it throws them off a little bit. But the white is bad in the ocean.
Yeah, there's a lot of shady. I actually talked to a number of surfers when I was out there, like about that type of stuff, and they're just like, yeah, like every once in a while you see a shadow go underneath you. You just tell yourself it's a dolphin.
Oh my god!
Yeah, fuck that.
Why can't scientists figure out what color sharks fucking hate and make the surfboards that color?
Well, I mean, I don't think that whatever they could figure out. I mean, that's why I would never go into the forest or any of that. I mean, the woods is scary enough, but all you got to deal with is perverts and fucking serial killers. You go into the woods, the forest, like, when you start talking like bears,
right?
Yeah.
Mountain lions, and God knows what the fuck else is there, snakes and shit. It's just like,
it's
I don't know. It's amazing we survived.
We talk about this from time to time. We're all grown men. We think we're brave. You pull off to one of those trails, let's say in New Hampshire, they're all over the fucking place. It's pitch dark. How far does Bill Burr walk in before he's scared out of his fucking mind and is now running back toward the car? How far do you think you can make it? For real,
Dude,
for real.
Pitch black, forget it. How about broad daylight? I went out to there's a place out here, Big Bear.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess there are no bears. That's what they say. But then every once in a while they just spot one. So we're out going up this fucking trail. It's just the two of us. You know, we were on vacation, so it was like it wasn't a weekend. It was like a Tuesday. So we were the only one on the trail. And my wife is a city girl, and she starts getting freaked out.
Uh-oh.
And starts panicking, like not liking how deep into the woods we are. And then literally her panic starts feeding into my brain. And I'm trying to sit there with my stupid can of Bear Mace. Like that.
No.
Slap it out of my hand like a backup quarterback. and the Bear's like Lawrence Taylor. Remember that Lawrence Taylor movie where it would pounce on you from behind, just fucking slap the thing down?
Oh, yeah. That was his move. He loved that.
Your Bear Mace.
We got all the way up to the top, and we finally ran into somebody who was on like a mountain bike and was coming back down. And it was weird the way the trail had serpentined all the way up. We were way higher up than our car.
Yeah.
We weren't that deep into the woods, but it just felt like we were. And I got to tell you, dude, like, you know, I started looking around, and I'm just like, we're fucked.
You're freaking yourself out, yeah.
You just start seeing shit, too.
Right now, what in God's name am I going to do?
Right.
With my stupid can of mace, all I'm going to do is make the thing matter. You know?
You'll wind up spraying the mace. The wind will blow it right in your face. Now you're blind and you can't breathe, and a bear is eating you.
Yeah, that's basically like throwing paprika on a fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, the bear's like, this one tastes like jalapeno.
Yeah, you're self-seasoning.
When I spent time in L.A., I kind of hiked some of those mountains or whatever, but the ones where there's not a lot of trees or anything, and all they have is one lousy fucking sign that says, watch out for mountain lions. And even though it's a bright sunny day, not a cloud in the sky, you're out of your mind with fear. And I remember thinking, why am I doing this? This is not fun. And you really start seeing shit that's not there. You start really panicking.
You want to stay with the pack. I got one for you. I was taking my dogs for a hike yesterday, right? And there was like 4 helicopters I saw flying really low, and it was just, and they were over the park. So I was saying to my buddy, I'm like, are they like training pilots today or something? Like, what's going on? Then these 2 cops go by on horses. And we're sitting there like, why are they on this trail? Those fucking horses are shitting all over the place. And it turns out they were looking for some guy who did something to somebody in a motel.
Oh, God.
He went to the park. And I'm laughing because those guys on the horses went by without me even knowing. They looked right at my face to be like, is this the guy we're sticking in jail for the rest of our lives? All we're thinking is, why are they walking by on their horses? This is so annoying. This is some rapist.
Yeah.
Wow. That's scary.
Yeah,
because now they go by you, and you're like, well, did you check every fucking rock around here? Because I'm still out here.
That's the thing about L.A. L.A. will lull you to sleep because it feels like this giant suburb, and you forget that it's a city. Like where I live in a nice area, but like L.A. doesn't go like really nice to all the way miles and miles, and it gradually goes into one either nicer or worse. It's like patchwork where it's like, this area is nice. 3 blocks over, this is a fucking knife fight. And then, George Clooney lives here. It's just like, it's totally random. And I'm always reminded of that during Halloween, when just the fucking, all the different people that show up, from fucking rich kids up the hill to the check cashing people down the street.
It runs the gamut.
I never feel like I need to get a gun more than after a night of Halloween.
That is weird, man. Yeah, being spread out like that.
He's right.
I like it. I like knowing I'm entrenched in a good neighborhood.
We got a surfer on the line.
You got to feel like you're the safest guy in your neighborhood. Just knowing that you're the gun nut on the block, and then you can be like, well, I'm not going to do X, Y, and Z. Yeah. And my neighbors are all afraid that I am going to do all of that.
Right. It's just let them think you're going to do something crazy. They'll just leave you alone. Exactly.
I bet you get nervous waves as you drive down your block.
Yeah. Hi. Oh, that's him. Don't talk to him. They grab their kids a little tighter.
Don't start a friendship.
Yeah. I like it that way.
All right, hold on a minute. This surfer wants in badly. You're on with Bill Burr, Mike in Florida. What's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
How you doing?
We're hanging with Bill.
Hey, Bill. Hey, yeah, me and my buddy were out surfing a few years ago, right after a storm, and about an 8-foot bull shark came up, and he was paddling back out, just about back up out in the lineup, and his arm went down his mouth, and he basically bit his arm off. It was hanging there just by like some pennants and stuff, and I helped him back into the beach, and it was about a year and a half later, and he was able to get fully rehabbed, but it was pretty traumatic because it all happened about like 15 feet away from me, so it was like, we know they're always there. Did it bite the arm totally off, or just was taking that, let's see if this thing's edible, and just mangled it? Well, see, it would be like sticking your arm down in a purse and slamming it shut, right? So the arm was down the throat, and the shark clamped down on him, and the tail he was thrashing out of the water. The guy was laying on his board because he was, paddling back out, but he was holding onto the board, and the shark was trying to drag him under. It finally let go of him, and man, I ain't bullshitting. This thing fucking took off about 100 miles an hour, went about 15 feet from him, did a U-turn, and came back at him. I was like, oh shit, this is going to be the end right here. And it fucking bumped that dude, and we never saw it again. So I paddled over to him. I told him to grab onto my trunks. I paddled him in, went banging on some condo doors, got 911 down there. It left 7 teeth in his arm. And the marine biologists were able to determine, yes, it was about an 8-foot bull shark that got a hold of him.
He was angry that day, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, you understand that you're involved in a sport where getting eaten alive is a possibility.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, but...
Come on.
And that's true. That's why we call pussy on fucking golfers and shit. They get all this money. It's like, motherfucker, all right, today, they're surfing Bonsai Pipeline, the Vulcan Pipe Pro. You guys turn it on live on the internet, and you'll see what these warriors do.
This guy's crazy into it.
They're surfing over 3 foot deep, A. Number B, it's fucking razor sharp coral. If you dive that area when it's flat, when there's no waves, you'll be tripping. You'll be like, oh, shit, people are going to surf over this? And C, the goddamn waves are fucking 30 feet tall, man. I mean, imagine somebody, this is the deal. Think of somebody basically emptying 5 Olympic pools on your head at once.
Pitted.
And pile
so pitted.
Into a reef. I mean, it's pretty crazy when you think about it. And yes, they were telling stories about guys, they like every year, like world champion level surfers will drown. They had, like, I think out of Hawaii they lost the guy, like you just, you fall off your board, the wave pushes you down.
I get just
that's when you're pitted, so pitted.
And this is precisely why the space industry has pursued big wave surfers, in addition to SEALs and Special Force people, because these guys have got their head in a special place and they're able to deal with things like that.
I've never heard of NASA trying to get surfers.
Looking for surfers now.
Think about you're underwater, you're getting pummeled by the wave, you don't know which way's up, you're still keeping your head and your wits about, you're like, I got this thing. As soon as this thing releases me, I'll look for the light, I'll swim up, it'll be fine.
You could hold your breath in space, too. If you get out of your spacesuit, you could hold your breath.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking,
you ride those waves right back through the atmosphere, don't you? Yeah.
There you go.
I think he loves surfing.
He loves it.
You love it.
This guy loves surfing.
One other thing, they have kind of figured out this shark thing with the fish. They found out the reef fish that are striped, like black and white striped. The sharks, for whatever reason, they feel like those striped reef fish have the big dorsal fin with the spines on them, so they don't like to basically go after them. And they have found a very, very high percentage sharks will be turned off to that stripe pattern. So you buy these giant stickers and throw them on the bottom of your board and look like fucking giant. They look like the biggest kook ever. Like, oh, I'm such a fucking pussy. I'm afraid these sharks are gonna get me. It's like, get your goddamn board and get out there and fucking let's go.
That's it.
All right.
This guy's crazy.
All right, Hamilton.
Tasty waves.
We found a solution to the problem. What are you, a pussy?
Yes, what are you, a pussy?
That old gag.
Hey, it's like your old man used to say, don't be a fucking pussy and get out
Exactly.
All right, Spicoli. Thank you.
there. All right, I'm going surfing. I got to get out of here.
All right. Right on, brother.
All right, man. Y'all take care. Bye-bye.
All right.
All right.
Hey, Bill, we got to take a break. What are you promoting anything, or are you just calling to say hi? What's up? Or both? Both is fine, too.
I'm going to be in Westbury on the 19th out on Long Island, and obviously, the Patrice O'Neill thing is what I built all that stuff around. So I'm coming back to do that again. I'm excited to, do another great. Last year was such a great benefit. This year, I'm hoping it's going to be even better.
Are there tickets still available?
Well, we're just finding out how many tickets, the comics on the show need. We got to make sure all of Patrice's friends and families that want. But there will be some being released at some point.
Some of the comps won't be used, so they'll be sold.
All right, I got this figured out. So the Patrice O'Neill benefits is on the 18th, and then you're going to be in Westbury the next day on the 19th. Very cool.
Right.
And I heard your podcast with Jay Moore was really good. I haven't heard it yet, but you're getting some rave reviews on that one.
Believe it or not, there's a lot of people that still don't understand how great Jay Moore is at impressions.
We love him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he did anything that he hasn't been doing on your show, where it's just unreal. I remember listening to one of the, I was on YouTube. That's how I watch your guys' show, basically. I just go after, because it comes on too early out here, and I just go on the internet, and Jim Norton was going, what the fuck did he say? Hey, do Harvey Keitel in this movie, or do Colin Quinn in Reservoir Dogs. And he just, you're going to be okay, stupid. Into that whole unreal.
He's got the voice and the material.
Jim was the one who said, basically, he not only does how they sound, he does how they think.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, Jay is a very, very, people know he does impressions, but he does ones that nobody does.
Right.
Nobody does Chris Penn or Keitel or Colin, and I don't think he gets the credit he did. Walk-In, everybody kind of did after Jay.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Oh, right,
the Eddie Vedder one is great.
He does fucking, who does he do from HBO Boxing? Larry Merchant.
And they're dead on. I had him do Harvey Keitel doing bad 80s stand-up.
I got to check that out. It's BillBurr.com/podcast to get the Monday morning podcast from Bill Burr. All right, Bill. We got to take a break because we got to sell shit. That's the only reason.
Yeah. You got to make the money. All right, gentlemen. I'll see you guys in a couple of weeks. I'm definitely coming in that day.
All right, buddy.
As many mornings as I can come in before the show, I'm gonna swing by. If you guys will have.
Hell yeah! We look forward to it, Bill. All right,
gentlemen.
All right,
we'll see you.
You got it. Bill Burr does a fine phoner.
Oh yeah,
Jimmy's got his coat on.
Yeah, I got to shoot. I have to be downtown at 10. So I have one plug: AC Saturday night, the 15th, and then Pittsburgh, February 28th. Everything else is sold out.
Nice.
Should we go home too?
Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
I have to go to work.
We do.
I'm not going home. I'm going to work.
Well,
I have more work to do.
I got my second job at home. Trust me.
I've got more work to do.
I got work at home.
Bye, guys. I'm going to work.
I'm going to work.
Is it still grim outside?
Yes, to work.
Yeah, it's horrible out. All right, why don't we take a break? We'll continue.
Pitted, so pitted.
I was driving home and I was behind a bus. Like the bus has an automatic sign. 911, call police. I call 911.
911, what is the emergency? I'm on 10th Avenue northbound and I'm behind the bus and the sign says call 911.
I thought it was a stolen bus. I didn't know what was happening. There could have been hostages. I mean, we all saw that Keanu Reeves movie. I'm on the phone with the 911 and this fucking dummy is, where are you now? I said, I'm northbound on 47th Street on 10th Avenue. Okay, you're on, now where are you now? I said, 48th Street. Where are you now? 49th Street. That's you.
And you said it's heading which way, sir? Northbound. It's the only way you can go on 10th Avenue.
I was so irritated with these dummies So we make the left on 57th Street. We go down to 11th Avenue. I go, look, he's making a left on 11th Avenue. It's a yellow light, so the bus slows down and then shoots through the light and leaves me at the red light. I knew that the bus did that on purpose. I'm like, this guy knows I'm behind him. Now we're going southbound again, so I called back.
911, where's emergency? So I just called and no one is doing anything. I'm following a stolen bus, I think.
No one is doing it. How long does it take to get a squad car on fucking 11th Avenue? So I pull up next to it, and it's really dark on the bus, and I just see there's a black dude. I'm on the phone. I'm like, I'm looking at the guy, and he's just a black dude, but he's not dressed like a bus driver. And I know that he's stealing this bus. I'm northbound now, and he's behind me, and they're like, what street? I'm like,
now we're passing 40th Street.
The woman was like, where was he before?
10th and 11th, but then he came down 11th, and now we went up 10th.
Okay.
He's probably going to turn it off because you're going to lose him. Follow this
You
fucking
keep
guy.
saying 10th and 11th, but 10th and 11th are in parallel. What street and 11th?
I know, he was on 10th, and then he went down 11th.
So then I was just like, fuck this shit. And I drive away, and he pulls away slowly and starts to drive. And I'm like, you know what?
Forget it. You know what?
Thank you.
He just turned it off. He just turned it off.
Okay.
We lost him. And he probably turned into the bus depot.
Vacation. We had a very heavy vacation. We had a very heavy vacation. We had a very heavy vacation tonight. We had a very Garrison. But let's go ahead, Garrison tonight. We had a very Garrison. Have it tonight. We had a very Garrison. But let's go ahead, Garrison tonight. We had a very Garrison. Have it tonight. We had a very heavy vacation. We had a very heavy vacation. We had a very heavy vacation. We had a very heavy vacation tonight.
Leave your penis alone. The Opie and Anthony Show is back on.
Oh, yeah, you got that right. Let's not forget it's podcast day. I want to make sure people know that.
It's, yeah.
We got Penn Jillette and Louis C.K. on this week's Opie and Anthony podcast.
Very good.
Little taste of what we do here at Sirius XM.
That's nice because that was a fun goddamn show.
Absolutely. So go get that on iTunes and
go get it
and all the other places, please. Hopefully that turns people on to the show we do here at Sirius XM. Who knows?
It's just a joy. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The next week, we're going to put on the old Joe Rogan and Ricky Gervais.
Look at that. Star-studded.
That'll be the next podcast next Wednesday. Wednesday is Opie and Anthony podcast day.
I honestly think Ricky Gervais has a good time when he comes in here.
Yeah, it's obvious.
It's I've seen him on other things, and I've seen people's reaction to him on Twitter and whatnot. It's he has a great time when he's here.
We were hanging out with
funny fuck.
We were hanging out with him and a police dog after the show the other day.
Oh yeah,
that was fun. So it was confirmed that Flea was not plugged in at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I guess they recorded it beforehand.
And what's the statement? They're basically blaming the NFL, right, Travis?
Yeah, I mean, he basically said that this was presented to us in this fashion, and the NFL doesn't like to deal with live instruments during the Super Bowl because there's so much. There's a chance that something could go wrong, and why deal with bad sound when you can deal with a guarantee that it sounds.
But if
it's a live band,
and if something goes wrong, who cares? Does that mean everyone's turning off their TVs?
I don't know. People pay millions for
I like
this,
a little
so
dirt.
I would.
I like a little dirt when something's a little off, right?
Be like, oh, listen to that. Oh, someone fucked up.
I kind of like watching live events, hoping that something fucks up.
That something fucks up.
And I know it's a big spot to be in. You know, you're Flea and you're the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
But wouldn't you just feel like an idiot if you're up there just like with an air guitar, basically?
Yeah. You'd have to feel silly.
Yeah, he likened it to just filming a music video in front of millions of people.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, because they do the same thing when they film videos.
Sure.
But
I don't know. I would just feel.
I would have to think, in all the years the Peppers have been around, they've never done that before.
He said that they used to on MTV.
Right.
I guess for MTV performances.
Yeah.
And then he said that they swore they'd never do it again.
Oh, well, I guess.
Well, until the NFL comes a calling.
I guess.
Exactly.
I mean, how many people saw that Super Bowl? That's a lot of eyes on you.
Yeah, people say. I hear they don't get paid for that, though, right?
I don't think so, no.
Which is really kind of odd, but
I think,
it's the exposure factor. People buy your
Bruno
albums.
Mars's albums went up 168%.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think it's odd at all because the Red Hot Chili Peppers probably sold a shitload of units after their appearance. It's just weird. People go, oh, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh, I got to download all their stuff now.
Yeah.
They had plenty of opportunities to do that before.
Sure had.
It's just weird how our brains
Who didn't
work.
know?
I'm guilty of that too, you know?
Yeah, sometimes like, oh, yeah, let me download that.
Oh, okay, I got to download that now. I don't know. So
yeah, the prime example is the song at the end of Breaking Bad, the last episode.
Yeah.
Like, everyone wound up downloading that. It's an old fucking song.
I think the best example is Journey with the Sopranos.
Oh, God, yeah.
Journey, again, with Sopranos. It was
Don't
one
stop
of those, you know,
believing.
yeah. Oh, I'll download it.
People
It's been out there
decided-
just sitting there for years.
At that point, so many people decide, wow, this is a really cool song.
Yeah.
But
hey.
it's always been a cool song for most.
And not only some people, it was like number one on
Right.
iTunes.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the Breaking Bad song? Because I'm not a Breaking Bad
Blue,
guy.
what was the name of it? Something Blue?
Was it Baby Blue or
Baby
something?
Blue.
Oh, Baby Blue by Badfinger?
Baby Blue, yeah.
By Badfinger?
That was the one.
By Badfinger?
By Badfinger.
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 Yeah, that's a great song.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I'm a big fan of Day After Day myself, but
Oh, boy.
I'll do a little
Here's
Baby
the spoiler
Blue.
shot. Oh, they did it live? What? Or is this a video?
Ladies and gentlemen, Badfinger.
Who's that? Oh, my
That
God.
looks
is
like Kenny Rogers.
That was an old video of Kenny Rogers.
Not a hint of gray hair yet.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
This is live, right?
Yeah, definitely.
This video's old. Nice hairdo. Kind of a Eric Clapton thing going on there. Yeah.
It's not that good, Lies.
It sounds all right.
It's all right.
Jesus, what year is that?
So a shitload of people downloaded this?
Shitload.
No kidding.
I think this is a little different, though, because, like, my generation, I didn't know about this song.
Yeah.
I'd never heard this
Yeah,
song.
me neither.
Huh?
I'd never heard this song existed before Breaking Bad.
Oh, you
Wow,
little kids.
really?
You wacky little kids.
Oh, that's adorable.
That is adorable. What are you guys, 40
You know, Day
now?
After Day?
No, I don't think
That was
so.
a big hit for Badfinger. They had some tragedy, right, Badfinger?
Did they? What happened to Badfinger?
I think they had some problems.
Oh, boy.
I believe, if it's the band I'm thinking of. Might have been a suicide or two.
Or two.
I don't know.
Yikes.
I think. Help me out here.
Sam is going to the wiki, which is
Wiki.
Wikipedia.
And what happened? The feminists are all about, like, changing Wikipedia or something?
Are they? What? They don't like it?
Oh, I guess.
Problem?
Oh, you got the
Jerry
story?
Seinfeld running it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like
They were on the Beatles label Apple.
Pete Ham killed himself.
Yep.
I guess he was the singer.
Yep.
Whoops.
And then one
Guess
of the
he
other.
got what he deserved.
Why did he kill himself?
I was tired of being Pete Ham.
Why?
And then one of the other guys, Evans, somebody named it Tom Evans, saw him, the body, and then couldn't get over it and stopped performing, I guess.
Right.
Where
That's
did he see the
little-
body? Like walked in, or saw him at the funeral or something.
And you're skipping the part that Evans then killed himself.
I'm looking for the longer
Yeah, I'm
thing.
telling you, this band had tragedy.
Jesus,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
They had a couple good hits.
So that guy, that singer
And they-
right there, he fucking killed himself.
He's gone, yeah. And the Beatles, they were backing these guys for
Damn.
a while.
How'd he do it?
One of them, I believe, hung himself.
Yikes.
I believe. And Ham, I don't know. I want to say he shot himself.
Whoa.
I think.
You're still going on the 2 suicides here, huh?
Yeah, why?
Sam Roberts can't find it.
No. There's 2 suicides for sure.
Absolutely
I'm looking for
2
the detail.
suicides.
Yeah,
Okay.
Evans and Ham both.
You just said he stopped performing, and then...
Well, no, and then Opie said the thing.
Oh.
And I thought that is a fact. I didn't need to confirm Opie. He's the guy.
Oh. Well, I need a verification from Wikipedia.
Oh, yeah. Evans. Evans killed himself for
He
sure.
hung himself.
Damn.
Once again, I believe Opie. I'm looking for the details, but I believe him.
What are the other guys doing now? Are they...
Wishing those 2 guys didn't kill themselves.
Yeah, I bet.
That's about all they're doing.
God. That sucks.
See, that didn't happen to Supergroup Asia.
No, they're
Just
all
found
still
out
alive.
Evans hanged himself.
I said that
wow.
8 times prior to what you just
But
said.
it wasn't, you know.
I kind of know a little bit about some of these bands.
Wikipedia, you know, you gotta.
Oh, and you know what Ham did?
What?
Also hanged himself.
Well, I was
What?
wrong there. I thought it was a gunshot.
Wow.
That was a hanging.
What kind of a pact did they have?
I don't know.
Gee.
And why?
Well, Evans.
Well, we know why Evans.
No, this was much
Why
later.
Ham?
Evans was much later than Ham.
I know. Why Ham? Ham started this shit.
Okay.
Because Evans got depressed over the Ham one. So why Ham?
Right.
Okay, on the night of April 23rd, 1975, Ham received a phone call from the United States telling him all his money had disappeared.
What?
That's a terrible phone call.
From who? Who
What type
told
of
him?
black magic is that?
Wait, a phone call from the United States?
Yes.
How do you get that call? Hi, I'm the United States.
Oh, my
Your
God.
money's gone.
What happened?
That
Disappeared.
seems a little
And-
shady.
And he doesn't get to see the bicentennial. That son of a bitch.
Oh.
It was a hell of a display with all
Yeah,
those
it was.
ships.
The ships.
What?
Later that
I
wait a
heard
minute.
from my father. I'm a child of the 80s.
Bicentennial was 70.
I'm a child of the 80s. I heard things and I saw pictures.
I
It
didn't
wasn't
see the bicentennial either.
It wasn't 1786.
Not in New York.
Well, 70.
I was in California.
I was alive in '76, but extremely
wasn't?
Extremely young.
Well, and
Extremely young.
forming memories, driving.
Extremely young.
Fucking sucking.
Later that night, Tom.
Wait, go back. So the United States,
the United
calls
States
him?
called him.
Yeah.
Yes, the United States gave him a phone call and said all
It
your
says
money
that
has
too.
disappeared.
Ham received a phone call from the United States.
Telling him his money disappeared? What the
Yes.
fuck is that?
It was the world's strangest phone call.
Had disappeared. Okay, go ahead.
Later that night, he met Tom Evans, and they went to a pub together where Ham.
Why is he dragging Evans into this nonsense?
I don't know.
Why does he keep that to himself?
They
Ham-
figured they'd just hang out that night?
Ham drank 10 whiskeys.
10 whiskeys.
Get it?
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
Evans
yeah.
drove him home
At 3 in the morning.
3 a.m.
I'll swing you home.
and and then Ham hanged himself in his
Damn.
garage studio later that morning. On his suicide note addressed to his girlfriend and her son,
Whoa.
he blamed Polly. I don't know who Polly is. Apparently, we should have read a little more of this article. For much of his despair and inability to cope with the disappointments in his life. The note read, Anne, I love you. Blair, I love you. I will not be allowed to love and trust everybody. This is better. Pete. P.S. Stan Polly is a soulless bastard. I will
Wow.
take him with me.
Stan Polly.
He
looks
probably
like-
took his money.
It looks like
Stan Polly took his money.
he's the management guy in this.
Here's
Yes.
what you do, though. Why not kill Stan Polly
Right.
first? And then you could, do whatever the fuck you want, but at least you got a little of that, what they call revenge.
Right. And someone is pointing out that the 2 guys that didn't hang themselves are the ones that should have hung themselves.
Oh, well.
Because I think Evans and Ham were the main guys in Badfinger, I believe.
Oh.
We certainly know Ham was because he was the lead singer.
We got a good fucking line on Eatman. I don't want to.
I wonder
I don't want to get that
sometimes.
phone call from the United States.
Yeah,
The United States called Opie and Anthony and said, "Uh-oh,
I don't need the United States calling me.
no, I
You
got
don't
bills
ever.
to pay."
You know what sucks? That they'd both
Will that
just
come up on your fucking caller ID?
Yeah, United States called. I'm like, oh, there's a call from the United States. I'm just going to let it go to voicemail.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's
I'd
when
rather
you
get
let
a text.
go to voicemail.
Right.
If they both just relaxed and waited about 40 years,
Yeah.
they would have gotten a whole bunch more money. Because Breaking Bad.
You're right. See?
Right.
I mean, I don't know what they would have done for 40 years. That seems like a while. But
Hunt down that fucking Stan Polly motherfucker.
that's right.
That's it.
So
he
what-
could have said a cool line. Like, he could have had a crowbar and been like, Polly want a cracker in the skull and then hit him in the head or something.
Well, let's go look up Stan Polly.
Yeah, now we need to know what Stan Polly did.
Because this is 75, so Stan Polly by now has to be dead, and hopefully it was in some horrific way if he did Ham and Evans wrong.
Right.
All right? See, we're from the future.
Right.
I love being from the future.
We're looking at this with futuristic eyes.
Too bad we can't tell Ham and Evans that everything's going to be okay. Stan Polly, go ahead.
He lived to be 87 years old.
Oh, my God, there's no justice in this world.
Keep believing in your gods.
Oh, karma will get you. 87.
I love the karma will get you, people, really?
Yeah, karma, dude,
Stan Polly took Evans and Ham's money and to the point where the United States called them to tell them, and this guy gets to live to old age. How did he die? Peacefully looking at the ocean in Hawaii?
Right, surrounded by loved ones and children and grandchildren, great-grandchildren.
Yeah, let's go.
In 1991, Polly pleaded no contest to charges of misappropriating funds and money laundering. In California, aeronautics engineer Peter Brock accused Polly of swindling him for $250,000 after the two set up a corporation to manufacture airplane engines.
So this guy just kept swindling people.
Is there a story about his involvement with the Badfinger guy?
Yes.
Okay, let's see.
Wait, but
Polly was placed on probation for 5 years
in 91
and ordered by the court to return all missing funds to Brock, although the complainant said the restitution never materialized. He got probation and paid nothing back. Oh my God. Nothing happened to him.
Wow.
In 1972, he negotiated a record contract with Warner Brothers for Badfinger, which called for advances to be paid into an escrow account. In 1974, Warner's publishing division filed a lawsuit against Polly when it was unsuccessful in locating the funds.
That's when the United States called and said his money disappeared.
Right.
The legal Morris crippled Badfinger financially.
Right.
Band leader
Pete
Ham committed suicide in 1975, leaving behind a note pointing the finger at Polly for his financial ruin.
And that motherfucker, what happened to that?
Nothing.
This guy's the Teflon Don.
Yeah.
He went with that escrow.
Put it in an escrow account.
What?
In 1971, before the Badfinger thing even happened.
Right. Before Ham and Evans killed themselves because the United States government called them to say they had no money?
Yes.
Okay.
Polly was named as an intermediary between unnamed crime figures and a New York Supreme Court judge.
Wow.
Most of Polly's American clients said they were already suspicious of their manager by this point, but the publicity of the hearings convinced several to sever ties with him. So he's got this, and then he goes to fuck Badfinger, and then he goes to fuck Peter Brock, who just wants to build some airplane engines.
I don't blame Polly anymore. Badfinger should have known.
Should have done a little research there, a little due diligence.
They deserve the United States calling them to say they have no more money.
Oh, my God. No, they said your money disappeared.
Right, because there was the signs were everywhere that this Stan Polly was not a good guy.
And how did the guy with the airplane engines not do his research at that point?
That was 91.
20 years later.
Killed themselves and fucking... You got some mob dealings and shit. And you're like, yeah, I'll give you a few hundred G's for these airplane engines.
Yeah, and I'll help you out. Just give me the money. And then he's like, okay, I won in court. Now you're going to pay me back, right? And he goes, absolutely not.
You got it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. That's the story of Badfinger.
Didn't know that.
Now let's hear Day After Day. Just to bring it all together nice for the people.
Fuck Stan Polly anyway. You know how much the guy who sings this song made off this?
How much?
Nothing. He killed himself because of it. Nothing. Not a dime.
Yeah.
Stan Polly.
About Stan Polly. Remember finding out about him. We got the call from the United States.
What did the United States say?
Yeah. Well, it said your money disappeared.
Yeah. Wondering where the fuck his money is. My empty room, really.
Yeah.
Everything's gone.
There's no money in it. That's
no more Day After Day.
That guy in Cleveland's dream house looks better than this guy's.
Right.
And money too.
Oh boy.
Love and money to you.
Oh boy. This is grim.
When he first wrote this song, he was just thinking to himself, things are going great. I got money. I got a great manager.
Right. Fast forward, he's hanging himself.
Oh man. How did the other guy see his body?
Let's find out what happened to the other two guys that decided that they didn't need to hang themselves.
Yeah, let's do a whole fucking behind the music. Where are they now?
Right.
All right, we already found out 2 of them dead.
Right.
Stan Polly dead after a long life of
a wonderful life
of no fucking problems,
of no fucking karma whatsoever.
None.
I was reading about the only one that's alive right now.
Yeah.
Is Joey Molland.
Yeah.
And he still tours as Joey Molland's Badfinger.
Oh, God damn no.
And he had no idea that Breaking Bad was using this song.
Right.
Because he didn't write it. The lead singer wrote it. So his estate dealt with it. And he's just watching the show and he comes on.
So
should be Stan Polly's estate.
So if Ham and Evans hung in there, eventually they would have got paid for their Baby Blue song.
Right.
Yep.
Because they would have cleaned up all that nonsense that Stan Polly put them through.
That's right. They would have killed Stan Polly.
Hey, what did that guy play that's still alive?
I think he's the bass player.
Oh, my God. The bass player gets
lives on.
He's the guitarist.
Oh, the guitarist. Okay. All right.
Do we have any audio of him trying to do Badfinger songs without Ham and Evans? I always love hearing that shit.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some live Joey Molland's Badfinger on YouTube.
You want to try to find some live Joey... How do you spell his last name?
Mollanda.
Right.
Molla...
Man.
A-N-D?
What a tragedy.
Yeah, Mollanda.
Let's see.
How did no one...
Here's Joey Molland singing Day After Day.
Oh, perfect. All right, let's see if it sounds similar without Ham. What year is this from?
2009.
Band second. We're getting close to the end now, so...
Oh, boy.
You know... I really feel like a beer tonight. Honest to God, I can't tell you how much I feel like a beer. Can't say that. Don't say anything about beer on stage, Joe. You know, it drives people mad.
To the point of suicide?
Anyway, so Come and Get It was a big giant hit for us all over the place. And our guitar player at the time, a fellow named Peter Ham, he started falling in love with girls and writing songs about them.
Oh boy, look out.
Look at that.
Game of beer.
And then Stan Polly.
For the rest of the cast, so you can have a, whatever. Anyway, so Peter started writing these songs. He wrote that one, Baby Blue.
You know, the guy that hung himself? That guy.
No. The other guy that hung himself.
That one. A lot of great tunes. Godfrey's going to play slide guitar for us on this, like George did on the record, and hope you like it. It's called Day After Day.
It's very similar to the record.
But he has no business singing this song.
I guess George Harrison played the slide. Is that what he meant?
Yeah.
This poor bastard.
This is no good.
There's a lot of effects on his microphone.
He's got a lot of
boosted it
backup.
way high so he could like
backup help.
Yeah, so he could be really low when he
tuned
sings.
down. Yeah.
It sounds like he's singing over some background tracks too, right?
You got to give it up, broski.
He's just singing away the dead guy song.
He has no emotional attachment to this song.
Hey, we're going to learn something here today.
What happened?
Mike in New York. Mike.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
I think you guys may have covered it already, but you know, both Pete Ham and Tom Evans hung themselves.
What?
No. Yes, over the course of a year or two, due to the fact that their manager stole all their money.
What? Who was their manager?
I don't know. I have no idea.
What's the story behind it?
Yeah.
Well, they were on Apple Records, which the Beatles owned.
Oh, shit.
George Harrison had helped them out and had actually the slide guitar on that record that you just played.
Yeah.
Version, is George Harrison playing guitar on it.
Really?
He actually, yes.
I've never heard that before.
Holy shit.
At least in the last couple minutes.
Was a big fan of them.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
And, in the early to mid-'70s, they would play arenas and come home from tours with no money. Where's all our money? And the manager would go, I don't know. And then he split with millions and millions of their dollars.
Did they get like a phone call to tell them they had no money?
Yeah, that the money disappeared or something?
Yeah.
They went to call their manager, and he was gone. He had left the country.
Oh, man.
Wow, fuck.
Disappeared.
Was their manager like a shady guy?
Why didn't the United States call?
Well, that I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, his manager, what was his manager, a shady business man?
Well, I guess it turned out that way, didn't it?
It was probably the only time he did it, though. He probably learned his lesson.
Let me tell you a recent Joey Molland story.
Sure.
Good.
Who's he now? Who's that guy?
He's the last surviving guy.
What?
There's only one left?
There's only one last guy, and now he tours.
It's like we asked for an oral report
of what we just did. Right. It's an oral report.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Yeah.
And he tours as Joey Molland's Badfinger. And
wow.
That's what he tours as?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
So he uses the Badfinger name, but he says Joey Molland's Badfinger.
And how does he sound? Is there, I don't know, clips of him singing or anything?
Probably, but I know my brother actually played drums for him, and he said he was really good.
Oh,
That's cool.
really?
He also, interestingly enough, a friend of mine is a school teacher up here in Rockland County, and he had Joey Molland come in and do a presentation for all these middle school students for like 2 hours, and they had no idea who this guy was.
Of course. Too bad you weren't there. You could have told him everything twice.
I wasn't, but my buddy did videotape the entire thing, so he's got it.
Oh,
right.
Wait a minute. I think I just found a clip of Joey Molland's Badfinger.
Oh, cool.
Do you want to hear it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, what's he singing?
Well, they did a song. I guess they did a song called Day After Day. Is that right?
Sure. That was one of the big Badfinger hits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is actually from 2009.
Right, Mike?
Oh. Jesus.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Good, and hope you like it. It's called Day After Day.
Yeah, that familiar sound. But that was George Harrison on the record, right?
Seems like, just yesterday I was listening to this.
Sure.
What are the original guys doing?
5 minutes ago.
Every day. Sounds like sounds like Live from the Compound.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that
you could probably get him to do it.
Probably good.
Now that I listened to this for the first time,
Yeah.
it doesn't sound that good.
No.
It's all right there, Mike.
He's old.
Oh, yeah?
I think he's missing the guy that might have hung himself.
There's just one of them, right?
Yeah, 2 guys hung themselves.
How do you know so much, but you don't know who the goddamn manager is?
Right.
I don't know. Look, I'm good at rock trivia. What can I tell you?
You're great at it.
Oh,
you're just not good at listening.
Rock trivia.
You're a horrible
I'd
listener.
be great at rock trivia, too, if I just heard it.
Right. No, the problem is he's a horrible listener.
Oh, he's a horrible listener. You're a terrible listener, sir.
All right, Mike.
I was on hold for a while. Thanks, Mike.
Were you?
All right.
Listen to the replay. You'll laugh your ass off.
He was on hold. That's where you hear the show.
Of course.
What is he doing?
Yes, the show. That's another thing. The show is on hold.
Of course it is.
Like, you can't avoid it.
No.
Because you got to keep it to your ear because you never know when we're going to
Or
pick
you
up.
can put it down and turn on speaker, but
you're going to
still
hear
hearing
everything.
it. That was astounding. I've never had a caller where he mentioned so many things that we had talked about merely seconds before.
It just shows you we did a great job with it.
Oh, yeah. He filled us in on everything we said.
And can you go back to the Wikipedia page? Because I hear that the listeners are adding to the Badfinger Wikipedia page.
Hey, where does the wiki from Wikipedia come from?
Wiki.
Do we know? Is there an answer to that question?
Check Wikipedia.
Why didn't that fucking guy have that?
Yeah, check Wikipedia.
Oh, Wikipedia's
Bravo.
page on Wikipedia.
Wow.
That's
Badfinger's page is
weird.
long, man.
While Sam's looking for that, if any of our listeners want to go see Joey Molland's Badfinger tonight, he's playing at a famous Dave's in Minnesota.
He's at Famous Dave's on a Wednesday night in Minnesota.
With
right.
Crow.
That's better than being Evans or Ham.
You know what? I'm not sure you're right about that. Oh, wow. Wow.
But this is how great we are. We just made Badfinger very fun to listen.
Very popular and fun
to listen to.
Oh, here's the wiki thing. Don Wicklin, as a matter of fact, invented Wikipedia.
Very cool.
And that's where Wikipedia came from.
It's a Don Wicklin tribute site.
Yeah, Don Wicklin.
Are the listeners adding? Do you have to go all the way to the bottom? How does this work? I don't know.
Let's see.
People speculating Famous Dave's is probably in the Mall of America up there. Is it true? I don't know. Go see him.
Wait, what about the plaque? That's kind of nice.
What? Teeth?
Joey Mullen's wife, Kathy Mullen, died on March 24, 2009.
Oh.
And Stan Polly died on July 20th, 2009.
Oh, Joey Mullen. Stan Polly outlived Joey Mullen's wife?
Oh, man.
What an asshole, this Stan Polly.
And she probably just wanted to live long enough to see him die.
She didn't.
And she didn't.
In April 2013, a blue plaque was unveiled to honor Pete Ham in his hometown of Swansea.
Wow.
The event was attended by 2 former members of the Ivies, Ron Griffiths and Di Jenkins.
Oh, my God. What an awful tribute. Ooh, that's horrible.
A concert followed the unveiling of the plaque featuring former Badfinger members Bob Jackson and Al Wadkey or something like that.
That other guy didn't go?
I guess not. So there's 3 guys that were still around. Right. Okay.
You want your wiki answer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wiki means quick in Hawaiian, and wiki websites like Wikipedia and Wiki Answers run on wiki software, which allows for collaborative editing and easy creation of pages.
Ah, all right.
Wikipedia comes from encyclopedia.
Well, I thought that. So then the WikiLeaks thing, how does that get the wiki name?
Quick Leaks.
Yeah, Quick Leaks. They may have just taken it as a play on
I got to take a wiki leak.
I like that.
What are you, in Boston?
Quick leak. Yeah.
All right.
Wow, that's boy.
Famous Dave's is a barbecue chain. Yeah, we kind of figured that out.
God.
Thank you, though.
You know, I actually just got, for our listeners out there, Joey Mullen is going to be playing at one of those restaurants.
Really?
That's right.
Nice.
One of the listeners calling with that one?
Yes.
Wow.
All right. And finally, what's going on with Jeopardy? Like, Jeopardy people are bothered by the fact that a contestant isn't playing the board traditionally.
What do you mean? Oh, they're skipping around?
He's swimming. They're calling it swimming, and that's upsetting people.
It's not the proper etiquette. What does he go like 500 on one?
Trying to find the daily doubles.
So he's moving it around instead of going from easiest to hardest like they usually do.
Yeah.
Most people.
Why is this a story?
And is he skipping? Is he skipping categories too?
Yeah.
Does he go like 2?
Yeah, he said he's figured out an entire way to like
find the daily double,
figure it out. Yeah, and keep points away from other people.
The daily double. So
he said, "I'm not going to feel bad. I'm trying to make money."
Exactly.
It's a game. There's supposed to be strategy.
Is that etiquette? That's nothing but game etiquette. Fuck etiquette when you're trying to win a game. Is it that guy?
Yeah.
Wow, he looks like he's a wiki guy.
It's the famous, this is not what I'm used to.
No. You're supposed to go 100 through 5 and then 2 through 1,000.
Ugh. I don't even know why this is a story, and I don't even know why we brought it up. Who cares? The guy's jumping around the board.
Doesn't he look like he's from Wikiland?
He looks like...
it's like Hawaiian or something.
He does.
That's that Hawaiian joint.
I'm going Korean for that guy. Hey, can you open the door?
Sure.
I hear the guy from Badfinger is playing a big kahuna burger. That's next.
Are we in trouble?
Why is he nodding his head?
Why is he nodding?
Oh, no. Does he know?
He's either a really good actor or we're really in trouble.
Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays, I can't be in trouble. I can only be in trouble Tuesdays and Thursdays.
He nodded his head without smiling.
Here, open it.
No one penciled in trouble, so I could put it in my calendar.
You ask him a question.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I am.
Oh. Are we having a meeting after this show or something?
Oh, my God.
Another yes nod.
We haven't seen that person since the Pat Cooper extravaganza, I call it. The meeting, yes,
was very enthusiastic. Yes,
I really thought it was a little too quiet.
Little too quiet.
And then when my text was not answered, I figured, oh boy. All right, we got to go.
Wow.
Huh?
What? That was our out. Don't forget podcast. Wednesday's Opie and Anthony podcast day. This week it's Louis C.K. and Penn Jillette. Go get that. Anthony, what do you got?
Well, forgetting Valentine's Day is bad. Badfinger. It's as bad as forgetting her birthday. Oh boy, you don't want to do that. You just you can't do it, and you can't wait until the last minute. Get 100 balloons of love with free glass vase for just $19.99, or upgrade and add gourmet chocolate. I thought you was gonna give me some of that Russell Stover, but this is some gourmet chocolates. And teddy bear, you could add that for $9.99 more. Just use code Opie. 100 gorgeous and colorful blooms. Huge bouquet for just $19.99, or upgrade for $9.99 more. Yes, you can beat the price. You can't beat the price. Or the convenience. Best value. Get it done early. Choose the delivery date and check it off the list. You are done, my friends, for Valentine's Day. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day deal. 100 blooms of love with free glass vase for just $19.99. Upgrade and add chocolates and teddy bear for just $9.99 more. Go to proflowers.com. Click on the blue microphone in the top right corner. It needed the money. And type in Opie. That's proflowers.com. Click on the microphone and type in Opie. Order today. This deal expires Friday at midnight. Much like a Stan Polly expired. This deal will expire at midnight. Get 100 blooms of love with free glass vase for just $19.99. Upgrade and add gourmet chocolates teddy bear for just $9.99 more. Just use code Opie. Order today from proflowers.com. That's it for me. Why are you meandering over here with more paper?
There's going to be like a little 20 seconds, and then you do this one.
I don't see any 20 seconds.
30 seconds!
Oh, man.
The Opie and Anthony Show has drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony Post Show begins in moments. Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony Show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
That's what it is. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. The phone lines are now officially open. And this is the Opie and Anthony Post Show. My name is Sam Roberts. Hell of an Opie and Anthony show today. So glad that 90 Day Fiance has become part of the Opie and Anthony show lexicon. Sitting on the couch watching that show, I know there's no way that Opie and Anthony are not going to enjoy this. And I could even pick out who was going to like what girls and why. You know what I mean? Although I got to be honest today, when we were talking about that Russian chick, I was surprised that Jim's favorite girl from 90 Day Fiance is the Russian one. Look him up online if you haven't seen him. It's on the TLC channel. But Jim said that, it struck me that his favorite girl on the show was the Russian chick. E-Rock, have you seen all three girls? Or all four? I mean, nobody's favorite chick is the Filipino chick, but...
No, she's hideous. I've seen... I haven't watched a complete episode, but I've seen enough of every episode.
You've seen all the girls, you know what they look like.
I'm just happy we're actually ahead of a pop culture curve for once.
Look,
we're usually 10 years behind.
You listen to Sam Roberts and I'll get you there. But
they don't listen to Sam Roberts most of the time. They think,
and why should they?
Did you hear the Macarena? How great is that song?
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Did you see the email I sent you?
When?
During the show. I found a lot of spoilers to the show.
Well, I don't want spoilers.
Well, I know a lot of the outcomes and stuff like that now.
Are they interesting?
Yes, very interesting.
Mysterious?
Somewhat mysterious, yeah.
Even in the context of the way we say mysterious on the show?
No, not like that. But
Oh.
I found out some info, and it'll be a good development.
Were you, E-Rock, were you surprised that Jim's favorite girl is the Russian girl?
I'm trying to think. She's blonde one?
No, she's the one who's got that 100-yard, 1,000-yard stare.
Oh, like she's dead inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Jim's favorite.
Yeah, she's very dominating, and I think Jim likes that.
Maybe that's what it is. I could tell that Opie was going to love the Colombian chick because Opie is the guy who looks at balloons on the ceiling and thinks of breasts. So he would obviously love this caricature of a woman. And by the way, she's my favorite too. And that little Brazilian chick is all over Ant. I saw that coming a mile away. Ant's in love with that chick. Who's your favorite, Eric?
Well, obviously the Colombian chick, but you can't listen to her talk and not think of the lady from Modern Family.
Sofia Vergara?
Yeah.
I don't know how they make women very well in Colombia. We got to pick up some of that stuff here in the United States. Cameron in New York.
Yes.
Welcome to the.
I got another show you should be watching.
What's the show?
Are You the One? It's on MTV. They put 10 people, 10 guys, 20 people, 10 guys, 10 girls in a house. They're all matched with someone, but they don't know who it is. So it just turns into an orgy.
Well, I'm going to check it out then. I love orgies. Thank you.
Have you seen, it's a horrible show, but Party Down South yet?
No. But is that just like a cheesy fake reality show?
Yeah, yes and no. It is because it's the same people who made Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
Doing this down south for the CMT.
But I don't think
They don't follow the staging. Like the first day they came there, they got drunk and didn't know like that they met each other, and just like one lady jumped in the lake and started swimming. Another guy fell asleep on a hammock.
I feel like the producers
they just fucked up the first day, and now they're trying to repair or recreate whatever they're doing with the Jersey Shore.
I feel like the producers of the Jersey Shore, the first time, I don't think Jersey Shore was all that set up because all they did was drink and go to clubs. But every show after that is all a farce. And that's why when I'm watching these shows, I know Opie and Anthony and Jim can see that shit a mile away. They're generally very good at being able to call when one of these reality shows is fake. So if one of these is even sort of fake, I'm not bringing it to the show.
When they start having events and field days.
Yeah, then it's like, come on, where does that exist in life? Dale in Philly, welcome to the post show.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing?
Yeah, my brother, I guess, fell in love with some girl from Canada. A few years back, met her online. Told her that we had driver's help. We were highfalutin. She came down from Canada, middle of the summer. We live in Camden, New Jersey at the time.
Which is, by the way, for those that don't know, Camden is one of the top cities for murder in the United States.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not a good place to live. Middle of the summer, she's sleeping on a couch. No air conditioning. We have one window air conditioner at the time.
In Camden.
Yeah, in Camden. She hightailed it the first plane out, right back to Canada.
Was that? But they weren't married yet.
No, not married. Met her, fell in love, and she.
Well, that's what's going to happen. I mean, you have to imagine if there weren't cameras with the 90-Day Fiance people, some of those chicks would be out immediately. You know what I mean? Like, especially that little Russian broad. But they'll be on the Colombian, and her fiance will be on the show tomorrow on the phone.
They're not going to be able to successfully do this again.
No, because now everybody knows.
Everybody
They'll have to fake it next time.
Even though the girls are not in the country, they may not know. Anybody who applies for this thing is going to know about this show.
Yeah, they'll have to fake it the next time.
They'll do a second season, but it's just not going to be like the first one.
Or they'll just follow around the same couples. And just, unless, I don't know, spoiler alert, Sal's going to let me know what happens.
And a callback to something you said earlier, your favorite reality show.
Yeah.
You can purchase it on Amazon.
What show?
Joe Schmo.
Yeah. I have the DVD set. I don't need to purchase it on Amazon.
Well, I just looked at it when you guys brought it up again.
Have you seen it?
I saw it when it was on originally.
We talked
but I
about
need to watch it again because then you realize all these like famous people that
Kristen
are on.
Wiig.
Yeah.
Like the Joe Schmo show we talked about it on the show today. Opie, I'm so glad, something I have in common with Opie. I watched the show when it was on TV, when it originally aired. I went out and bought the DVDs as soon as they came out. And years later, it comes up on the show that the only other super fan of the Joe Schmo show is Opie. So it was a show that was a fake reality show, and they were all just tricking this one doofus. Sal, you've never seen that show, right?
No, but you guys talking about it today. I'm probably going to go home and get it. Like,
Oh, it's so good.
$25.
So good. It's worth it. Russell in Austin.
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Love the show. So, listening to the Badfinger segment, and I'm like, I'm going to check it out on Wikipedia. So I open up the page on my phone, go down towards the bottom, there's a tab that says Opie and Anthony. Open it up, and it says in February 2014, the suicides were made light of on the show, and producer E-Rock admitted to getting a boner every time Opie mentioned Ham's name. So I screen capped it, and of course
I know. Keep tweeting it.
Oh yeah, tweet it to all of us at Not Sam. Everybody. At O&A Show. Tweet it to at O&A Show, and we'll retweet it. Thank you, Russell.
All right, man. All right, bye.
O&A Show on Twitter.
Look what I did.
Oh, there is nothing that makes me laugh harder than an edited Wikipedia page. Especially when there's a little E-Rock reference. I do kind of get off on that a little bit.
I'm sure you do.
Sal, did you have a clip of the day today?
I did.
Oh, you get why you get a boner every time John Hamm's name was mentioned, right?
No shit.
Okay, all right. Sal, what was your clip of the day today?
Here it is.
Oh, God, look at her. Oh, look at her.
This chick.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she's really huggable.
Oh.
Would you move her into your apartment?
I'd throw my Aussie shit out. I'd throw my Sabbath shit out if she told me to.
We saw these clips. Go to episode 3.
I don't like the loud music. I don't like the British people. Out it goes.
You are
right. Why are their names scribbled on it? Oh, they must have wrecked it with their signatures. Throw it out.
Throw it all away.
Get rid of these basketballs and gloves. Who's this? Joe Frazier? Fuck him. Throw this out.
More room for you, sweetie.
More room for your stuff.
Oh, that was when Jim was. We were watching 90 Day Fiance, and that was the Brazilian girl, correct?
I think it was the Brazilian.
I think it was the Brazilian girl, and it's so funny because we watched the show, and all of us in the studio, Opie, Anthony, Jim, we were all saying that these guys are pathetic because they're so needy and they have this desperation about them, like this has to work. But watching it, we look at these chicks, and I think all of us would, if we weren't working in media, if we didn't have cool jobs and we didn't have anything going on, all of us would have that same desperation for these chicks. Like if that Brazilian chick or the Colombian chick was like, yeah, I'll come and live with you and marry you and have sex with you. It's like, I think all of us, if we didn't have anything cool going on, would be like, oh, whatever you say, whatever you say.
Yes, but I don't. Which one was the one that was kept trying to sneak into bed with him, but he wouldn't do it? Right?
Paula.
Nobody on this staff, even though we'd be desperate to try to get these girls to like us, if that girl was coming to the room, nobody would kick her out.
No, are you kidding me?
My parents in the next room, just keep it down.
I would be knocking dust from the ceiling fan on my parents' ceiling down from my floor.
Right.
For 3 seconds, and then I would be finished. But those 3 seconds, my parents would be awake for. Are you insane? If my parents had a problem with that, I'd be like, look at her.
You're asleep, and she's doing things to wake you up, and you get mad at her?
Yeah, but there's also nobody around here that would ever wear that giant, stupid cowboy hat.
Yeah,
There's something very mysterious about that man. He is in a different category than the rest of the people on that show. Let's go to Andrew in Atlanta. Andrew, welcome to the post show.
Hey, how you doing, Sam?
Good.
I just going to tell you guys, I actually married a girl from China on the K-1 visa, and they're not home free once they're married after 90. You just have to get married by 90 days. After that, you got for 3 years you have to go to INS interviews and prove that you're a legitimate couple.
God damn.
And yeah.
Was it a good idea that you did that? Are you happy you did that?
I don't mind it. I mean, mine came out okay, but a lot of the stuff they were talking about hit home. Thinking of bringing her from Beijing, China, 16 million people, to Lafayette, Indiana, some little crappy shit town,
And you have to be like, oh, no, it's fun. We just have a different way of doing things around here.
Yeah, I mean, luckily she was pretty cool. And then, she really wasn't trying to, get over here for citizenship or anything. She wanted me to move to China initially.
But you divorced?
Yeah, we divorced 5 years later.
Did she take your shit?
No, she,
You're one of the lucky ones, Andrew. You're one of the lucky ones. Thanks, buddy.
I am.
Thanks, pal. Hey, if you got to get a woman, you don't want to go on to these these online bridal websites where you meet these mysterious women from other lands that are just trying to take. No! You can get a woman right here in the United States, but you have to get her the right gift. And buying gifts for women can be tough. This Valentine's Day, get her a gift that will not only make her happy right now, but it's going to continue to make her happy all year long. That's right. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and see Steven's famous gold-dipped roses for yourself. Picture a real American beauty rose, preserved forever in 24-karat pure gold. They start at just $59 and are available now at IHateStevenSinger.com. They come in Valentine's Day red, ocean blue, and hot pink love. You can see the whole collection at IHateStevenSinger.com. His premium 24-karat gold-dipped roses are an amazing Valentine's Day gift. These long-stem beauties come in a beautiful gold foil gift box with your own personalized message of love inside. A full lifetime of happiness for only $59. Yes, all courtesy of Steven Singer Jewelers. Get one now for your special someone at IHateStevenSinger.com. Get her done. All right. Tomorrow, the couple from 90 Day Fiance on the phone with us. Today, Bill Burr on the phone was just incredible. What a great show. We'll have another one tomorrow. If you missed any of it, the replay starts next. So stay tuned for that. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony-related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.